so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I feel love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel love, yeah, I feel love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel love. Love, yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. situation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Gentlemen, welcome. We've got another day here of Dream League Season 29 action. Final day of regulation here for the group stages. Potential for tiebreakers with how crazy everything is looking so far. But we've got two best of threes to bring you all so much entertainment. Denok, how are we doing today?
Doing well, especially as we look at some of these highlights for, well, would you even call them the surprise packet, Na'Vi? I mean, they've been looking really solid in recent times. They're 5-1 now after their 2-1 victory, I think, that they were able to get against Tundra. So sitting in one of those top two positions cannot be dethroned from that, which is some much needed EPT points for them to be able to qualify through. And then we had this last game of the series that we were casting together, and well, it eventually just got a little bit too much for the Deucer, and it really could have gone either way, right? Like, it was rapier on rapier. There was still a rapier on the deck in front of the tier 3 tower up on that top lane. And then we got to see some of the latest series in the day as well, where Paravision, they just made it look fairly easy until they came up against PlayTime. You know, their first loss of the entire group stage.
What a time to get the victory, though, for PlayTime against, like you're saying, a team who has been undefeated so far. Much needed victory. PlayTime 3-3 currently. Of course, it's going to help out massively here with the group stages and overall, of course, when we get in a position where we can look at some potential tiebreakers. Of course, they'd love to avoid those tiebreakers. Just with PlayTime specifically, they will be covering Tundra later today. So with how rough Tundra are kind of looking right now, there's a potential victory there, and they might even finish in the upper bracket. So we'll have to see how that all plays itself out. It's going to be a fun day of Dota.
Indeed it is. And again, it's really just going to depend on where their positioning is going to be in that group, right? The absolute dream for PlayTime, honestly, BetBoom, they're kind of going for a similar sort of thing, would be that third place. One, you get a little bit more favorable seeding sort of situation, but also you get that 150 extra points for the EPT leaderboard as well. So very nice to be able to pick that one up, considering I think with their minimum second place finish in Group B for Na'Vi, they've now leapfrogged Game Allegiance, so they're in 13th place right now. So very nice for them there, and that's really what we are pushing towards at the end of the day, right? Is that Esports World Cup taking place just a few months away, and yeah, it's all about the lead up to it, the run up to it. We've already had 3 events: Dream League Season 27, 28, we're in 29, and of course ESL 1 Birmingham with the lion's share of the points, but there's still plenty to go around.
Absolutely, there are. Absolutely. So we shall see. Of course, this is how everything currently looks at the moment. Yeah, we do see the live updated with Na'Vi kind of over Game Allegiant at the moment. So it's looking pretty close between them. But then again, Nigma and PlayTime down towards the bottom. So we need to see them, for those teams, to be able to get some victories, because of course, I mean, South America also, the qualifier is going to be insanely difficult. You know, Europe as well is a bloodbath, so everyone wants to make it through.
Absolutely. And you know, we talk about the teams, we talk about who can go ahead and qualify. Well, we might have a quick look at the teams that are still part of this Dream League. Of course, we're going to be saying goodbye to a few of them in the next maybe even 24 hours, depending on tiebreakers as well. So we'll have to see how that all shapes out.
Absolutely. So we'll see what the teams are looking like so far, and of course the ones that we have in this event as a whole. Of course, if you've been living under a rock and not paying too much attention to Dream League Season 29, well, there you go. These are the participating teams, and here are the group stages as well. I know we're a little bit later, you know, again, final day here, but any surprises that you're seeing still at the moment?
Probably Na'Vi just playing as well as they were. I probably saw them more around that 3-3 bracket, maybe BetBoom team a little higher, maybe Extreme a tiny bit higher as well, and of course Tundra perhaps underperforming a little bit too. So yeah, still plenty of room to grow. Aurora Gaming might have predicted a little bit better of a performance, but they have been 3-0 ever since that pretty disastrous first couple of days.
Good position to be in to be able to get your groove back in for Aurora. And the I'm Scary team to be able to get some confidence, get some momentum, because we saw I think it was last DreamLeague, in fact, right? Where I believe they came second. My mistake? Yeah. So we'll say 3-3 right now. Looking pretty for them. This is how overall both groups are shaping up. So that's itself. But of course, what we're going to be following Group A, at least for the first series. The first series, we've got Group A. So again, Liquid taking on Vici. Vici very close to the bottom of the pack here. So need to try and make sure that they can get this final series victory.
Absolutely. And we saw on the other side there, Enigma Galaxy 2-4, which is actually a pretty big deal for them, right? They were able to get the win going up against Draconics, which means that Draconics, unfortunately for them, their last opponent is Paravision that they're going to be going up against today. So unlikely for them to be able to get the win. Like we've been saying as well, Playtime and Tundra, that's going to be such a key series for Group B in particular. Group A does tend to have a little bit more separation as we have a look at some of those standings there. So, let's talk through a few of these scenarios, right? Tundra gets the win against Playtime. Suddenly both teams are 3-4. Enigma Galaxy probably going to be the ones going up against BetBoom team, right? So if they get the win there, then we've got 4 teams sitting on 3-4, which means one of them, potentially even 2 of them, depending on what Extreme's result is going up against Na'Vi. You would have to imagine, based on recent form, that's a loss. So there's the potential for 5 separate teams to be 3-4, which is juicy for tiebreakers. It would be, 2 upper bracket slots up for grabs, 2 lower bracket, and one of those teams eliminated.
Damn. How the hell, what do you do? How do you work that out? When you got 2 teams, we get a best of 3. You got 3 teams who do the best of ones, where we go back
5?
and forth. And sometimes I have zero idea. And luckily for me, I'm not the person to work it out. But, we might not even have this situation. But man, do I hope we do, because they are, this is where it matters the most now. Some teams, again, they have already been able to get their slot. But, for Na'Vi, yeah, they're at the top. But they don't want Playtime to do well. They don't want Enigma or Draconics to do well.
Correct. So, that you want to be able to leapfrog as many teams as possible as well, even just with regards to some of these tiebreakers, right? I think it's a best of 1 round robin that happens in that sort of situation. And with this much prize money, EPT points, club reward on the line, every one of those games is going to count. So, yeah, pretty keen to see how it's all going to pan out there.
Absolutely. 250k is not too bad as well. What would you do with 250? Huh? What are we doing with some money like that?
Buying a house, surely, you got to get it on the market, bro. Everyone keeps saying it's going to crash, but it never will. We know it. Too many people with vested interests, but yeah, lots of juicy cash hole there for sure for a lot of these players to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely indeed. So that's at least how we're looking so far here, but we can take a look at the schedule overall and with how the streams are shaping up as well. We still nothing changes. 4 streams starting the same time. The only thing is we just have 2 best of 3s today. So that's going to be fun to be able to see. I know on the main stream or everywhere, we're going to have a bunch of good action, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, like we've been saying, as it gets down to that last day, when it is as close as it is, it really does start to matter. Like Aurora, they've made a great recovery back to 3-3, but if VP are able to get that win, suddenly both teams on 3-4. Again, Enigma are able to get the win, both teams 3-4. So it really does come down to the wire. These are the games that really count when it is going up against it. I wonder how even, the top 2, let's say both Na'Vi and Paravision are going to get the win. Who actually gets that second place? Does it go off of head-to-head? Or considering this is for EPT points for an extra placing in the group stage, is it going to be a little bit more weighted towards that? As we have a look at the second stream there, Falcons gone up against Gamer Legion. Should be, I would say, an easier route for Falcons there, considering Gamer Legion doesn't have the greatest record so far in this group stage. Third game, Extreme Gaming, a lot more to play for than Na'Vi. But again, Na'Vi need those EPT points. So again, each of those matches are going to count before we get to, of course, the real stream that matters, ESL_Dota 2 Storm, the one that you're watching at the moment, and we're going to start off with a banger, Lockie.
Goddamn, we are Liquid versus Vici Gaming. So Liquid already in that upper bracket, Vici still fighting, and then we'll finish with Tundra taking on Playtime, which honestly is another banger as well, considering Playtime got the victory versus Paravision yesterday. Tundra looking a little bit dicey as well, so that matters a lot for Playtime, even with Tundra you're already being guaranteed to play over at EWC. And the final stream we have over at Earth as well. Spirit taking on X-Heroic, Paravision versus Reconyx as well. So again, we saw Paravision yesterday, like I just mentioned, losing against a team we're not expected to do so, especially with how strong they've looked. So much needed win for Reconyx, and no different for X-Heroic as well. So unfortunately, this is the position you're in. You guys didn't perform in the earlier groups, and now you're facing still the top dogs, and well, it's do or die for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just for the cinema of it all, you want X-Heroic and Reconyx to win, right? Like, it's not going to disrupt Paravision or Spirit at all. They're already qualified. They're already upper bracket. They don't really care about a couple of extra points here and there. But for Reconyx and X-Heroic, this is their shot to be able to get that pathway for potential automatic qualification to EWC.
Absolutely. So now we can put our attention all on the first series over on this stream, which is, again, Liquid up against Vici. We covered Vici yesterday. How about we start with them in particular? How are you feeling about this team overall? What are your from of course the series? Did you like what you saw? The things that you how do you think they match up versus Liquid as well?
I really did like Bach in particular. I thought whenever they were able to get the W, it was really off the back of him just really controlling his lane, being that main initiator. Even in the losing games that they had, his Lotus Orb usage was fantastic. Xinkyu, it was an unfortunate one where he had to play the Nyx Assassin. Well, he didn't have to, but he chose to, and probably wasn't able to get off as much impact as he would have been wanting there. And Shiro, it really has been like a feast or famine for him, right? Like, looked absolutely dominant on that Muerta. Granted that it was against the Slardar into a relatively easier matchup, but in the other two games didn't look quite as strong.
We'll see how they can perform against the Liquid. This is, of course, incredibly difficult opponent. Good to see Boxy back as well. Eki playing a couple of tournaments with them, which they look pretty good in those tournaments as well. I don't actually have the placements on hand, but I believe there was some pretty decent results that we saw. But with Boxy back already, we have seen in the past, Liquid at DreamLeague, it's been a little bit, it's been dicey. So the fact that it's a bit of a sigh of relief where they've already made it to the upper bracket, they're going to be happy. But again, here are the 5 Vici boys on our screen as well. You know them. You've known them for many, many years. These guys have led the China scene for a long time.
Absolutely. And, I'm keen to see what they can come out with, right? Like, they played the Nyx Assassin, they played the IO, and were able to make that work as well. So, yeah, keen to see what sort of interesting strats that they've got. I hope for Vici's sake that they don't get stuck in that same trap that kind of they had going up against God, I've already forgotten who they played yesterday. Who'd they play? Aurora. Where Aurora just ran over them based off of a dominant laning stage, right? Like, Vici Gaming had a really good draft for once the game got to like 30 minutes, but they were just so far behind that it never got to that stage. And I would have to say Liquid, particularly around Mickey, he is one of the more active carries out there. He is going to play to really get on the front foot and not play this sit back Battle Fury style game where he plays something a little bit slower. Probably the one exception to that was, I think it was a Troll Warlord that he picked up going up against Gamer Legion, particularly because he was going against a Faceless Void, and unless you're getting him 100 to 0, you're going to survive through it. You're going to have a good carry to carry matchup as well.
Get ourselves underway here. So very interesting couple of bans already. I think Liquid specific with the win range Muerta, and now after our interview with CY, we're kind of looking at like a Slardar, right? This is something that he spoke on pretty heavily. We have also seen, I really feel like these are probably one of Shiro's better heroes in general. I was just actually taking a look at Liquid's games so far, and they haven't been putting priority on the Slardar. I believe in the first series to start the event versus Aurora, they did open up with the Slardar in games 2 and 3. But I've had a quick look through the others, and I can't actually see much priority on that hero anymore. So I don't know if they dropped it overall.
Probably been banning a lot as well.
Potentially, I haven't looked.
It is still up there towards the top of the priority list as well. But I mean, it's Ace, right? Like, Ace is able to play just such a wide variety of heroes. I'm expecting to see his Underlord at some point, just because he's probably the best in the world on that hero, combined together with the sort of patch that Boxy would be absolutely loving here with the Rubik. So I'm keen to see how they're all going to be able to force this one out. So no Slardar ban though. And with that Muerta Wind Ranger being banned too, you have to wonder, is that what Team Liquid are going to be opening up with?
Again, the Pango is another thing that they've been opening up with though, or some of their other very strong heroes. Yes.
Unfortunate. So, yeah, the big thing that I'm really looking at is around Mickey, as we do see that Slardar there. So, I was talking about what sort of heroes does he really like to play? Ones that can get a lot more active around the ganking style, around just hitting their timings nice and early, high damage carry heroes early on, not waiting for it later on into the piece. So, your Kez, your Tiny, your Muerta. He's even done the one Bristleback as well, Shadow Fiend, Luna, ones that really can punish a team that wants to sit back and potentially just farm a little bit extra, which does tend to be the Vici gaming sort of style. So we'll have to wait and see what they do eventuate with. I think I've seen it punish heroes like Largo, for example, that do need a little bit of time to come online. But Doom, yeah, it can farm, it can sit back, but it really is effective at pretty much all stages of the game.
If you're Liquid, do you think about banning Drow here? That's the other, I think it's lower on the list from maybe what we've been seeing with the China teams picking it against the Slardar.
Yep.
Do you want to see it banned as well?
I probably would, just to be on the safe side. Again, you're really setting up this Slardar to be a draft limiter for Vici gaming, right? So if you're able to just get away with the potential of it still being flexed to that position 2 or position 3, you want to be able to get away with it, not just have someone that's going to be, fairly happy with wherever it lanes into. But we've seen that the Drow is probably not the only remaining answer, right? The reason that the Wind Ranger and Muerta are picked is that once the mid game happens, you still have a direct counter for the Slardar. It's not necessarily just for that laning stage, right? So I think maybe that would be a little, I guess insular is the right word of a thought, because you could also still pick, the Deucer. You could still pick, I don't know, Troll Warlord or something like that if you're able to just try and get that range for the laning stage going up against the Slardar, but it really is more about the game itself.
Oh. Snipers are interesting. I know XM's a big sniper fan. I guess maybe this also protects the Slardar potentially going mid. Yeah, so get rid of overall some good matchups. Again, also Shiro with the Tiny. Now
Viker's in the pool though. That's the big thing that I'm really looking at. It's an XM hero. It can really look to dominate the Slardar. It's just a question of, if you were to pick it, when do you pick it? I would not be picking it right now. You want to see a little bit more information. So just a support that's, relatively flexible, good in all situations. Wouldn't hate a Rubik, for example, just to be able to take it away from Boxy. Xinkyu, very capable of playing it too. Plus, if you get that Crush opening, Telekinesis and back, maybe get a 4-staff back as well, just to be able to provide that extra little safety net.
What supports are you looking at for Vici already?
I mean, there's plenty left, right? Woodwink, Rubik. Sure, Lich, I'd be totally fine with that too. Y actually did remember to heal up the Ancient as well once he got to level 25 with the Frost Shield healing by, was it 50 HP per second? So did a fairly nice job there when he played it. And it really is just more about countering the Slardar. You can't counter it with a core right now because you don't know how things are going to be set up. Luckily for Vici, they do have the last overall pick, so I'm still expecting some form of flexibility to come with these next picks overall. Could be just that Shadow Fiend coming next for XM as well, or potentially even Shiro. Plus takes it away from Mickey as a possibility for the minus armor strat.
Sure.
Also, do you really... I mean, sure, you care if you get doomed, but if you're going pos 1 Shadow Fiend, it really is more around that right-click aspect. And yeah, I wasn't really expecting Boxy to let this one go. Just such a nice combination. Good spells to be able to steal. Pretty good in lane, combined together with the Slardar. I like it.
I was going to say, I do wonder why overall, though, you want Rubik instead of something like a Hoodwink. Just because I feel like having the Hoodwink plus Slardar to be able to roam across the map. But maybe the Rubik save versus Doom can be nice inside the fights?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen how effective... I don't like Largo into the Doom, but when combined together with the Rubik for the Telekinesis plus the Catchy Lick to get people out of that Doom AoE, feels incredibly solid. And they're actually just going to go ahead and say, screw it. This is we're picking our Storm Spirit now. It's late enough into the draft. The puck's been banned. We're happy enough to do this. So now... do you just go ahead and quap against this? XM very comfortable on the quap for sure. Decent enough matchup against the Storm Spirit. Has an alright time against the Slardar as well. Early-ish BKB bias, so just to be able to push him away with that Sonic Wave does feel kind of nice.
think at least I'm definitely fine with it. It's nice the fact that Liquid already have like Rubik against the Queen of Pain, so maybe like a slight deterrent.
Yep.
It's not like you're not going to pick it because of it, but it's already a way to address the hero if you want to go Scepter pretty early for Boxy.
I mean, the other concern for mine is if they don't pick their mid hero now, which they will with the Ember, it's fine. I felt like they were just going to focus even more bans onto XM, right? Because they've already gotten rid of the Beastmaster, the Sniper, the Tiny, Pango and Puck are gone, and Storm are gone. So really, outside of that, Viper, not really too many XM heroes still left in the pool. But Ember Spirit, I would say probably the hero for XM in particular that I'd say he's least confident on in regards to the spirits. He plays a very good Storm Spirit, he plays a very good Void Spirit as well, but just valuing the Ember for right now. And they instead go ahead and pick themselves up the Hoodwink, which I'm totally on board for, right? Like you do have this kill combination together with the Hoodwink and the Lich, and the Ember Spirit, high damage supports. Yeah, one of them has a relatively long cooldown on the Lich to be able to do so, but I think early on into the piece, it really is just about slowing down the Liquid Death Ball.
Does Mickey want?
I mean, do we know? We don't even know that this Doom is a Bark Doom as well, right? Shiro could play it. I doubt that he would into the Slardar, though. What does Mickey want? Something aggressive, something that can get active, something that is somewhat survivable to these ganks. It's into a Doom, so it feels a bit awkward, but you don't just lifesteal it, do you? You just don't care about the Hoodwink and the Lich at all? A nice Infest Bomb through 2 targets, decent enough laning stage until that Doom comes online? Other options, of course, the Ursa, the Monkey King, potentially. If they were looking to speed things up, Luna, perhaps, into the Doom isn't the worst, but you can get run down, you are squishier. So maybe a little more hesitant about that. Also, just having like some form of magic damage would be kind of nice, right? Going up against the Frost Shield, going up against the Flame Guard, a way to be able to get rid of that. Going up against the Scurry. I was thinking this, but I'm like, but doesn't it just get run down though? You know, like you can't even sprout save yourself. Hoodwink can just bushwhack and kill you. So it's really just going to depend on Mickey's map awareness, right? Which is very good, don't get me wrong. But I'm just feeling a little bit vulnerable with how he's going to be able to survive this laning stage. And it looks like it's going to be Tofu's hero waiting until the very last phase here. So I'm expecting an uber defensive support or one that's able to effectively shove out lanes and be that frontline body for the NP there. So what am I thinking? Probably not a Silencer game. Maybe a Treant Protector wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tree as well. Trying to think of other melee options.
And the other one that I was thinking of was the Oracle, which indeed they have gone ahead and banned out. So of course, if you're able to time it correctly around when the Doom is used, you really do nullify the impact of that with all the healing coming at the very end. Also would have been a nice way to be able to cancel out some of those spells that I've been talking about, the Frost Shield, the Flame Guard, and everything else in between. And they do eventually ban out the Drow as well, that we were talking about. So really just about giving this Slardar a little bit of an easier time. Do they just go back for the Medusa now, though, at this point? Because there's no real diffusal buyers. It's decent enough against the Slardar. You've got pretty alright frontline for yourself, and I feel like you're relatively tanky too for the laning stage if people were looking to try and converge in onto you. Decent objective taker as well.
Just trying to find that Tofu hero. Tuska's the only one I'm also thinking of, but I don't know if you'd want a double range. They get rid of Silence, that's a good call before.
I'm on board with the Treant. Totally fine with it. Just more control, because you know the BKBs are coming on the Doom and the Ember. Yeah, probably not going to be like a Manta-style Ember game. Doom would never buy that. Lotus Orb, not insane value for Doom, so probably not going to be, buying that one. It'd really only be what they're concerned about the POS 1 being and how you might be able to potentially address that, you know. It's all well and good to have a solid laning stage, but it's more about what happens after the fact. Ooh, okay. There is another offensive dispel, and I don't mind the Largo if it's played as a pos 5. You have a huge amount of impact early on. That Croak of Genius is going to be really nice for the Storm Spirit, buffing up his damage, and yeah, nice way to be able to enable a little bit more of that lane presence with the Nature's Prophet.
Okay. I was going to mention, I wondered if Vici would actually troll, because I was taking a look at through Liquid's draft, and they did play a troll. It was against into the yeah, sorry, okay, I saw that NP, but never mind, that was Gamer Legion, so they played it as a 5. Okay. Because I saw then your NP and Slaughter. I'm like, I know you're a troll against Slaughter, but we get Shiro's Terrorblade. He played it yesterday, right? Mm-hmm. Did he win that game?
No, I don't think so. They won the game with the Muerta, pos 1, right?
I didn't even play it yesterday. Who played? I feel like we got a TB. Oh, that was Navi. Navi played it. Got the juice did.
It all blends together. So many matches being played this time, and we will get tiebreakers. Like, we just don't know how many. I really don't. I haven't done the maths. I haven't done the projections, as to how many we might get, or even if it is a guaranteed possibility. But I mean, the teams are so close, man. It's got to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it does. All right, so another one of your better matchups versus the Slaughter. You're in the past, bunch of armor, range hero. That's kind of that. Yeah, that's pretty good. You'll take that. We'll see overall how this hero is able to perform. Though we're not really getting a lot of TBs at the moment. Does feel like it's a bit more of a situational pick in general. How do you feel about this? I definitely feel like your Vici, how they play, and like Shiro in general, like the archetype of carry that he is, feels like TB of course fits him. I think it's one of his better heroes, but just like one against Liquid's lineup and Liquid in general, do you like the TB?
I do, because it's going to put a little bit more of that map presence on as well, right? With the conjure image. So, Liquid look to take advantage of any sort of opportunity to try and pick up the pace around their pos 1. So if lanes are shoved in more effectively, it becomes a little bit more obvious that they're looking to make those sorts of moves, but also, you can potentially get something in exchange. They might rotate 4 people to be able to get 1 kill. But if you're able to, shove out a lane, force them to lose a bunch of creeps under the tower, slowly chip it down, it doesn't feel quite as bad. But this feels like such a Liquid draft, right? Like, so many signature heroes across the board. The only thing that's a little out of left field is the Largo, but I think that's really just more about, again, seeing the value of being able to dispel off Searing Chains, get rid of the Frost Shield. Feels so nice and impactful. Or even just what we were talking before, right? As the Largo as a position 3, being able to yoink someone out of the AoE Doom. Well, now you can do it as a support as well.
Very intrigued on, because I feel like Tofu is actually one of the only people that I'm seeing play this Largo. Maybe some other people have been experimenting with it. Yes, get that illusion. +2 gold. Nice.
It's over. Call it.
But yeah, but maybe some other people have been experimenting, potentially in pubs and scrims as well. But the only person that I'm at least really seeing even play it in competitive games is Tofu.
Mm-hmm. I see a lot of value with it this game, so I'm totally on board with it. I think it's still early enough on. He's going to harass Y a little bit here. Another advantage, I mean, we were talking about the Treant as a possibility. One of the advantages of the Largo is that you do have such a high right-click damage. So, really effective for the laning stage as well at just being able to secure some denies.
Did you give a prediction?
I did not. Give me a second. I'm gonna think.
Sure. Yeah, just wait for first blood. Wait, 5 minutes in for a couple of last hits.
How did you know?
Yeah. Why? We'll get some back and forth going on. Slow it down for a while thanks to the blood grenade, and Liquid get first blood. You made your mind up now? You saw the first blood?
I did. I mean, okay. I do like the Liquid draft a lot. The issue that I have is I feel like Shiro is eventually going to get too big to fail, basically. Like, This Slardar is almost entirely physical damage. We know that TB is great at being able to deal with that. Largo, not exactly the highest damage dealer as a support. Rubik, not exactly the highest damage dealer as a support. Pending, of course, some great Rubik steals of various different abilities. So it really just is more on, are Liquid able to execute effectively around the early game to really prevent Shiro from having a solid start to this game, which, you know, with an early kill like that is going to go a long way towards that success. So I'd probably be leaning Liquid, but it's still a very close one in my eyes.
Yeah, I'm also kind of concerned about the TB late game. I just feel like maybe the pace from Liquid could be too problematic. Both your side lane cores are very, very slow. And you really only play through the Ember and the Hoodwink as well. So if one of them are even slowed down, like we're probably looking at the levels on Xingqiu's pretty important. Top lane, Mickey.
Speaking of Xingqiu.
Yeah, get him ran down. They both are. So Bark by himself is going to be able to get Mickey. Tofu, can he get one more right click? Won't be able to.
All right. Even has the healing salve as well here on Xingqiu, realizing how aggressive they're going to need to try and get against this Nature's Prophet early on. Not only, of course, to be able to hinder the amount of farm that Mickey is doing. Bottom lane, a little bit low on Boxy, but also to prevent a lot of those TP rotations coming through from Mickey. Hasn't put a point in the teleportation just yet. Wants to be able to secure a little bit more of that farm in the early game, but particularly once he's got that power treads available, I'm expecting to see a lot more active gameplay coming through from him. And a little surprised, honestly, from Vici that they haven't already put an observer ward up around their twin gate. I mean, I'd say Liquid is probably the #1 team that looks to try and play around that. Haven't really been talking about mid. Nisha doing pretty well. Got a slight net worth lead over the Ember Spirit, but really nothing too substantial there. Not really unexpected to see Nisha doing well in the mid lane, though, is it? You see the clip with Insania talking about the promises that William Blitzley makes and then doesn't keep them?
No, I did not see that. What did he say?
So basically he said to the team, look, if any of you gets POS 1 on the, or rank 1 on the leaderboards, I'll buy you a car. And then Insania was like, so what kind of car did you get there, Nisha? And he's like, yeah, I never got a car.
Oh, that's messed up. Yeah, you know, so after the pretty rough performance at TI, yeah, Nisha, this guy was in practice rooms at like 4-5 a.m. just mass spamming pubs. He was like, yeah, this is not happening again. Like, nope. It's not happening again. And then out of nowhere, how did this happen as well? He just quietly got, nice TP out from Boxy. He just quietly got rank 1.
Yep.
Like, was he, like, I know he's potentially, well, I don't know. Maybe he was a hidden, little Smurf player. But what, he just climbed like 7,000 MMR all of a sudden? Like, because no one spoke about it. Like, literally no one spoke about it. This guy was just all of a sudden rank 1. It's insane.
Never doubt a Dota player, particularly a mid laner that's been slighted and has their ego hurt by, a tournament loss that, they certainly wouldn't have been expecting.
I was, yeah, because we all know the potential of Nick. I mean, this guy's an absolutely insane mid laner. And then just to see him after losing TI, like, 5 a.m. in practice rooms, already playing like a couple days after, he's like, it's over for them.
They're making another move onto Mickey here on the top side. Will they be able to save him? No. Tofu just in the right place at the right time to be able to stop that. But any chance that they get, they're really looking to try and punish as much as possible. Like this, hold on, teleportation, not able to be interrupted. But Tofu, just with the Quelling Blade, right? There's no trees for them to play around. So not only is he using the Nature's Call to be able to break them down, but just at any opportunity, take away a tree for the Hoodwink to be able to play around with that Bushwhack.
If they read this or not, though, with Y being top, try and dance around the Watcher vision.
She has. Maybe baiting them to go into this this Lotus pool, but you can still see if the Lotus is there in the fog or not. But I suppose Xingqiu was the one that made that move forward, so it doesn't become immediately obvious. As soon as Mickey moves forward, they see the Lich now, so
just ran in the lane. I was gonna say, I think they have an idea anyway. He hasn't showed bottom for a while. He didn't contest the power rune as well. So
apparently, Jabs also implemented a you have to play pubs every day policy.
Jabs did it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, resulted in pretty good showing, right? I think they got 4th at Valahia, did they? Ever since that happened?
Ever since TI or since the policy?
Since just recently, I think this policy's come in.
I see. A's? I don't know how recent the policy is. That sounds like good policy though. Is it just one pub?
Pubs too. So you gotta have the multiple.
I did. You say you plays. I didn't hear the plural. Oh, yeah, that's a good policy. Yo, Jabs is laying the law down. Yo, it's. Sometimes maybe this is Blitz's role, but then the analyst comes in and he's had enough of it. He sees his teammates like.
That's what his analysis shows. He's like, you're making some crappy mechanical mistakes. Fix them.
So mid lane taking a bunch of damage.
He's got plenty of mana to be able to play around with, though, on Nisha. Soul Ring finished up. Big magic wand as well. So he would have been able to zip out of that one to safety very easily. Just always combat ready on Nisha. Going back and picking up this bounty rune. Prepping for the next power rune as well. This time around, they're going to have a lot more presence around it on... Is that all of the supports making the rotation through there? No, just Shinkyu for Vici Gaming. Still able to get the Arcane Rune on XM. No Flame Guard to be able to play around with, but might not even need it. Oh, they'll get 2.
Yeah, Boxy step back in. Thinking that the Wrath of Nature was going to help. I guess they knew this was coming through, but it's not enough, unfortunately. Nisha didn't want to go in 1v3 in the end. And Mickey is back in the jungle farming up. So it's a good start for Vici Gaming at the moment. 4 kills, 1,000 net worth lead.
Sam as well, recognizing the impact that Largo is going to have. So no points in the Searing Chains. Maxing out the Sleight of Fist first. Realizing that, you know, a huge amount of your impact can be removed by simply going down that route. So a little bit more on the physical side. Maybe trying to play a little bit of Liquid's game against them. Just getting a little bit more aggressive. Perhaps taking one of these earlier towers, because there's not really all that much that a Slardar or a Largo can do if they're, you know, falling down the lane trying to take your objectives.
See what the response is going to be against this meta. Already got a couple of heroes starting to funnel down to bottom. Of course, you have the potential again for the Nature's Prophet, Shinkyu.
Little deep.
He is,
nice
but with the frost, yeah, man, Topher just died in an instant. Hero. Massive amounts of damage. This tower's going to go down as well. So Liquid still haven't been able to get anything rolling here with the NP.
That was that big condition that I was talking about, right? With regards to Liquid being able to get the W. They need to play around Mickey, trying to get as active as possible early on into the piece. It is easier said than done when you're, you know, giving up a few of these kills in the laning stage. I thought Bark and Jinkyu did a fantastic job at just being able to constantly pressure him back. And he is getting his farm on the NP, but, you know, you would have expected him to make a couple of additional plays by this point. Maybe around the 10-minute siege creep wave. Could be a similar sort of timing for him to be able to pick up that Maelstrom for himself as well, to be able to play around that. And he's got that Wrath of Nature back off cooldown too, so we shall see.
This time Nisha's going to get his hands on at least the power rune and almost gets a kill as a result, and well, now he will. There we go. We've been waiting for Mickey. Get one. Won't be able to get more. Mickey trying to run Shinkyu down.
Just wanted a lucky little proc there from the Javelin, and extra magic damage perhaps to be able to get the kill, but the power of the amp damage, right? We keep talking about it, and I mean, it's Liquid now, not Game and Gladiators, but who better than Tofu to talk about playing around those runes, right? It was for such a long time that they were the team that was just that main mid lane focus, or at playing around Quinn for quite some time, so it's certainly not uncharted territory for him. It must be so frustrating to play against this freaking Lick as the Ever Spirit.
Yeah, let's see how he actually levels on XM. I mean, do you go more points in chains now? He's got 2 points Flame Guard. I mean, also, you know, this is your farming spell, so maybe it just is what it is. You know, what can you do? Sometimes you play into some counters, some things that's a little bit more frustrating. So, he's got 1-4-2.
I kind of want to see him go just more points in the Flame Guard, just to, again, be able to pick up that farm a little bit earlier. Because have a look at the other cores that you're looking to play around with, right? It's actually really nice that Buck's been able to make this move towards the top side to be able to just open this map up a little bit further. Or sorry, Shiro, excuse me. But you've got a Doom that is... Okay, he was going minus. He's changed his build-up into the Blink Dagger, so I wonder if that's changed their mentality around this. Now do you want more points in the Searing Chains, that they're focusing a little bit less on the farming style and perhaps putting a little bit more emphasis towards the ganking? Seems like for now, though, he's just wanting to shove out that lane. Again, not giving Mickey in particular those opportunities to be able to rotate through, but that Wrath of Nature's up again. They will be able to deny the Illusion Rune and deny the Flame Guard too.
How much of a
for Vici?
Yeah, how much of a problem do you think it is the fact that, again, like, no towers yet for Liquid?
It's a pretty big deal in my eyes. You know, I really thought that they would be able to get a tiny bit more out of this laning stage here, just to be able to, at the very least, open up the map for Slardar in particular to be able to get some farm. Because we know Slardar, if you're not getting kills and if you don't have a Midas, you're really not farming all that effectively at all. So being able to get a extra area of the map that you can look to play around with there by taking the tier 1 tower would have been so useful for Ace, but it really just puts so much emphasis on these first team fights around his early Blink Dagger that's still, what, 400 or 500 gold away? So it's just going to depend on how Vici Gaming are going to look to be able to respond to that.
The tower. Good early on for Vici Gaming. Bunch of pressure onto the map.
Ult is up as well on all the
into the jungle.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Jinkyu, he's gone way too far forward here.
Yeah, they're going to try and come back in with a remnant from XM. The Wrath of Nature will secure the kill. They did still sharpshoot, which is going to be a bit of a problem for Y. Nice sidestep. Chains is there. Bark's actually going to be able to step in from the Doom as well. So, in the end, Vici, nicely done, in fact.
Yeah. Nice little trade going on. Again, just committing with the Wrath of Nature on Mickey, not actually joining into the fight, feeling like it was over. And he committed quite heavily there on Nisha. Didn't have a lot of mana to be able to play around with. And, you know, we just saw the result there. Just a split second slow on the catchy lick there. Wasn't able to dispel the Searing Chains, and were able to get that Doom off.
Do you want to see, like, they're going to go now, right? I mean, Ace is maybe 2 camps away from Blink. You just got the Wisdoms. Doom's going to be on cooldown. Do you want to see them walk down a lane?
Yeah, absolutely. Bottom in particular. I think they just need to, you know, farm this next wave here. From Ace, you've got, what, 3, 4 heroes kind of clumping up the general area. Actually 5. They're going to be able to have Nature's Prophet join in at any point as well. And there's that Blink Dagger. There's the big Ancient stack taken as well. Kaya finished on the Courier, so this is their big timing that they've been able to hit on Liquid. It's really just about making it a little bit less obvious by pushing out that mid lane first, but I'm expecting a smoke to come in the next few seconds.
Yeah, it's actually going to be Vici that is smoking first.
Dire are scanning.
They got the lane ward on Ace. Got an idea that someone's not behind. Did this? Oh, okay, they scanned. It must have just gone red. Very nice read.
But again, this is there's that smoke, but they're going to end up walking into Vici just as it turns into nighttime here. They'll see the Slardar, so they know exactly where he's looking to clump around. Might give a little bit of information as to where the smoke is coming. But again, the impact that Shiro is having, right? Like, he's keeping this bottom lane shoved. He's keeping this mid lane shoved. It makes this move just that little bit more obvious, the fact that people aren't farming it. He might have still stuck around a little bit too long, though. Just gets away in time.
Sure. Gonna see him running away now.
Lich.
Yeah, Vici are starting to TP back. This is a little bit dicey for Liquid. Bark's going to be in to try and disrupt the combo. And yeah, the Chain Frost is going to be too problematic for them with the chains as well to hold them into place. So that Chain Frost can just tear them apart. Double kill for Y.
Doesn't have a lot of mana.
Nisha doesn't have the greatest mana as well.
Almost has Soul Ring.
You okay? They're going to be able to get in range for the Bushwhack. Ew.
He's got nothing left,
up
though.
in a couple of seconds, yeah, they're going to be able to run him down. It's another kill for Vici, man. This early game for them.
Exceptional. Yeah, they're doing exactly what they need to like, all the focus was really on Mickey at the very start of that game. Sure, he only died once, but you just see how hesitant he is to join into a lot of these fights, really feeling like he's not quite ready yet. And again, the big props need to be given over to Shiro just for the way that he's been able to manipulate the map, the way that they were able to play around a lot of that vision and information, more importantly, that was going to be able to provide. Even now, as we're watching the replay, he's pushing the top lane in with his illusions. So again, you're wanting to make plays around this Blink Dagger on the Slardar, but they just haven't been able to. This isn't, sitting back and doing nothing isn't what you want to be doing.
Which they tried but weren't able to convert. And now we're gonna see Vici again. This is the tempo from them. They get a shield run on the Ember. He can push mid, then link up with the team.
And they won that last fight without the Doom.
You pick without it as well. I think they're also onto the Rubik in the mid lane too, so double support kills. Tough one.
Tough indeed. Able to shove in somewhat. Once again, Mickey dodging this one out, wanting to farm a little bit further. Still feels like he needs a little bit more of that sneakiness, I suppose you could say. Elusiveness, that's probably the better word to be able to use. Now that he's got the Dragon Lance, be that little bit tankier, farm somewhat safer. Building into the Silver Edge and BKB, so... do I feel like he needs BKB first? Kind of. You know, they've really cemented a good amount of control on the map right now, and I feel like you can't let Vici Gaming get away with too much more.
On who's sorry?
On NP. I don't want to see him get BKB before the Silver Edge there. Another power rune going in favor of XM. It's a shield rune, which he's already popped. Oh, sorry, bottled the regen rune, popped the shield rune. But they see that fact with the Corrosive Haze, just a split second left on it. They're going to use Fresh Metamorphosis to be able to take this Roshan. And again, you want to fight, but you just can't. Look at the net worth difference between, you know, all three cores on Vici, a much more even spread. And Mickey as well.
How's that possible? He doubled DC'd. I thought you were going to... Yeah, I thought you... Yeah.
He's out of there. You know, his computer turned off as well, I guess. But no, he's back in the game.
What do you feel like is wrong with Terrorblade at the moment as a hero? Why haven't we been seeing it as much? Because again, you've got the juice, had the victory yesterday, we covered with it, and it's looking so, like super in this game. I'm sure he's playing a very good Terrorblade.
I'd say a lot of the current offlaners are pretty decent against the TB, right? Like you see the Beastmaster, you see the Primal Beast, you see the Largo. All of them aren't really that bad at all. It's just that this was the ideal matchup for it, right? You're going up against a decent amount of gank potential coming at your lane. You're going up against a Slardar as well, who is entirely physical damage, and you've got a ton of armor to be able to play around with, plus the Metamorphosis. And you can pick up the tempo by being able to take towers. So it really was just the ideal game for it.
Making sure they're in an ideal game, you still have to convert. At least so far in the early game, they've absolutely done that. Age is now a 7,000 lead, and Liquid's still going to try to take the team fight. They'll go over towards the Lich start. They do get the Doom over towards Nisha, so the Storm Spirit's taken out of the team fight. You don't even lose White as well. I mean, this game's getting messy. And even Mickey tried to show up as well, but he is gone. Sharpshooter from downtown. Shiro's not even going to die as well. Ace jumped in to try and deal with the Aegis, but that will cost him his own life, and Tofu can't do much. It's a 5 Largo. He can, you know, sing some songs, but that's really about it.
That's about it indeed. And you know, this is again part of the reason why I'm really wanting to see that that BKB on the Nature's Prophet. You just see how quickly he's able to get burst down in a lot of these engagements. But what an initiation coming through there. The double stomp, the Doom onto the Storm Spirit, taking away a huge portion of the team fight. And then without that BKB, they're able to just lock in onto that Nature's Prophet and burst him down relatively easily. He ended up sundering for basically 0 HP there on Shiro, but it's all right. They're able to get away with it, not even losing the Aegis there.
Yeah, but you know, there's like a split second where they think about like, oh, he's sundered. Now we've got to be careful.
True.
You know, there's something there, right?
Hold on.
What are we doing here?
A little bit too deep. He does have the Aegis, remember?
Huh.
Are the boys here, though?
They're not. They're not really. They're coming. Are they here fast enough, though? And the Thunder's still on cooldown with that used previously. So Shiro's down. Now they also got a glimpse of someone else. The Nishop spies the Lich under the T1 tower. So not just one big kill, but the second and their first objective.
Yeah, nice ward placed down there by Tofu, just to be able to... He knows what the TB's objective is, right? Just to keep that constant pressure on the map, to be able to summon those illusions as quickly as possible, and use that to push in the lanes. So anticipating exactly what Vici Gaming were trying to do, finding that pickoff. It's a lot easier if it's a 5v1 relative to the, using the Doom in a lot of these engagements. So knowing that it was used in that previous team fight, they're able to say thank you very much there.
It's a good scan from Radiant, though. It was honestly a big concern that this could just steamroll. You just get those 2 kills, tower into objective. Liquid were thinking about bringing more heroes through the portal top, because I thought they were going to try and invade and take the wisdom. Vici with that scan, they'll have a couple of heroes here. In fact, Liquid don't even go. Age just farms the wave, backs away. But we're down to 4k lead now. Mid tier 1 tower is going to go down as well. So they've finally been able to get those important objectives that they've been looking to take.
Right now, Buck drawing on the map exactly where he thinks Liquid might be looking to play. I mean, just have a look at all the vision that they've got on Liquid on this right-hand side of the map, right? They just want to plant their flag down here, recover their net worth somewhat, but again, you're not making the same mistake of just letting this Doom get towards the late game. They've got answers for it, sure, but doesn't make it any easier.
I still can't believe this ability on Largo, the Croak, is the mana reduction is a flat 15%.
Definition of a value point.
They're gonna have the damage. Got the Mage Slayer off onto XM before at least the stun, but it didn't even matter in the end.
Now see Largo as well on the retreat with speaking about the value of Observer Wards, having a good understanding of exactly where he is at that point in time, why they were able to commit so heavily onto the Storm Spirit there. So it really just does come down to, in my books, Liquid having BKBs. Again, Mickey not going at first. He's got the Silver Edge picked up, sorry, the Shadow Blade picked up and working towards the Silver Edge. He's pretty close, only about 500-600 gold away. But beyond that, you're going to have a pretty similar timing of BKBs on both the Slardar and the Storm Spirit. So really does enable them to be able to take that next fight, probably around the next Roshan as the big one. But then again, you also have this potential on Team Liquid that you're much less cooldown reliant on you. You don't have to worry about the Doom. You don't have to worry about the Metamorphosis. Hell, even the Chain Frost, right? You've got Storm, basically always active. Slardar, basically always active. Largo, basically always active. So it's just one of those things that if they're able to get one pick off, it can very easily snowball into another, because you don't really need to leave the Vici side of the map if you get one good team fight off. They just need a couple of items to be able to get to that stage.
Arkin Y is actually going to push past the T2 tower. They will run into Mickey.
Found him.
He's already laid down. They're well set up. They will respond nonetheless on Liquid, so they're going to be able to at least make amends. And are they even going to get some kills? Vici respond as well. Shiro comes from the left. We'll be able to close the distance and kill off Largo. XM as well wants to join the party.
Nice.
Well, they got the chains actually. XM, yeah, just at the defender's gate.
Nice timing.
Box is still with the timing. Are they going to be able to slip away? They're not. They'll lose both of them by the looks of it. And Vici, well, they are back in the win column here in regards to the skirmishes.
Yeah, Nisha doing his best to try and shove that next wave, making sure they're not going to lose anything, but they can just pivot towards mid. And this is Vici realizing that, you know what, they're probably not ready to fight us right now if we take an engagement that's actually going to be favoring us, right? Quick pick off onto the Nature's Prophet. Still very squishy as long as they've got that detection to be able to catch him out. And yeah, no BKBs on either Storm or the Slardar. You just don't feel comfortable going into the middle of these engagements.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, okay. So maybe that was the big concern there for Mickey. So I was about to say, like, he was going into the Silver Edge, but he's just going to stick with the Shadow Blade for now before going BKB. So clearly realizing that he needs a little bit tankier. That is a fast Shiva's Guide there by Bark. 5 minutes faster than the next best one.
Radiant are scanning.
Gone for it very early this game. Back into his defensive BKB next. He's playing with the War Stomp as well. No Ag Shard. Happy with the Midas.
I mean, particularly before Ace gets into that that BKB for himself. The Shivas is just so impactful, right? Being able to kite him around a little bit more effectively in these team fights, even with the Guardian Sprint. We go. Nighttime, lines being drawn on the map, doing their best to try and shove these lanes in so that they can make another move here. Doom coming off cooldown. They would love to be able to find another engagement onto Liquid before these BKBs come online. But again, it's that balancing act, right? Like, the kill actually needs to mean something. You need to get something off the back of it, and they know that Roshan's going to be about a minute away at the absolute best. So with the lanes being shoved out relatively well by Liquid, it's really a question of, even if we win a team fight, what's the follow-up? You know, would we rather value keeping Doom for the Roshan fight if we're not, you know, certain that we can actually look to push into a tower after the fact?
Who is the most important hero for Liquid to pick off in these team fights?
I mean, I'd say it's probably the easiest for them to just find a quick pick off onto Y, right? And, you know, if you're not having to worry about the Chain Frost, if you're not having to worry about the Frost Shield, that's a big amount of damage reduction that's suddenly out of consideration. 60% damage reduction, considering, you know, still at the moment, it's pretty heavy physical load being covered by Ace right now. So I'd say probably important to be able to take him out first. And then next up would probably be the Doom, just to enable a little bit more of Nisha to have that consistent presence in these team fights. Going for a smoke here, but they didn't even need to find a pick-off to be able to go into this tier 2 tower. So I guess if you are looking for any positives, if you're a Liquid fan, it's that Roche is up in 40 seconds, Meta up in 100. So they are going to have that minute window where they might be able to make something happen if they've got good vision around the pit.
Ace. Run into Shinkyu first. It's a little bit away from the team as well, so they get a quick pick off. And Mickey is actually going to TP in aggressively. XM does have the amp damage if the fight does continue to break out. They'll continue to kite to the right. Shira's also TPing away, so if they can get anyone, it'd be a fight without the Terrorblade. And Nisha is stalking. We might actually see Bark on this deep observer ward down to the south. They want him, or do they want everyone else instead? Nisha doesn't have that much mana. We have enough to at least cancel the Lich. Mickey's already starting to TP in to get Bark as well. We'll continue to watch Y. Oh, okay, they have a TP cancel. Oh.
All right. Decent little skirmish there for Team Liquid, doing their best to shove in these lanes somewhat as well. Again, it's a matter of Roche is up now. Live in the bottom pit for the next 2 minutes. They see the fact that it's up on Shiro, and so does Tofu. But they didn't use the Doom on Bark. That's the important thing. He would love to be able to stall this one out for the next 400 gold that he's able to pick up so that he can complete that Octarine core. But I wonder if Liquid are going to give him that opportunity. Once again, a very nice observer ward placed down by Jinkyu inside of the Liquid triangle area, just scouting out a little bit of the movement around the supports. We've been using a smoke for this one, just walking on forward, trying to get someone just moving that little bit too deep. Not aware of it right now on Liquid. It's actually going to be Shiro kind of dangling his life out there, but he's got the Skadi now, so a little bit tankier. Trying to force a reaction out of Liquid.
They won't get it. They'll give up the tower.
Not willing to smoke up to this high ground either, so they're just walking.
He runs under the ward. She was slow. Damage doesn't even connect.
Can they just walk into the pit though?
They're under ward. Look at this. You want to take a fight?
They're both under ward though.
Pit. They want some kills at the lead, and they should be able to get Tofu.
Oh, he lives! Oh!
How is he alive? The last right click.
Decent little pick off there. Gets the courier as well. Just 15 seconds left on that Roche being down bottom though. They've got outpost control, so they're happy enough to be able to stick in this area. But again, I'm going to keep mentioning it. They are very cooldown reliant on Vici Gaming, so without having this metamorphosis, with Largo being a position 5, with it being back into the daytime, enabling ganks a little bit more easily, Is this the point where Liquid just say, well, we've got a lot of our timers. We've got BKB on the Nature's Prophet. We've got BKB on our Storm Spirit. We've got similar sort of thing on our Slider. Let's just go. Let's try and make something happen around that top pit. Find a team fight where TB's not going to be as effective, and then look to take Roshan for ourselves.
I don't know how we had this read. That was a very good TP though from Ace.
Seems like Liquid
Maybe
still want a little bit more for themselves here. Although, they are grouping up now. Maybe just dealing with one more wave with that siege creep in the mid lane. Brings Ace up to level 18 there.
Exactly on the mark with at least the drawings of where they are.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a very difficult fight to take down. Ooh, 12k into this area.
So already used the Wrath of Nature there on the NP. Again, just one of the big advantages of playing this hero, just shoving out all units that are visible on the map. So making sure to wait for the daytime, making sure to wait for all of these creeps being in the bottom lane, plus the siege creep as well. So it does put a little bit of extra pressure on, but again, just Shiro once again using his illusions very effectively to push out that mid lane.
He can't be there for 10 seconds. Teleports on cooldown. They're going to get both jumps though. Lich is dead to start the fight. BKB Ace is trying to run away. They've got the Doom. Catchy Link to drag him out. Some of the damage is being mitigated for the BKB, but that's now expired. Can they get any more from Shiro? A couple more right clicks. He will tick. Boxy as well. Scout to the left. Liquid, do they want to consider about continuing here with the numbers disadvantage? Mickey, that's just a BKB TP out. He's going to be able to make it, but unfortunately everyone else has got some other problems. That was beautiful spell
even the
casting.
BKB.
Both of them are gone.
Yeah, both of them are gone, and I think for Liquid, they just took a little bit too long to be able to make that move, right? You just see the difference there of Shiro being able to stand his ground, pop the BKB, pop the Metamorphosis, and, well, not BKB, just the meta, and be able to just ball over them. No real contest there, and he's even got a Butterfly about to come out to him. So, you know, you talk about the ability to be able to counter out this Slider just by the hero pick in itself. Well, now you've been itemized against specifically too. I really think Shiro has been by far the MVP this game. You know, able to...
Been great.
In that laning stage, did a fantastic job. And again, it really just is that illusion micro, right? Doing what Liquid should have been trying to do the entire time, or have been trying to do. It's just that Vici have been out executing them. All lanes shoved in. It just gives so much information. Thinking he can potentially solo Bark here, but he's going to need to be quick on the fingers to be able to get it out. No BKB on Mickey. Okay. I mean, Roche top. They're right next to it. Sure, he's got buyback, but do you want to expend it? Probably not.
Yeah, you probably got to give this one up, unfortunately. The Aegis and Banner. They will scan, just making sure that, you know, Roche did raw. Must have been beforehand.
He did raw, can confirm.
There you go.
Bark's closing in on a heart as well for this.
Oh, wow.
So really just like, focus me, boys.
It's been a great performance from Vici. Start to finish. It looked really solid, but of course you need to close the game out, and sometimes that is the most difficult thing. Being able to do just that. Even with this Aegis, we'll see what they can do. You know, top is the lane that they're considering.
They really don't have much vision at all on Liquid, right? Like, it's just this Observer Ward around their Ancient Camp. That's it. You know, just using creeps for a lot of the additional vision. And again, Shiro just being so oppressive with these TB illusions, forcing everyone back. I was looking, you know, at what items could potentially come next for Liquid to turn the tide here a little bit. Nothing really that's going to be coming for Largo in the next little bit. Nullifier fairly shortly for Ace. That'll be nice to be able to deal with the Four Staffs, with the Map Frost Shield and all that. Rubik, though, still doesn't have that Aghanim Shard. He wants to buy it, and they would have loved a free Tormentor, but they just can't with the amount of vision that they've got on the map right now. It would have been way too risky. Still about 400 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter for Nisha, too. So...
Let's go Satanic that one. Maybe going to lose their Largo by the looks of it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Another Atos too.
They found another.
Ace will get the BKB, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter in the end. Scepter now gets delivered. Doom onto the Rubik as well to take him out of the fight. He's got a buyback. So does Tofu. Second full set of barracks, and they're going to now swing their attention down to bottom for the Megas.
Doing his best to rat on Mickey, but he needs to join in. Otherwise, this game is just over.
And well, he will now, but the dieback here from Tofu.
Fighting into the Aegis as well.
Very tall order. They'll do their best, but now Mickey as well is getting rent down. Oh, man.
GG.
Just, yeah. Sure, what a 15-1-9. What a pick. This turret lane absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah, come on, Shinkyu, crack a smile. This is the sort of game. Okay, the sip. That's what he's wanting the entire game. But yeah, fantastic performance coming through from Shiro there. I mean, Bark as well, right? 6-0-22 on his Doom. Gives them that flexibility, big smiles all around. And I mean, his initiation during that mid game was really what set things up for them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Did so. For Vici, it seemed like it was no problem with the potential tempo that we were going to get out of Liquid. They were actually the ones that were controlling a lot of the pace in the early game. So incredible showing from them. As to the Vici that we kind of saw in one game yesterday, right, versus Aurora. But you know, to take it to Liquid as well, we've been known for a long time as being one of the teams that are able to play insanely fast.
Yeah, for sure. And I think what Vici did well was they identified what Shiro needed to do specifically, but also what they needed to stop from happening on Team Liquid, right? They couldn't let Mickey have that early game influence. So every opportunity that they had, they made sure to rotate through. Even that early one from Y, right? Sure, it didn't pay off. I think it was at like the 6.5 minute mark or something like that. But the mentality was clear. Don't give Mickey a game. Make him forced to sit back a little bit too much, play a little bit too passive, because I've said it for 6 years now. Liquid play their best Dota when it is fast Dota, and Vici just stopped them from playing their plan A.
Yeah, well, they did it themselves. They did it themselves. They didn't need no Nature's Prophet. You got a TB who was able to group up. So it's NP +1, not as much of a factor when you can 5-man early on for Vici Gaming. So game one goes their way, 35 minutes. A very convincing victory as well. One of the more convincing ones that we've actually had, at least in our game so far, because we keep getting some very close ones. But for Vici, they make quick work of Liquid here. Let's see if they're going to be able to repeat this sort of heading into game 2. If we do get a game 3 decider, find out after a quick break.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the
it's the real thing. You shine bright, yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day, you shine the night, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light, yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as
gentlemen, welcome back. We've got game 2 getting underway here very shortly. Looks like Liquid have decided with first pick, so they're gonna have this once again. We'll see what side we get from Vici Gaming though. If the winner's side is going to be Radiant or if it's going to be Dire. So far, I think I asked you maybe on day 1 this question in regard to like your priority, Radiant, Dire, first pick, second pick. But specifically sides with Radiant and Dire, have you seen anything from all the series that we've covered, all the games that we've covered, that you feel like one is a little bit better now with a bit more data that you have?
No, not really. I think it just does come down to team preference and like the individual team's style, right? Like if you're wanting to be, for example, getting a faster paced lineup that has more ability to be able to take the Tormentor, then 20 minutes in, of course, you're wanting to be down on the bottom side of the map. So perhaps playing on Dire is better for that because the enemy tier 1 safe lane tower is what you're wanting to be focusing. Just little things like that, but it really does come to team focus rather than an all-encompassing thing. Similar sort of thing with like hero pools with first v second pick, right? I'm personally a second pick fan just because if these, I don't think there's enough like always busted heroes if you first pick it, and I think there's enough bans to be able to get rid of those heroes where first pick is the most important thing, right? Like sure, the second phase is still very important, but we've seen a bunch of teams get away with being able to play, for example, Storm on the 9th pick, the second pick of the first stage, and then just ban its immediate counters in the next phase and then run away with the game because of that, and then also have the last pick of the overall draft if they even went down another route of picking Slardar, Pango, or Doom being the big 3, because you still keep that level of flexibility up until the very end of the draft as well. Even Beastmaster, right, which has been banned out now by Team Liquid.
I've gotten some extra information regards to sides. Apparently, no team yet has actually chosen Dire. That's a lot of games. How many games we got? 105 games on Clockwork. I'm gonna guess this year probably been around 100. That many games is probably getting contested of 92%. So yeah, well, let's say like 120, maybe a little bit less, whatever. That's a lot of games where no one's picking Dire. That's very interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like the map is a lot more even across the board now, though, right? Like,
Radiant team back.
I don't know. Personally, I don't have a preference. You'll probably look at my like win-loss ratio and it'll be a very different story, but still, I'm not really seeing a big difference there. And again, it comes down to the team's preferences too. I feel like a lot of them, again, the more important thing is to be able to get that pick priority, and then they can still make it work with Dire. It's really the teams that are choosing Radiant that have me like, oh, that's interesting. You know, just because I feel like in general you have a kind of way that each team likes to play. You know, as we've been mentioning before, Team Liquid, I think, play their best Dota when they play quickly. So if they're able to, you know, organize the picks so that they feel like they're going to have a less counterable, fast-paced draft, then that's going to obviously be more beneficial for them.
We will have some very big changes in regards to the draft, and specifically the bans from Liquid. No Wind Ranger, along with no Moeta. They may first pick Moeta themselves because we've seen Mickey's been playing a lot. I know Boxy has a great Moeta, but the TP startup bans, yeah, very interesting. So they're going to do. Okay.
Totally on board with it. I think you do need to take Slardar out, especially with those... I don't know, actually. I feel like this is something that, again, is going to fit Liquid style. You could probably still get like a little more aggressive with a POS 1 Doom as well. Not really that Mickey plays it a whole lot. It's much more of an ace hero. I think it's by far his most played. But even still, just having that layer of flexibility that we've been talking about is very important. Now the question just goes to, well, how do you want to address it? Do you pick a really strong laner to be able to, you know, just be impactful? Do you go the Rubik now? And then hopefully, because at the end of that game, Boxy still didn't have the Aghanim shard, so he couldn't even save from like the telekinesis or everyone swarming in onto one person. Instead, they're going to go the Wind Ranger on Vici, most likely for Shiro, maybe feeling a similar sort of thing, right? As long as you're keeping far enough distance away from the Doom, you're not really all that concerned. I think things can change a little bit depending on what creep he's able to devour. For example, if he's able to get that banishment creep, Wind Run, of course, not going to be as impactful.
5 seconds remaining.
I didn't know the Wind Ranger had so many games where she'd been picked, actually. 26 Yeah, 26 games with a 57% win rate. So pretty solid. Just didn't know there was so many games, to be honest.
When you play enough Dota, there's always going to be some common heroes that slips through. I think it's in a good place, right? Like, Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that there's been very few changes of it ever since it was originally implemented into the game, right? So it's just one of those things that it's always going to be like that solid B, A tier pick, particularly good in response to certain heroes. So I'm on board with it being able to be picked up at this stage.
See what they get rid of the Rubik, get rid of the Lich as well. So a couple of supports. Banned out. Now for Vici. What do they look to remove here as well? When you think of, like, what heroes, is there any that stands out in particular that you want to... Okay, there you go.
Shadow Demon gone, specifically for this Wind Ranger, right? Like, yes, Xinkyu can play the 4 Wind Ranger, but I'd be feeling much more confident with Shiro being able to pick it. If you're picking it first as a response to the Doom, it's pretty clear where you want it to be running. It's something that he's played a whole lot more than Xinkyu. Of course, Xinkyu still plays it a decent amount, don't get me wrong, but I think they just wanted some level of flex for themselves too. But I think you just got to protect yourself in the event that this is being run as a core, and Shadow Demon certainly not a bad hero by any stretch at any phase of this current meta.
Let's see. Get rid of the SD.
Radiant team pick.
Get rid of the NP as well. Okay.
Team Liquid's turn.
Into the Veno. All right. Dabble in the Veno every now and then. Had a couple games. But a potential, well, you know, maybe your lane set up already with the Wind Ranger Venomancer into the Doom +1. Is this a concern now already for, if it is, of course, Ace playing the Doom? Is this a lane where you don't really want him in? Do we think about even Mickey playing it?
Sure, but I mean, at a stretch, you could even run the position 3 Venomancer, right? It's still a possibility to come through as that big anti-carry. But again, it just comes down to, all right, well, how are you actually going to be able to address this if it is indeed just going to be a 3 Doom? Maybe pick something that has that movement speed, because Clockwork's been removed. That's the big thing, right? So maybe you get rid of, or you rather pick the Hoodwink for yourself now. Just be able to drag that around, use your movement speed to be able to pull waves, give Doom farm in that capacity. I don't think that's too bad.
This is not a playtime draft, though. Those lads absolutely steamroll through. Besides using a bunch of their reserve time, we're actually going to get a tiny techie, so... I don't know how many people at the moment are still attempting to flex the tiny as a 2. I think predominantly this is probably going to be your Mickey hero.
I think a couple are. I think XM is actually one of the ones that is. So for it to be able to come out here, probably again for Mickey is pretty solid, right? Like, you always want that mix of physical and magic whenever you're going up against something that is either a guaranteed BKB buyer, or B, something that has, for example, an escape like the Pierce the Veil or like the Windrun, right? So just having that Avatos combination. And again, it also suits Liquid's style of Mickey being a little bit more active around the map. So I really don't hate this pick at all. Nice way as well to basically, like, whoever gets focus fired, just toss the reactive taser there and feeling pretty happy.
Game 1, the puck was first phase banned, so Vici going to pick it up in the second phase. See what hero in particular they want to give for Mickey. They're going to be a little bit careful about some potential Void Spirit coming out. Lack of support for Xinkyu that has some guaranteed control.
You've got decent control for the puck already, right? So maybe you can even go something that's just going to make Puck's life more difficult just for the game itself. Like, you could still just mid Tiny at an absolute, if you absolutely needed to. Ooh. I mean, can you put Tiny mid and Slark now? Into the Bat Rider, into the Veno. It's fast paced for Liquid. Not terrible against the Wind Ranger either. Just get the user blade, slow it down.
Like, what are you
a little
seeing
bit.
with the Slark, though?
I mean, it's just good against Veno and Bat. Just being able to not really care about sticky or anything like that. It's much more fast-paced, I would feel. Well, Tiny's pretty quick, but like faster paced, and you've got other ways to be able to deal with this puck hero. Other options. I mean, we saw Liquid try the Pos 5 Largo previously, just as that dispel, so maybe they go down that route, or the Oracle. Instead, they're just going to go that counter that you were talking about for the puck in the Void Spirit. So it's a nice pick for sure. But yeah, really, it just is about what does Vici now choose with this last pick overall, and indeed, where even is this Batrider being played? Is it going to be a Shinkyu hero? Is it going to be Bach playing it? Both of them have played the Batrider, so there is that possibility there. But my main concern is the fact that you've got Oracle, you've got Largo, and you've got Shadow Demon that are still in the pool, and I feel like Vici Gaming probably need to get rid of all of them. It just becomes like a pick your poison sort of situation where, you know, maybe which one is the most survivable out of the three. Probably Largo is the most survivable, but it also has the shortest range to be able to get that impact off. So maybe it is going to be something like the SD that's useful. They seem to think that they don't have enough control for this puck.
Never can have enough. Screw this hero. Sure, as a position 5, you've had many games with puck ruining pubs. Even attest to wanting just as many stuns as possible.
I don't really play many of those heroes either, so it's always a bit of a concern for me. Yeah, I mean, even Batrider as well, right? This is not the game for you to be a backline support. You're just going to be getting run at by effectively 3 different cores, or at the very least 2, with the puck and the bat, if the bat is indeed a 3. So what is this last man overall going to be? I'm still on board with an Oracle here. I think that is probably the best of all of these potential options there, just because you can interrupt the lasso, you can make Firefly useless, you can use the false promise on whoever gets the focus fire onto them, and you also have that offensive and defensive dispel coming through there. Decent little combination in terms of damage with the Tiny as well, but again, Vici Gaming don't seem to think. They seem to think that this puck being addressed is the biggest issue for them. Maybe just feeling like the lane is already a little bit Team Liquid favored with regards to that Void Spirit puck matchup, and they don't want things to go even further down that route.
Would be a lot that Nyx would counter, though.
Sure.
In a game where maybe, you know, we're not speaking about some other things that we feel like Liquid are lacking.
Also, I know Tofu's a great techies player, but it normally is Boxy that plays a little bit more of the techies for Liquid in particular. You know, there are some teams that prioritize it on 5, and they went down to the very last second there, and it is that Oracle that we were talking about. I mean, it's Team Liquid, right? Sure, it's not Insania, but they know how to play around this hero, and it's a great Oracle game.
Absolutely. So we'll see what the response is now from Vici Gaming. What offlaner do we want? Is the Batrider going to be on Bach, or...
Well, it's kind of like whenever you're playing a Primal Beast, for example, you really don't like playing into the Oracle just because he's able to ruin a lot of your damage potential in that early game. So I wonder if they now relegate it to 4 and pick something that potentially is going to be able to scale in this game. They've got pretty decent pick off. The team fight's all right as well, but I wouldn't mind another stun.
Oh, wow. It's really not what I was expecting. I was going to suggest Tide. The reason why I was looking at Tide is because I wanted some... I wanted a melee hero. They have 5 ranged. Just some like big team fight. I feel like they're very single target with the Carry Wind Ranger, with the Batrider, a little bit of AoE, sure, like Veno and Puck a little bit as well, but just like some hero up in the face. I feel like Oracle probably wouldn't have done too much. Maybe the Silver's Edge or Mickey could be a problem, the Doom as well. Anyway, we get the Ire. Was it them or Aurora that played? It was them. They looked very good with the Ire yesterday.
It was Io, Axe, and then it had a Muer to tether to later on. I think that was with the Slark as well, and a Lich from memory. Even using it to be able to save Y on his Lich when he was playing it. So it was a very dominant performance in that game number 2 of the series yesterday. So clearly something that they're going to be able to work very well with. it's so rare that you say like you need to take out the enemy pos 5, but really Tofu on his Oracle is such a key factor for a lot of Liquid's team fights. So if Vici Gaming are somehow able to A, slow him down, but B, just put some vision down to be able to find him out a little bit more easily, I think that's going to go a long way towards their win.
Are we really letting 5 ranged heroes win a Dota game though? I feel like this is you know, gone are the days.
Kind of plays like a melee hero, right?
Oh,
Gets in and
come
around
on,
it.
bro. It's a ranged hero. What do we want to like? Sure, Batrider does as well. Venom does.
Correct.
Wind Ranger does. They all do. They're all ranged still. It doesn't matter.
No. I don't think Veno is treated like a melee hero, and I wouldn't even say Wind Ranger. But Puck and Batrider kind of are. You know, they got to get right in the thick of things to be able to do their damage.
Hey, all right. How we're like, what we think of melee heroes, like I feel like they're very different. You're just saying someone who gets in the middle of it, right?
Other than it needs to be in melee range to hit them, what is your characteristic of a melee hero?
Does Puck need to be in melee range?
I mean, it's kind of nice for a...
Okay, but Wind Ranger does then, though. What? It's in attack range. They're both in attack range. What?
A bit more range on the Wind Ranger.
Okay, let's see. Like 550 compared to the 600. 50 more range.
Yeah, and you might be building like Dragonlance and all that sort of stuff as well.
I see.
30 seconds to battle.
You're skirting around the outskirts of the fight. Like, when does a Wind Ranger actually want to be in the center of the team fight? Very rarely. Whereas Puck, you know, you're blinking out, you're going in, you're doing this, that, and the other. Kind of similar to what, let's say, a Slark might do. That's what I'm talking about.
But whenever I think of like 5-man range lineups, 5-man melee lineups, I always go back.
Phoenix?
Yes.
Caveman Dota?
Caveman Dota.
The battle begins.
Yeah, I don't. What was it? MP, QO, March,
Rev, Dubu?
Rev, and Dubu.
Was it
Yeah.
Dubu or was it? It was MP, I think, right? Ryzen, maybe even at some point. I'm not sure if he was on MVP Hot 6 at the time or not.
Don't know
Jarrett's
that
was around that time. And KP. They also had time with MVP.
Oh, Tofu. Oh, wow. Vici Gaming very aware of Tofu wanting to try and go back through the portal.
Way to be able to start this one out.
I
And
think,
it's Jarrett that gets it too.
yeah, I think that the tip is because he dropped the good luck, have fun, I think, while he was going up the stairs to maybe get to the portal, and then all of a sudden there's 3 heroes.
Already started out in this lane with the magic wand there on Mickey, so he's not going to be as punished by this sticky nade bomb. But still has 8 stacks. 10, never mind, onto him. Decent amount of extra damage coming through onto him here.
Oh, man.
A lot of harassment coming through.
Okay, let's see what this hero does. Meanwhile, mid lane already flawless from Nisha. 8-0, 4-0 on XM. So, of course, this is Nisha's favorite matchup against the Puck. He's got many others that he can play at a very high level, but even like, I think maybe Boxy should be able to get the kill. He's going to take out to the blood grenade unless the tango. No, it's not.
Very nicely done. Why as well. Didn't really have any mana beyond that to be able to expend, so blood grenade.
Sorry, I was watching mid. Nisha almost fed his courier, and then because it had the bottle, and then he moved it away, and then XM just needed one more right click, and they didn't right click it. He cancelled it.
Oh,
yeah. Anyway,
missed opportunity.
Yes. What I was saying though is like, yeah, I feel like 2 years ago, maybe in a little bit, we were seeing like people were unsure on how this Puck Void Spirit matchup went. Like people were playing the Void, but then there were a lot of people also saying, you know, Puck is it's okay. You can play into it. It's pretty decent. But I feel like now, as of late, still, of course, those things don't particularly change. Still, you have a silence, you have a coil. It's pretty frustrating. But I think Nisha, through all of that time, has always like really believed in this Void matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Anything that allows you to just be able to get a trade relatively easy feels quite nice. Is why. And Shiro look like they'll be able to get another kill. Not quite able to get the deny off there, and really just cordoning off a huge amount of this map area that Liquid are going to be able to farm around. So another great start for Shiro. 2-0-1.
A bright spark blinded me, but not before I had a glimpse of
How do you want the Batrider to itemize in a game like this? We see a lot of boots of bearing. Is this a boots of bearing game, or yeah, it is?
I think it almost always is, right? Like early drums is pretty standard for the Batrider just to be able to play around with. Maybe you can afford to go like really greedy down the route of just getting the Tranquils after that point, and then maybe going into the Blink Dagger, specifically because, as I've been mentioning before, the importance of this Oracle to the team fight. So he's basically always the one that you're wanting to be able to use the lasso onto. It's very rare to be able to use it on anyone else because, you know, of course, Tofu is just going to be able to disrupt that once he's level 6.
Okay, and then for Tofu, how does he need to play this game? You know, it feels like there's a lot of importance on him, his positioning, his spell casting.
For sure.
What are some items to help with that? Help his
Blink
game?
Dagger. It really does become as simple as that, right? So the fact that they were able to kill him early on, any time that he can get to be able to pick up some farm, he should be trying to take it, but certainly not easy
not
to be able to farm. Yeah, he might be.
Yeah, he's dead.
Till he's level 4 with that Fate's Edict available, certainly very vulnerable.
Very nice read from them, though. They see the Fortune's End was used aggressively to try and harass a little bit, and as soon as that was done, they pinged him out immediately.
Nice setup with the lanes here. Mid not going too bad for XM either, right? Basically a 50-50 sort of arrangement. And really, both of them holding onto those infused raindrops. This is a very trade-heavy, mechanical skill sort of matchup, right? Where, you know, you're able to dive that a little bit deeper with the Resonant Pulse being used, of course. The physical damage barrier enabling you to tank up a little bit of the creep wave.
Foxy bottom lane? Yeah.
I mean, Y is like one-track mind, basically, and even forcing a blast off back defensively. So again, now maybe you can afford to do something else, you know, make a few stacks happen if you can. Probably a little bit too late to be able to do so, but you know that there's not going to be that offensive potential coming through here.
What is this taser spell?
Pretty good.
What is the last 6 seconds? I was just looking at it. I was just watching him, like, wait it out. I'm like, you know, it's going to end soon. It's going to end. It's going to end.
Oh, no.
6 seconds is ridiculous. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, taser. Nice. Cool. Oh,
The fact that it doesn't, like,
too.
get consumed as well is the bigger issue for mine, right?
Double, like, oh my god, it's insane, actually. It's so crazy. What a spell.
But what I was saying before is that Y has got like such a one-track mind for this lane. There was a time where I think both couriers just walked forward in the lane. Might be dead here on Boxy, although it's going to blink back here. Still has the Venomous Gale available if they wanted to go for this dive, but they just waited a little bit too long, feeling like they could commit to that one without using the Venomous Gale to be able to get the chase on. And another kill, this time going the way of Shinkyu, even getting a courier pick off as well. This is a fantastic start for Vici.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't.
Here we go. Looking to try and get any sort of pick off that they can. Amp damage picked up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very nice. Big kill for Nisha. He's got a, what I believe is him working on the Mage Slayer. He's got the Perseverance queued up, which is... I think, had only one other Void Spirit game where we did see the Mage Slayer as well. We were kind of unsure, like, would it be Mage Slayer? Would it be Spirit Vessel? Top, mid game? XM's actually going to be here as well, so they're looking to try and make their own rotation to slow down the carry.
Are they going to be able to pick off Shiro on the bottom low?
That's the question. Shiro... Nah, they got him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Stuck a little bit too deep right next to that tier 1 tower when the Doom hadn't fully rotated away. So he was able to come in, a little bit of that movement speed slow with a frost attack, but of course the blast off as well, making sure that they weren't able to continue committing in there onto the Doom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just a little bit off the mark with some of the spellcasting from Y as well. A couple of times people have been grouped up. 3 people was just able to hit the one target there. Looking to try and focus him down here with the focus fire. Good positioning by Boxy, though, if he wanted to be able to jump in here. Reactive Taser used once again. Very balanced spell and gets him away. Isn't that fun? Isn't that nice?
Why does it proc twice? I don't get that. I don't get it. It's so insane. And it does so much, because it procs twice. You can farm jungle with it. Like, it's...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Anyway.
Also dispels that target as well. So for a Wind Ranger, feels horrible. pre-BKB to be committing into that. Suddenly a win run's gone.
Arun? XM's... Oh, he's going to tank the Renan.
He's going to tank the death as well.
You did commit, though, and with Bark rotating over to random power shot, nice choose to the flame break, bakes Tofu's coil. Meanwhile, the rest of them can put their attention over towards Nisha. So a lot of emphasis for Vici to try and secure the runes and take fights around mid, but you get 2 kills.
2 for 1, you're always going to be happy with that, particularly because at this point, Batrider really doesn't need that assistance up on this top side, right? He's going into the Drum of Endurance, should be very soon to come out, just 100 gold away. And I wouldn't say Tiny is necessarily the easiest target, 100 to 0, but you're always needing to be mindful of just how deep you can stay here. Doesn't want to be giving up his life here after already sitting last in terms of the core's net worth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Already shoving in this lane. It surprised me to see them, go beyond the tower, just cut the wave a little bit, force him to show under it.
Oh, we do there. Is he actually going to get the kill?
Radiant's bottom
I think he's got him.
Maybe.
Oh,
Okay. He'll be fine. If it was level 2, he's dead, but...
Already moving.
Alright. The farm is continuing to excel here for Vici Gaming. 2k net worth lead, taking multiple stacks as well on Bark. Is buying multiple Sage's masks as well, just to keep him out there on the map as long as possible. Be that consistent presence.
Tower is under attack.
Again, my main cause for concern for Liquid is Tofu's game. He's second last on the net worth right now. Not unexpected for an Oracle, for sure. But we need him to hit up onto that false promise there. We need to see a little bit more of that ability to be able to respond, in particular to the Batrider. Again, that is your main priority right now. Just him being so oppressive towards what Bark is doing to Mickey. Children, nice pick up though from Nisha, enabling to dive that little bit deeper perhaps. Because they are lacking a little bit of that front line for now. Really does rest on Nisha's shoulders.
Be a bit easier once he gets into this Mage Slayer. We will actually look to try and tippy top and pressure Bark, but Bark has probably flown a bit too far away.
Has he?
Or has he actually? The Fortune's End lasted longer than I thought. Shinku's here, blast off from Boxy though. Sure, Bark's going to be cut down and also get in front of the eye. Have they got anything? Okay, too far away for the toss.
All right, 4 heroes. Pretty big expenditure. Looking to try and escape here on Ace. They get the initial stun. Oops, not stun. Follow up with the Venomous Gale actually bumping in onto the Techies and the Oracle as well. Look at this damage coming through from Venom. This is what I'm talking about, man. When I say Venom really doesn't need more than a second to have a huge impact in this team fight. Boxy needs to retreat all the way back, and he TP'd in for this. So they know that he doesn't have the ability to just instantly rejoin this one. They're going to get a tier 1 tower for free, I think.
Big objective now makes Tormentor a little bit easier for them at 20 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
See, for me also, I know we mentioned earlier, kind of like the item builds in particular for some of the supports, in particular the Oracle, but Radiant are going to have, their supports are going to have a lot of gold this game. We already see Shinkyu is about to have the Holy Locker completed. He's not too far behind the Doom's network, to be honest. And again, with the solid start that they have, Y with 3 points in Plague Ward, he can start to push into Liquid's jungle once, when they get this tier 1 tower. So if they get some pretty important early game items from these supports, it could really assist in some of these fights.
Yeah, looking to try and use the rest of that shield rune on Nisha to be able to defend this mid tower for as long as possible, but how lucky are they going to be? Nice rotation coming through from Mickey there to be able to deny that rune away, but instant use of the relocate coming through here. Good positioning by Tofu to be able to back it up though. Will it actually be enough to get the kill? I'm not so sure.
We're going to find out. Are they concerned about anything with some of the spells already being used, but waiting for Nisha to get him, but nice timing of the tether. It protects with the defensive relocate back out onto Y, but Mickey does stay alive though, so nonetheless the false promise was good.
They got Noxious Plague again though. They can't be going in too deep. They're already playing around a lot of Plague Wards right now, and it takes a little bit to be able to take care of them with it already having 3 points into it. So they do get away. They do have a nice movement coming through there from the position 1 just to deny away this tempo from Vici Gaming, and they protect their tier 1 tower as well. So all in all, a very nice exchange for Liquid.
Yep.
Really just now comes to the aspect of, all right, well, when can we actually get into something that's going to be impactful for us moving forward? Because right now it feels like they're just sitting back and hoping that Vici aren't going to do anything. You know, you need that Shadow Blade to get aggressive. You need... you've basically got 0 items on techies that enables aggression. It's more just about reacting to the gank attempts. Mage Slayer still yet to come for Nisha. Midas coming for Ace, and well, he's just picked up the Arcane Boots at least on Tofu, but it's going to be a long way towards him getting anything like that Blink Dagger. Compare that to the Boots of Bearing on Buck. You know exactly what Vici Gaming are looking to try and do. Just continue running at you, try and open up the map a little bit further. Because if those tier 1 towers are gone, suddenly you can, as you were saying before, look to perhaps farm a little bit more aggressively on this Venomancer, take away some of that farm that Liquid's going to need if they're looking to try and recover this net worth.
Would you not like to see, well, I mean, I guess they have been. Do you want to see Vici go back to mid and try and get this tower?
Yeah, I think they just don't want to overcommit prior to the power runes. They would rather say, you know what, we're relatively stronger now. Let's... Ooh, Bark able to
Bark
get it.
actually got it. And XM just walk into the backline to try and silence the Oracle. Meanwhile, Boxy's going to get the jump in as well.
They got the Plague.
The damage is good for one. Mickey trying to disengage. But they're going to have any way to protect him. Ace will act as a bodyguard. Nisha as well jumps in aggressively. So Mickey's going to be fine. Nice shackle, Shiro. Lands it onto Tooth. They got the damage to secure the kill onto the Doom. Ace getting close. He's going to be able to limp that off. Power shot.
Power though? No, the deny. Not able to come through there. But still, a pretty aggressive attempt there coming through from Vici, where it's not an overwhelming win coming from them, right? Shinkyu prepping the relocate, didn't end up using it onto Bark, realizing that they needed him to be able to get that follow-up damage coming through, but no Doom used, no false promise used. Gets them into a little bit of those further timings, and I think with a lot of these cooldowns being expended, they're going to be able to try and take a fight of their own. You see that Batrider farming around this top side. He is the main target for them to take down.
See if they're going to get him.
Maybe. Don't underestimate Buck's map awareness.
Iro's somewhat close.
Instant Boots of Bearing just gets him away.
It gave a little bit of pressure on. Meanwhile, Nisha's got no Astral Step Charge. Lasso still on cooldown, unfortunately, so they're just going to have to try and run him down. And with Shiro here, they should be able to do that, although Tofu will prove to be problematic for them. And we choose the false promise to break away from the lasso. They're actually going to use it on the techies instead, so Nisha's a lost cause. Just go for the kill into Boxy.
The extra kills would have been a bonus. It's more really just about, again, opening up this top side of the map, right? They've taken top bot tier 1 really early on. They just took mid tier 1. Now they've taken the top area as well. So really expecting now that you've got... Hold on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, XM finds an opening here with a coil onto 2. They'll get in with both of them. Deal with Oracle first, and yeah, your false promise is out, but how are you going to be able to heal him up afterwards? That's not a problem. He, well, also healed a lot, and they didn't continue to do damage.
Yeah. But now you just see like exactly how Bark and Y are going to be playing, right? Maxed out Plague Ward, maxed out Firefly, just sit in the jungle, take away all this farm that Liquid are looking to try and play around. If there's a gank that comes, you've always got the relocate to be able to get there nice and easily. So really is going to limit the amount of farm that Liquid have to be able to play around with. And now it just comes a question of like playing cat and mouse, finding these more elusive spots to be able to pick up farm. Ace is probably just going to have these couple of camps here on the right-hand side because he's the tankiest of the heroes that can look to play down on this bottom side of the map. But, you know, if they can be cheeky, if they can look to play along the very bottom side of the map, maybe with a little bit of vision, that might be something that Liquid needs to do.
One thing I just read, I was just reading the false promise, like description. It says, removes most negative status effects. I feel like that wording's so weird. We don't get that anywhere else. Like, removes most.
Figure it out, says I.
Yeah, you just work it out. And sometimes it doesn't really say anything. It just tells if like, if it's a hard dispel, right? Dispel type, strong dispel. That's usually all we get. Now we get it, removes most of them. I don't know if it's this, don't know if it's that. Just good luck. You'll just play a bunch of games. You'll work it out.
Here we go. Looking to make another move of their own again. They've got a good sentry observer ward combination down here on the ground, and Buck should be able to get away.
Wow, just nothing's working.
Nothing's working, but I mean, again, old man Buck, he's still got those quick fingers to be able to react. I mean, he reacted instantly on the top side previously to be able to get away from the Void Spirit jump in with the Boots of Bearing, and just then again, able to dodge out that 3-man gank. So really, really nice play coming through here from Vici.
Slight victory for Liquid at least. Nisha's going to be able to get the Arcane Rune.
Got a good amount of farm on Mickey, actually. Especially
he's very
how
farm.
the lane is gone. Really, the difference is on the supports, right? A little bit on the cores, but the supports are the ones making up the majority of that differential. But as we mentioned, it is actually pretty important to be able to get into those items on Tofu in particular. He's going a Glimmer Cape, maybe just anticipating that they are pretty, individual pick-off centric around this shackle shot around the lasso as well. So maybe having something that's single target to respond to it is nice too.
Boxy.
Wait for the taser.
Taser, I shackle. So a little early for the, at least, Tormentor to be down here. Still a minute. Or control the area. Even Y is going to drop a pretty deep observer ward, which is quite important of a location for them at the front of the T2 tower. So if Die do TP down and smoke from there, Vici will know.
Gives them an understanding as well of who might be, with how aggressive they're playing, contesting that 21 minute. Hold on. Tiny. He's got eyes on Buck, but he needs much more than just himself here to be able to get the kill. Being joined by a couple of heroes, but it's going to be a little bit until Boxy's actually able to join in as well. I feel like you need that AoE damage coming from the blast off.
This is itching to go though. So maybe with his start, then we can get that blast off damage potentially from Boxy, but he needs to be there, like you mentioned. They do have this nice deep observer that's scouting them out at the triangle.
And Blink Dagger still coming on the courier for Ace as well. So maybe if they walked into them, they would have been fine with it, but not going to overextend. Still playing this fairly level-headed.
Oh, they see Mickey smoke popped, but... And they're also going to get some damage onto Ace as well, so he can't now blink in the middle. Boxy will jump, but... A little bit hesitant. Nisha tries to create some chaos.
Still seem to want to go in. Oh, jeez. Okay. Take that much damage. Toss and tree throw. Pummeling into this Venomancer. And again, the important thing, not really any key spells here used by Liquid. They're still happy to go once more. Trying to find that pick-off onto Shiro, maybe channeling the Fortune's End here.
And they toss him back to the Doom. It might not even be necessary. Ace will blink in, and finally something will go right here for Liquid. It's taking them some time to get stuff done on the map, but Shinkyu, along with XM. XM's going to be doomed. They try and give him the Boots of Bearing, so maybe the bonus movement speed gets him out, but Nisha quick on the tail. There is no escape in this one. Yeah, it's been difficult in the early game just to get something going. They've tried and tried, but haven't been able to find these kills nor objectives. Like, all the tier 1 towers are still on the map, but finally Liquid, they can crack Vici.
And it shows how important it is just having that vision. The Mickey, again, he was the one that forced that initial initiation onto the Wind Ranger. Once he's gone, you really just aren't as worried about the damage that's coming out there. Same sort of thing with just converging into this small area. Dream Coil used on one hero, they weren't able to confirm the kill on Tanisha. Noxious Plague was used in the team fight prior, so you're not worried about that as well. Really only was the Bat Rider that you were concerned with at that time, and he just wasn't at that engagement. Gonna move down towards the bottom side here on Bark, realizing Tormentor is up. Got a little bit of information here, suggesting that that's exactly where Liquid are wanting to make this next play. Can't let Tofu get picked off, though. He's just walking around in the lane for now.
Boxy, a little bit separate away from the team. Tofu's got to try and get in range to assist. He can always blast off away and also do some damage onto the Venomancer.
They haven't been able to pick off the Oracle.
Ace. Is he vulnerable here potentially? Maybe the movement speed's going to be enough, but a nice timing out of the flame break. They do still have the false promise. It's going to try and TP out. Is the damage going to be enough? We'll see if he'll tick out. But yeah, the coil on the backline. The only problem is they don't have the focus fire now.
Really?
So is there really going to be any damage inside the coil? It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It's up to XM to do the dirty work now. He's hypnotized for the moment. Have another combo coming in shortly from Mickey. The silence will prevent that just for this second, but it will not help Xin-Q to get away. So back-to-back fights will go Liquid's way.
Nicely done by them. You know, good read that the Tormentor was being contested, but they just had a little bit superior vision around the area at that time, plus the proximity mine, plus playing around that high ground a little bit more effectively, and yeah, being able to pick off Y before he's able to get essentially any spells off was such a difference maker there. It just enables them to commit so much more heavily, despite some really nice spell casting from XM. Completely different story if he gets off that Noxious Plague there. And just great positioning coming through from Tofu, right? Forcing that little bit of an extended commitment there onto the Doom. But as you mentioned, as soon as that focus fire is gone, where is the follow-up damage beyond that? Committing into the middle of the team fight there on was Shiro, and prior to the BKB, you just can't afford to do that, you know? They do have ways to be able to get rid of that win run and just make you so much more vulnerable in the reactive taser and the Fortune's End.
What do you think's going wrong at the moment here for Vici in these past couple of team fights? Do you think Liquid are just like finally showcasing some of their strength with their lineup, or have Vici not taking them?
Well, I mean, it's turned around basically ever since Ace had the Blink Dagger, right? Where they were able to find the initiations that they were wanting, you know, Mage Slayer plus now a Manta style as well on the Void Spirit, and you know, Tiny, of course, having the impact now with the Harpoon. What's he got coming on the career? BKB as well. So, I mean, the big issue for mine is that they haven't been able to find the Oracle in these last two team fights, right? He is the main priority, always, for them. The entire game. Doesn't matter if it's laning stage to be able to slow down his farm, mid game when, you know, you're needing to take these objectives around Tormentor, or even high ground just to be able to defend from the eventual high ground push if Vici are even in a position to be able to do so, because, you know, how are you going to be able to take those fights? Probably trying to blink in and lasso someone back, but as long as he gets that false promise off, your high ground push is gone.
Okay, might get a solo kill on. Man, this is a cold bat rider. Apologies. Maybe solo kill on Bark. Maybe he might get Venno. Oh, very close. Bottom lane, XM. Ace finds the opening. Another pick off, man. This blink on Ace.
Off the back of some good vision laid down by Tofu as well. So, seems like they want to be farming into that next item for themselves now on Vici after a couple of ganks having gone their way. Still going to be about, what, 1,200 gold for the Parasma coming through from the puck there. Either the Blink Dagger or the BKB for the Bat Rider. Probably Blink Dagger, you would assume. IO, not really that much room to grow, and just finished up a BKB there on Shiro. So it's not going to take them long to be able to get to this point where they're happy enough to fight, but it's certainly a very different story compared to 5 minutes ago. Huge net worth differential now. What it was like 5.5k in favor of Vici previously, and now it's almost 4.5k for Liquid, so a 10k swing just in 5 minutes.
One wants Tormentor. But consider that. One wants Roche.
I think they want Roche. They want it pretty badly. They just want the reliability of being able to take these good team fights, and I know he really wants to just be that presence in the middle of these fights on Buck, as, hold on, they're seeing Mickey, but he's a tanky boy, nearly 4,000 health, just 2 seconds away from the Shadow Blade as well, and he'll be able to get away regardless. I really think he needs the Blink Dagger on Buck over the BKB. Yes, they've got ways to be able to answer to it, but you've kind of got a save coming through from Xin-Q if they just turn around onto you. Holy Locket, Mechanism, Glimmer Cape, Relocate. There's plenty of stuff there, and it's not like you're going to be going in solo either.
So he hasn't bought any components for the BKB just yet. Would give him enough for the blink if he wants it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That bottom wave as well. Radiant have some pretty good wards around
Down
mid.
techies.
See? Vicky's gonna try and
Ooh.
step in. Nice timing of the phase shift. Now, Boxy might still die. However, Dire will respond. Doom being considered from Ace. Actually going to use it on the IO instead. So both
they just
supports
get out.
will be completely taken out of the team fight. Shiro, he forced the BKB TP as well.
All right, so big commitment up towards the top side. That Doom in particular. So 2 minutes on cooldown. They're just going to go and get the easy objective that they can without committing too heavily for the Roshan. Tormentor, nice game for it, for sure. Both the Oracle and the Techies would love to be able to pick that one up, just to be able to assist with a little bit of that reduced heal amplification, particularly for Tofu, right? Whenever you're playing into an IO, that's the sort of thing that you need to be mindful of with the Reign of Destiny. Again, it needs to be an overwhelming teamfight win for either team to really consider this Roshan. I don't think either of them are wanting to commit too heavily while they've got some of these big cooldowns not available.
I don't know. I don't know if you saw if they smoked under the Dire ward around mid. I don't think so, but they were pretty close to it. So
Close, yeah. But you've got amp damage now, plus the Parasma on the puck. I think that's going to be the key difference here. Thing is, though, outside of the lasso, they don't have a way to be able to interrupt this Doom from just being able to blink away, and he will. KB TP can be used here.
back at the outpost. Liquid it really quick on the TPs. See, XM's actually jumping behind the techies to see if he can find the Oracle. Well, Tofu pops out and snipes the Veno.
35
and
seconds
XM's
on
gonna run into Ace as well. Mickey quick on the fingers with the Avalanche. They won't even need the ultimate. In fact, it's still on cooldown. No Doom, no problems. So XM doesn't really get to use the amp damage nor the Parasma.
Oh, they might find him.
Oh.
That was really quick fingers by Shinkyu as well with the relocate, but they just still had so much damage that Shinkyu blew up. So you can have the biggest mechanical skill in the world. Looks like he kind of knew. He had a feeling. Will they be able to cut the wave a little bit, or is he just going to look to try and farm these side lanes? Really wanting that Shiva's Guard as well, just as another way to be able to just tank himself up a little bit more. You know, he's gone away from the Blink Dagger or the BKB, realizing that, you know, it's gotten to the point where now even Void Spirit's right-click damage is a big issue. And is that a solo kill?
That is a solo.
All right.
That's the Wisdom 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Only going to get stronger too. No crits yet for Mickey. Oh, they might find Io. Pretty easy pick off for him.
Absolutely. Radiant. Look at the lasso, but what are they going to be able to follow up with?
I mean, Oracle is standing off to the side. Yeah, this is a disaster for Vici Gaming. They just haven't been able to convert off of that good early start. I mean, 7 deaths still on the Oracle, but it really just does feel like he's enabling so much. He's enabling that dive under the tower. He's enabling them to, you know, commit that heavily onto the puck. And in Mickey, regardless of him not having the greatest time in the laning phase, has certainly recovered after a game 1 that he would like to forget. 9-1-7, taking tier 2 towers. And now they've even got Roshan sitting up towards the top side with outpost control as well. So very happily like to be able to secure this one. Oh, they might even snipe the courier here. Little micro movements coming through from Bark, wanting to protect it for as long as possible. What a turnaround, huh?
Yeah, well, beautiful showing for them. A lot of it led by Mickey too, 9-1-7. Everyone though, and like you mentioned, as soon as they got the blink on Ace,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
pivotal. These fights, they haven't looked back since then. The early game was you know, kind of dicey, but again, that lead, a lot of it, the net worth just was on the supports on Vici Gaming, the Iron, the Venner. So even that 4K wasn't.
Oh no. Well, no Shivas.
XM. Maybe the orbs for Mickey. Ashira actually wants to run into Mickey.
Be very careful now, especially with all these mines that could potentially have been set up. Just the one, but that's all they're going to need. So now they're kind of just hemmed into the base, right? Like all lanes being pushed in. Tier 2 bottom about to get what, 3-shot probably by the Tiny there. They might be able to find Bach as well. No Doom available though, and no Lasso able to come off either. With that Lincoln Sphere now revealed. So with all the towers obtained, it really does feel like with the amount of vision that they've got around this top side of the map, and more importantly, Lasso being on cooldown, it's Roche time for Liquid. Should be able to claim it fairly quickly.
Definitely one of the later first Roche we've seen of the, at least the event art games we've been covering.
Another Lincoln Sphere available now. Smoke's going to come, but it's going to come far too late. And right through exactly where the Techies was playing, so those proximity mines pinging off, and well, it's going to mean that the smoke is basically for nothing. I can't imagine anyone that was farming around this ancient camp would have stuck around either if the Techies gave you that level of information, but maybe anticipating someone might TP back with this, just to be able to, I was about to say fix the bottom lane, but the bottom lane is pretty shoved in already by Liquid.
So they're kind of split away. BK and Niche are starting to move down to bottom. Niche is pretty hot on XM's tail. And Mickey might be able to cut him off as well, but
Quick fingers.
blink at the last second.
Doing a pretty decent job of just cutting this wave a little bit. Tosses the Venomous Gale out plus a Plague Ward. But it's not going to stop the Death Ball. There's still a very healthy wave down there they can use to push in up to that high ground. But Ace is on the hunt. Anyone that jumps forward is fairly easy pick off. Buyback status, not looking great right now for Vici. Just holding on to the IO and the puck at this stage, so it's probably going to need to be XM that puts himself in the firing line. I actually just bought an item, I believe, to take him out of that buyback status. Decent Shackle.
Shackle, they're going to be able to fight off this. Buck thinks about stepping in, but we see how quick Liquid are to respond.
There's still 2 Lincolns, though, that they need to be mindful of.
Okay, and Nisha protected from these. So, Ace.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
This really does feel like one of these situations where you can't just straight up walk into Liquid right now. They need to go for some sort of, like, you know, wrap around, find a way to be able to get onto the back lines, whether it be the Oracle or hell, even just the Techies at this point. That reactive taser is really hindering their ability to, you know, commit to a team fight without the BKB. And Liquid, they're just, they've got pretty good abilities to be able to just get out of dodge if they indeed commit there. Astral step away, Scorched Earth run away. Tiny's got the Harpoon and the Silver Edge. Techies can blast off away. Really only is Oracle that might even have a small issue, but he's got Blink Dagger as well.
Quickly tip into the outpost. They sweep down to bottom. They just miss out on the kill under the puck. Try and get the other side shoved in, which will kind of force Vici to now once again have to take a fight inside the base, or at least come up with something.
A long time left on this Aegis as well, 2.5 minutes. Don't know if they're going to be able to stall this one out all that effectively.
Oh, not a bad start if they get Tofu.
It'd be a great
They
start.
have to use the lasso though. It doesn't look like they need to.
He
Lost
lives.
Promise does come through. Yeah, he's still alive at the moment. The Reign of Destiny down as well. That'll probably be enough to keep him topped up. Oh, okay. Never mind.
I think you got to try and get onto the Void Spirit next if you can.
Jesus. Doom on the IO as well. Both supports taken out of the fight. Now, Ace is going to be completely okay. Over to the right side, XM chain control. Boxy's jump in was a perfect time with the blast.
Committing heavily
Hero's going
here.
to deal with Mickey, but it's just the Ages. You don't have focus fire now for the remainder of the team fight. You're just going to be relying on the pure right clicks. It's good for the kill into one, but both Nisha and Mickey can get the eye before the relocate. They can. Absolutely they can. This lead, it's too much, and it's been that way for too long. Liquid, they have not looked back since about the 15-minute mark. It has just been all them. As a result, we are going game 3.
They withstood the pressure. They just weathered the punches and came out in round 2 and were able to land the knockout blow there. Able to just dodge it out. Not bad, maybe. Happy face from Mickey, so clearly it's all in good fun. And this is a Liquid as well that I believe they're just playing from home. No boot camp compared to Vici Gaming that are all there together as well. So their ability to be able to just dust themselves off after perhaps a little bit of a disappointing game number 1. And they were also in a position where, it wasn't looking all that great for the first, let's say, 20 or so minutes of that game number 2. But they knew what needed to happen, right? Let's just get into our next items. Let's enable Tofu to play that little bit more of that backline. And it really felt like Vici just lost track of what was important. Game 1, control the Nature's Prophet. Make sure that they're not able to play aggressively around Nisha. They stuck to that the entire time. This time around, it felt like they did this for the first 15, 20 minutes or so, right? Addressing Mickey a little bit, making sure he's not comfortable in the lane, take all the tier 1 towers, but then they didn't put that foot on the throat. They didn't make sure that they were taking away this jungle with the Bat Rider and the Venomancer, and they just let them get into one too many items where they were able to turn it around.
Yep, absolutely. So we get a game 3 decider here then, which again, Liquid already guaranteed to the upper bracket. We are still trying to find out the correct seeding and position for Vici Gaming as well. So unfortunately, they would have loved to be able to do it in straight 2-0, but that's not going to be the case, and we'll see
it's never that
what
easy.
We get different from them. Never that easy. 5 ranged heroes. They try something a little bit different. That they had a couple of like kind of melee heroes, as Denog says. Puck's a melee hero. He likes to be in the middle of it, but without your quote unquote typical melees, just unfortunately not able to get the victory in the end. So yeah, game 3 decider is going to be exciting because again, these two teams very, very close. Very competitive as well. For us, we're going to break. When we come back, we're going to have more action here. We'll find out who will win our first series of the night. See you guys soon.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world. hot and cold. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. I'm unstoppable.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing.
We are back with game 3, a very important third game as well, considering how some of the other series are shaping up on the different streams. We see Aurora 1-1 versus Virtus.pro, Gamer Legion 1 game 1 versus Falcons as well, and that game 2 is even over there. So there is actually potential here. You know, if Vici lose, then we can see, you know, those other teams, like Gamer Legion VP, if they get some wins or losses, whatever, we might be getting some tiebreakers.
I think it'd be tomorrow if we do get those tiebreakers still, but we always love to see it, right? And I'm keen to see, is it just like don't qualify versus lower bracket versus upper bracket, or even are we going to consider it for the top 3 spots as well? Because it all comes back to those EPT points, right? An extra 600 for first place, 300 for second, and 150 for third, which a lot of these teams do need. You know, in particular, I'm thinking about like the PlayTimes and the Navis of the world, the ones that are kind of sitting on that bridge between qualifying automatically and not. Hell, you could even throw BetBoom in there as another one.
True. So we will see, but our attention still solely on this third game. We've got our draft. We're going to be ready to go. Vici on Radiant. We're going to be playing with second pick. Liquid again with first pick. So this is every game now. See them have first pick.
Yeah, Vici do like picking Radiant in general anyway, so I think this is just like a gentleman's agreement of, yeah, okay, sure, you can have it. We'll deal with whatever you have to throw at us. Liquid really just giving that respect once again over to the Terrorblade. Shiro was absolutely dominant in that game 1, so I wonder when we're actually going to see the Clockwork again as well. It's really bumped up to that high priority. And I would even consider for Vici getting rid of the techies unless they're wanting to first pick it for themselves, but I wouldn't put it past Liquid to get it for themselves too. Like, maybe ban Doom and see what they pick after the fact?
5 seconds.
Yeah, Kez pretty important too. Yeah, I think if they ban Doom, they pick techies. If it's the other way around, doesn't matter because Doom is banned. Pango's still in the pool, though. It's something that they could look to consider for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Look, and Pango, they've been picking cores here. Or
the question is there any good enough core that can go across both positions that hasn't already been banned? Pango's basically the only one, right? Maybe Tiny, but Vici are not really playing it, so they will pick the last of them. Instant response coming through too with that Wind Ranger, so clearly again valuing that flex potential. Of course, one of the better ways to actually be able to deal with the Pangolier, if it is indeed a position 1 Wind Ranger in the middle of a lot of these team fights, just focus fire him, win run with the BKB popped, follow the roll there, and you'll be a-okay. They gotta ban techies, surely, right? Like, it just did way too much in that game to be able to slow them down. Both for the reactive taser, both for the blast off to be able to find that extra layer of control for XM on his puck, and also, of course, the mines that just put a halt to any sort of smoke gank potential.
What are you looking at, Tofu? Looking at you.
Me? Is it me?
Hiring us.
I mean, I think he's the one that gets mired a lot more, honestly. The Steve Aoki of Dota.
Does Steve Aoki look to him?
Mm-hmm.
What is I can't believe I forgot. Is that his music name? I don't know. I know music name is the right word.
Like his actual name and
Yeah.
music name, are they different?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it? It is. He does go by Steve Aoki, right? Is he?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I couldn't.
And he's the one that started tossing cakes into the crowd, right? That's his thing. He
okay.
cakes people. He tosses like a wedding cake into people's faces in the crowd. Pretty
maybe
accurate
that is.
too, from what I've seen. What songs do you reckon Boxy can play on that drum set?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know, but I know he can play some. I know he does a lot. He streams it sometimes. You know, in between games when he does stream. You a drummer? You anything? Do music?
I mean, you've seen me play the recorder before.
That's true. I have.
Excellently, by the way.
Yes,
Incredibly basic piano, and I also know, I mean, it's been about 20 years since I played it, but the bass clarinet as well.
I see. Yeah, I dabbled in guitar as a kid, but god damn, that hurt my fingers a lot, and I was not too much of a fan. So
I think Boxy ever gets jabs or blitz being like, what was that movie, Whiplash? You know, the one with
I know of it, but I haven't seen it. So.
Yeah, with God, what's the name of that actor? Jameson? No. Simmons, JJ Simmons, where he's just like screaming at him about keeping up the tempo. I wonder if it's the same in game about that. Oh, they let the techies through.
Here we go. All right, they're gonna go Void Spirit themselves, and we get the Alchemist. So this one, we got the draw. Let me see. Yeah, no ban last game. I don't even think it was banned in game 1 as well. So I know leading into this Div 2, 1 went out. Of course, that was the previous letter patch, but we were getting a lot of Alchemist first phase ban, Alchemist in general. You know, it's really being avoided in a lot of games we've been seeing. Again, I don't know what the other streams are looking like, but I wonder, because Wind Ranger, I don't know how you value this scepter. We have seen it sometimes like 4th item, maybe 5th. I don't know if this is like, because when you want Elk, right, you're thinking Queen of Pain, Pango, Void Spirit's great as well, Primal Beast is great, Largo.
You can get away with just gifting 1 though, right? And the Alchemist is probably a 1, which means Xingqiu is probably playing the Wind Ranger as a 4, and they're still yet to pick Box Hero.
Oh, yes. That's completely that is yes, that's completely.
That's a valid
true.
point.
That is a very valid point. With the silliness from me did bring something up though. I've heard a lot of people mention that they do actually really like double scepter on Elk. Now I don't know if this is the same after the letter patch. I know before with B that people really actually liked going double scepter. They felt like that was the best way to play through the Alchemist and potentially even draft around it.
I mean, the numbers were broken as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I don't know. I wonder if like you go something a little bit unorthodox depending on what Team Liquid pick with these last 2 picks here, right? Once again, they're using a lot of their reserve time to discuss what they're actually going to have specifically against this Alchemist, but you need to be mindful of what you leave in for Buck too. You know, like specifically because this Alchemist is in the game, I wonder if Timbersaw now is a potential for them to be able to pick up. That even more so now, right? Just dive in onto the squishy-ish hero in the Luna. Luna pretty good though against the Timber, it has to be said. Over the time, it was like Morphling Luna with a big 2 going up against her. But certainly, if you get an early Aghanim Scepter given over to you, that does change things a whole lot.
I mean, I'm still the 2 that I brought up, like Largo and Primal. Specifically Primal, just because the Pango and the catch versus puck is actually pretty decent, but we've seen a lot of Largo you have with the Void Spirit as well. Are there any other off-laners for Bark that...
I mean, he can play anything, but
just value with the Scepter.
They're honestly the big ones that I'm seeing. Like, oh, hold on. Is this the Darkseer game? The normal punch against the Luna? Not great against Puck and Pango though.
10 seconds remaining.
And that damn reactive taser.
Yeah, true. Well, they banned Axe. Let's see what other offlaner they banned. Vici have used no reserve time. Liquid have used all of theirs. 2 seconds left. That's a nice Night Stalker ban. I don't even know what the Scepter is anymore on this hero, but...
Good question.
Doesn't matter.
Not a Night Stalker enjoyer myself.
So Slaughter's gone.
There's a lot gone. Doom's gone. Slaughter's gone. Beastmaster's gone. Those were the big 3, honestly. Like, a lot of the other heroes that Faith Beyond does play, not necessarily the greatest in this meta, and not even, like, amazing Ags pick up. Like the Mars, for example. Pango's already been picked. Maybe they just Batrider again? Is that in the pool? Yeah, it is. Could probably get away with it. Nice way to be able to deal with that Pango role as well that we were talking about with the Primal Beast too.
I don't think they'll do it this game, and maybe it just needs to be buffed a little bit, but I wonder
with the Oracle
if...
being banned?
What? No, sorry, I was going to say different hero. I was going to go different route. Because I was just going through my heroes, and I wonder where Mag ever fits in with Alchemist, because I know people are starting to play him at the moment, and it always feels like you kind of want damage, but you want Scepter. So anyway, I don't know, like if in a couple more weeks when Mag's played a little bit more, if that is a combo, but anyway.
I still want to see the Batrider, personally. Like, specifically because of this Oracle ban, right? Like, yes, it is still good offensively with what we've been talking about with the Wind Ranger and the Lich and what you're able to do for that. But to me, it was more about just the reliability of your initiation was the big issue for Vici Gaming previously. And I feel like now they don't really have a way to be able to deal with that until, you know, you get into the point where the Lincoln Spheres are starting to become a factor. But they just Primal instead. Okay. Again, like, probably a little bit more able to get active in the laning phase, more potential to be able to dive in onto the Luna as well. You might even see Xingqiu just using the Wind Run underneath the tower to tank a few of those hits while they're going for the dive with the Primal Beast, with the Trample. And you're needing to be very mindful of just when you're using that Lucent Beam, because, you know, if you're not on point, you're just going to get caught out there and run down pretty consistently. No easy TP saves coming through this time around, and as we've been mentioning, a very nice response to the Pangolier once it gets to the later stages of the game. ET though.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting.
What's this hero doing here? When was the last time you saw an ET? I kind of forgot.
I mean, most of the time when I think ET, I think, well, Meepo, obviously, but also, like, having a great magic damage hero to be able to combine things with. So it was specifically like the mid-tinies, you know, that are just able to get such a big boost off of the natural order from the spirit, because, of course, physical based on the real body, spirit based on the astral spirit there. You could probably say that, you know, Luna's going to get a little bit of that bonus with the Lucent Beam and the Eclipse and all that sort of thing, but there's no hero outside of maybe the Puck that I'm like, wow, this astral spirit is going to be that extra 300, 400 damage that's going to be the difference maker in team fights.
Let us see how this one ends up faring here. Going to be a Liquid win. Going to be a Vici win. There is a exclamation mark with the good luck, have fun. Bark. I know, of course, these are some... Your previously XG used to boot camp a lot at the Liquid facilities. Of course, These are a lot of the previous XG members.
Did the ex-Heroic boys do that as well? Or like Playtime? I feel like someone else is at the Liquid facility.
Someone's there now. I forgot who it is. It's not Playtime. Oh man.
Is it Navi? No.
No, not Navi.
Someone's there. We'll keep
Someone
the
is
mystery.
there. Someone
we
is there.
definitely know about.
Ex-Heroic?
Maybe, but it's ex-Heroic, remember? So, like, do they have the funds to be able to do that? Smoke popped in here onto Nisha. He'll be able to get away.
To battle.
Where's Ace going? Looking like he just wants to get a really early sentry off, huh?
And this is annoying me. Who is it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Who's got it? Who's winning?
The battle begins.
I've got Vici
Well,
winning
Liquid.
this one.
4 bounties, huh? Something happened there. There's some nice body blocks under Bach as well. 4 bounties. Ooh,
I'm still going to stick with Vici. 4 bounties is a lot, goddamn. But, like, I don't know. I just don't feel like they have that direct answer to the initiation this time around. And I feel like the Alchemist is not going to have too rough of a time in the lane. So, and you've got a good lane with the Void Spirit going up against the Puck. The Primal Beast, again, we mentioned how effective it can potentially be at diving underneath this tower here. And, of course, just a couple of free Aghanim Scepters feels really good this game to be able to enable a couple of more of these heroes.
Do you like Primal in this lane, though? I feel like I'm slightly concerned. I've seen this hero be... I'm a big Primal Beast believer, but I think that's largely just because of all the games I'm seeing. Is Boxy going to solo kill Y? Okay. Easy for Boxy. I'm a big Primal believer because this hero late game is absolutely insane, and you're going to get him there faster with the Alchemist, but he does have a really awkward like first 20 minutes where you know those first 2 items. I'm also unsure of the lane. I mean, this is a pretty strong lane, like Luna along with ET.
Sure, but again, I mean, it's a little harder just because he has gone the boots for speed on Tofu, but just pull the lane, right? Like, if it's a hard lane, don't lane. It really does come down to something as simple as that, where, you know, at the moment they're just trying to battle a little bit over the hard camp on the top side, Boxy as well as Y, just consistently trying to, you know, poke the other one down, see who's going to be able to get that second kill. It's where the value of these salves really starts to come in too. And of course, you're always going to have that that ranged advantage whenever you're playing the techies against any other hero. Still though, lane should start to back up a little bit there as he stepped a little bit too far to get the sentry off.
Oh,
Nice sidestep.
he went lucky shot.
Okay. Maybe just thinking that was what was going to be the difference. I think he might have been holding on to a point just to go for a kill like that. He's also got the Orb of Blight as well. So again, it's more of these things that could potentially just be enabling a little bit more of the techie's right click.
Yeah, interesting.
Look at his look at his item build. Couple of Fairy Fires and 2 Iron Branches on Boxy as well.
It's a very good call. Meanwhile, mid lane, Nisha denied one of the water runes and picked up the other. So XM's resources are pretty low at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
See if that can assist with some of the early couple of waves where Puck may have a bit of a problem.
Still going to be pretty slow going though for
Nisha.
Vici.
Oh, he's getting body blocked. Okay, let's use the fairy.
Coming on the courier. No raindrops just yet, so both mid laners in somewhat danger of dying. Good amount of harass coming through here from Nisha. Potential to go underneath the tower, but still holding on to that Fairy Fire and the 1 charge in the Magic Stick. Really just trying to get into those levels as quickly as possible. It's missing a fair few last hits though. Drops should be able to reach Nisha in time.
Should be able to kill off Tofu by the looks of it.
Tower is under attack.
A couple kills everywhere. We do see the Tofu went down, but Y also joins him in the grave down bottom.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to dish out like 60
Well,
physical
someone's
damage.
dying mid. It's either XM or Nisha, right? I think it's XM because Nisha got the water rune. They're going to TP in, but never mind that TP's cancelled. No one died. Sorry. My bad. Baited. I blame Nisha, actually. Nah, Nisha baited. Nisha baited me, and then that baited the viewers.
I would think it was the Raindrops delivery that ended up saving him. Like, again, best item in the game, bro. They both got it now at this point, and of course, Nisha in a much healthier position to just quickly shove this lane in, trying to deny those creeps away from the Void Spirit, and they'll get it. The Flag Bearer creep dead, another creep as well, going down too. So nicely done by him with the lane manipulation.
Absolutely. It's not just this lane top as well. And Bark just 15 last hits at the moment, 29 and 8 for Mickey. So he is playing incredibly well. This is another hero that is Liquid play insanely well around. I feel like they're one of the better Luna teams.
Fast-paced Dodo. And I wonder if they're going to go for any sort of gank towards the top side now, just with Techies being level 3, or if he's just going to continue trying to address Shiro's Alchemist, just make him not farm as comfortably. Still doing fine, but you got to say that Ace is having a completely free time in this bottom lane above in net worth relative to the Alchemist. So wonder if we will see Boxy try and wrap around towards that Twin Gate, try and make a move. And this time around, Vici actually do preemptively put down the Observer Ward there. So they're going to be able to respond to the classic Liquid style of making one of those early moves through and getting the outnumber. Oh, nicely done by Y. Going to take plays like that to be able to get this dub. Even with all this harass that Y is throwing out, though, still 17 Magic Wand charges on the Pango, so lucky there he summoned some skeletons, so he wasn't able to get the aggro there. And mid lane, another death, it seems, coming for XM, and a Haste Rune now going in favor of Nisha. So again, sometimes just the mechanical outplay can be the difference maker there, right? Denying the first water rune, getting the second power rune. It was helped out a little bit, sure, by the ET making that rotation through, but this is that extra output that you're able to get, even just with the 1 point in the natural order, removing 40% of the base magic resist. Removes what? Quick maths. Maybe like 10% magic resist? Not bad at all.
What do you think is wrong overall with ET though? Like, why is this the first game that we're seeing from him in the groups?
He no farm. That's probably the biggest issue, right? Like, if you're playing from behind, there's really not much at all you can do.
Sure.
For a bit of a dive here onto Bark. Still playing around that Haste Rune.
Is just secure the Wisdom. Looks like they're going to get both. Nisha's actually still going to stick around. Coil up in a couple seconds. This is probably a kill onto Bark. Nice timing of the beam as well. So won't even need the core to get the kill on the Primal if they want to fish in Q, but yeah, he doesn't want to just waste it on a measly support. Their lives aren't important.
That's big though. Getting both of the Shrines of Wisdom, very important, particularly for Y, just to be able to have that Chain Frost for when these team fights do start to eventually break out. Again, Liquid like to play a little bit more of that Death Ball style when they're playing at their absolute peak. So no Chain Frost means no worries. You can just continue to group up without too many cares. Actually get the connection here onto the Luna.
A bunch of damage onto Mickey.
It's a TP,
Teammates about to
really
TP in Tofu, maybe with the Echo Storm. Nah, they're just going to miss out onto Bark, though. They will probably get Shinkyu. The two supports are going to combine together. But importantly, your carry does die. Really much needed kill, but yeah, Bark is in a lot of pain. Tofu, he's level 6 now because of both the Wisdoms.
Both the Wisdoms, a couple of kills, 3-1-1 going into this lane. He's been, a little bit disrupting the equilibrium as well. So very nicely done by him to be able to start this game off.
Radiant's top tower is under
The big issue for mine is the net worth here on XM. He's 0-1-0, hasn't had a lot of power runes to be able to play around with, and that's changed. At least he's got the illusion rune to be able to play around with, so very important whenever you're going up against this puck for the silence aspect. But we're going to need to see him having a little bit more of this map presence relatively soon.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sam, they're coming for you.
Illusion Rune might save him though, remember. Luckily for him, Shinkyup scouting out where Tofu is. I mean, this is a pretty tanky
Big kill.
boy. That reactive taser coming through pretty much instantly. Nice.
Bark's going to be here as well to break it. No, has to try and step out of range because is Tofu not going to die? Okay. Well, you get him with the Frost Blast, but it doesn't matter in the end. Mickey also swings over as well, so Liquid. Not just one, but a second important kill as well.
I mean, just the timing of that stomp as well, perfectly interrupting the charge in from the Primal Beast there. Would have been a completely different story if he was able to get off that trample, maybe even the Pulverize to enable the Lich to just keep him that little bit extra survivable. And look at this, Boxy's even put down a pretty deep Observer Ward as well, just to be able to scout out where Y is looking to build up some stacks for his Alchemist to play. It's really not like they're lacking in the ability to be able to rotate through with a Puck Pango to be able to go for these ganks here. Oh, that Sentry will be able to pick it up, but not before he drops dead.
This is starting to look a little bit scary. Unfortunately, they're going to take some of the stacks away. This is a lot of economic damage from Liquid. You need to keep these up for the Alchemist. Unfortunately, he's not going to get that injection of gold that they need. He's top net worth, but it doesn't matter. Liquid got 3k. Your offlane is about 500 net worth ahead of the position 5. The Void Spirit didn't win his mid matchup versus the Puck as well. Speaking of the Void, start with the Coil. No potential for him to play around to dissimulate. This Echo Stomp into Blast Off has been a nice combo so far throughout this game, and it's going to help result in another kill, and they might run them down. No, not yet.
Maybe not. It was a little bit late on the Frost Shield coming through as well. Just copped a couple of extra right clicks. Might have been a difference there, but again, Techie's just such a dominant hero at a lot of these early engagements in particular, before BKBs or Manta Styles or anything are going to come out. You will be hit by the reactive taser. You will be suffering from a high amount of damage from those proximity mines if you're committing for a decent amount of time. Now they've got the Mage Slayer to be able to play around with as well on Ace, so already having a good amount of amp damage for themselves, just playing around this Elder Titan, but now also the damage reduction coming back the other way. So do you feel confident to be able to take these engagements on Vici? You have to say the answer is no, at the very least, until your Lich is hit up onto his level 6. But because you lost both of those Wisdom Shrines, it's going to be a little bit until he can get to that stage. And it's not even like you could just give him this safe lane farm for a little bit as well, because you're wanting to give that to Alchemist at every possibility.
It's the one shining star right now from Vici is just in general that they haven't lost any of their towers. Do you think Liquid are considering about... Oh, hold that. Well, he gets the amp damage, but his life is probably more worth it. Or maybe not. I don't know, to be honest. Would you actually rather get that?
No, probably not. Considering the state of the game.
Yeah, but if it were, if you then can take a fight after it, that's because
you need an item, bro, to be able to do that. He's got phase boots at this point, and they're taking this ancient stack.
Oh no! Oh, Shiro's here too.
He got two. He got 2 creeps. It's something, and he's got the Radiance to be able to play around with. So, a little bit more effective at being able to keep some of these lanes shoved. Trying to maybe get the initiation here onto Y, won't be successful. Needs to make sure that he's hanging around in that experience range, building up some further stacks for his Alchemist, even just using the Courier for a little bit of vision to enable it.
But the question I was going to ask just before is that...
No
what is...
Probably should have a few cares.
Yes, absolutely. I was wondering if Liquid wanted to bring Mickey through the portal and try and put pressure on the tier 1 top bottom, but with the Alchemist leaving... Ace was just able to cut the wave and kind of use the creeps for it. Actually hasn't done that much damage to it, so I will ask the question again then. Would you like to see Mickey come to the portal and go for the bottom tower?
When he's got Manta, yes. I think prior to that, you just need to focus on... this isn't a bad game state for Liquid by any stretch, right? They've got a little bit of a net worth lead. They're not really able to punish this Luna at all. She's just farming about, 6 different camps every minute, plus the waves, so... I think he's in a totally fine spot right now on Mickey to be able to come to the fight once he's got his level 12 plus that Manta.
Are we going to talk about the Vlads?
I mean,
what's
it's just like
going on?
just sustain for the lane, right? Good amount of damage to be able to play around with. Again, it amps up the base damage as well that you've got, and you combine that together with the natural order. Base armor reduction feels pretty nice too.
Yeah, definitely cool. Really get this item. Oh, let's just really supports that we see Biden.
Be the Morphling when it is played in the meta.
Yeah. We did see that for a bit. Fuck. Great, the coil box is going to be there, but the Earth Splitter will fly out as well. It doesn't actually connect. Somehow looked like it was on the mark, but it did not matter in the end. Liquid.
The fact that they're able to get away with all this with Ace, he has not left this bottom side of the map. You know, third on net worth, he's just farming away. Saying like, are we ready, guys? Okay, well, I'll go back to farming, I guess. Taking away some of the stacks as well that Alchemist would have been liking to farm.
Sick, man. They made 16 stacks. I wish we could find out how many of them they took.
I want to say 4 at best.
Oh, man. Thanks for all the stacks, bros.
Is Boxer even making stacks to be able to take away? No, okay, good. It was like, he's hanging around in this area. Maybe looking to make another play here onto Bark. They pop the Eclipse as well. The second he TPs back into this lane, he just doesn't have a game right now.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I don't...
Steal this away.
Luna is just... No, hold that. Nisha mid? They're going to get the... No, they don't actually connect. Shackles won't latch onto the tree as well, as Nisha should be fine.
He'll get away.
Yeah, this Luna hero seems to do very well versus like tanky offlaners. I didn't know how the matchup versus Primal would go, but I think we saw exactly how that looks, especially with ET. Like I don't think it really matters if this hero is not getting picked. I feel like still you've always been known as a very strong laning support. That doesn't seem to have changed.
Sure, I totally get where you're coming from there, but I still feel like it was potentially a bit of a missed opportunity to go the unorthodox areas to be able to pick up farm route with the Primal Beast, right? Like farm behind your tier 1 tower, perhaps. You know, go for these big drags, because at the end of the day, yeah, ET has a lot of movement speed, but he doesn't have a way to slow you down as you're trying to run away, particularly a Wind Ranger with Wind Run, right? Like if he tries to use the Astral Spirit onto you and chase you down, just Wind Run away, drag the creep wave, and give a little bit more space for Bark to be able to farm. But what's done and done, 5k net worth lead, and the first Aghanim...
Oh, Rage is on cooldown. No! Hero.
At least it's finished.
I mean, like... That's true, sure. But, like, yeah, you're gonna give Scepter to someone, but, like, this is a first item Ag Shard on Void Spirit.
Jesus. Sorry, look, he brought his courier all the way to the Radiant, the Dire secret shop, by the way. So the while that they've been, like, trying to, well, they have been on the Vici gaming side of the map. He was, like, maneuvering it through the fog of war at nighttime, not knowing where someone could have potentially picked it off. So good for him that... wasn't the case. Now at least it gives a little bit of extra tempo over to, I would assume, XM. It's who they're going to be giving this Aghanim Shard over to as soon as Shira's alive.
They'd love it here for Nisha. Yeah, there we go. He's got the silence now. Oh, a little bit too slow. The blinks in the backpack as well for Nisha. Nice land of the shackles from Shin Cupid. Still, it's not going to matter. The goddamn Croaker is even on Liquid side as well. They don't get the concoction before the Rolling Thunder.
Spells, man.
Is XM will at least be able to step away.
They missed everything, dude. Chain Frost just landed onto a Rolling Thunder Pangolier that the Resonant Pulse didn't hit. The Shackle hit, but not much beyond that point as well. So very much a missed opportunity to be able to make the most out of that first attempt there. But in the meantime as well, just another death going over to Bark on his Primal Beast. 2 and 6 now. And it's going to be a good amount of time until he gets into that next item. Seems like Blink Dagger is the go for him. And I would imagine that it's still just going to be find Mickey, kill Mickey, because they got to stop this Luna train.
Well, that train may have, passed a couple too many stops. I think the steam's already going.
It's left the station.
yeah. I mean, in fact, there's a couple stations. I think it's just gone through. Mickey's absolutely rolling. And Liquid, they're not going to slow down. Smoke up is 4, Shiro down bottom.
Has the Chemical Rage popped at least, so we'll have a little bit of extra regen.
And TP will come through, a couple more will as well. Is he going to have the health to be able to survive for the reinforcements? Not when you have the Techies nuke like that. It just doesn't matter. So far ahead. Lich would be the second to drop. They're going to try and TP barking, but I mean, yeah.
They're all pretty healthy.
He doesn't even have Pulverize. It's already been used, so no ultimate.
Just not going to get run over. Maybe they get the Pango, but maybe not. Maybe he's tanky enough with his own Aghanim Scepter. Who needs an Alchemist? Ace with a triple kill at the end of that one. 10k net worth lead, 19 minutes in versus an Alchemist. This is looking really solid for Liquid just to be able to play around. Again, like, Mickey needs to be given props, right? Just being able to get out of that laning stage in such a good spot. Tofu as well. Like, this was the lane that certainly won it for Liquid, at least at this stage. Nisha as well, props given. Lane went far too far in his advantage for how it should go in terms of a hero-to-hero matchup.
And if this does continue to go the way it's looking, just in general, bottom, Boxy gets the stop. Oh, this deck is level 12, man. So much damage with the mines. At least in regards to what this series means, Vici losing this puts them at risk potentially if Gamer Legion somehow, well, if they get the victory over Falcons. They're 1-1 at the moment. Falcons were able to win game 2. But if they win that, then you have tiebreakers versus Gamer Legion for elimination. BP also need to win their series, otherwise there would be a 3-way tiebreaker. So for Vici, if they win, they would potentially, well, they would guarantee a spot, of course, in the playoffs. They also may get tiebreakers versus Aurora for the upper bracket, regardless though. Like, so it's looking, you know, this is what's on stakes here for them. And you're now 14k behind. You just get the Ag Shard. You also have Nisha that's solo killing people.
It's nothing new. You're just able to absolutely be a menace across the map. There's nothing more scary than a fed puck at this stage of the game. Just can solo kill 100 to 0 when he's going, I mean, not really a utility build or anything like that, not going for the silencers, just overwhelming damage. And now you've also got a Aghanim Scepter on the Luna to have to deal with, so I've been talking about the impact of that natural order. Just toss that into the middle of the team fight and, well, it's an ion cannon, basically. Oh, Bark. He's got to get out. Luckily for him, there was a Void Remnant up there that scouts out the fact that they're kind of hanging around the area. They see that he pathed up north, though, and will he be able to get away?
Dire are scanning.
We see you. Oh, very clever.
Forestation. Kind of fucked up.
Timbersaw would be happy. So, Vici Gaming, huh? How are they going to be able to come back into this one? 400 gold away from the BKB. Like, this is again the issue. XM still has no item in my eyes. Like, yeah, he's been giving an Aghanim Scepter. He bought the Aghanim Shard just to be able to push out waves without committing himself to dying. It's really not until he's got his level 12 plus the... Oof.
Fuck's his solo kill.
Until he's got the Mage Slayer, until they can reliably fight. And now it's going to be into an Aegis as well, on top of everything else. So, I don't know. This is certainly rough for them. GQ's kind of in two minds as to what to go for himself as well. He's got 1,500 gold, enough to be able to buy potentially a Blink Dagger to give them another avenue for initiation, but he's got the Power Treads in his quick buy at this point. Feeling like he needs to start scaling a little bit. But your cores need to scale before you do, my friend. It's more of a luxury.
Yeah, like... What about my college net worth, bro? You have an Alchemist. Funnel everything you can into that, man, but, see. Link Scepter. We're gonna get...
Really nothing too much we can fault at all about how Liquid have gone about this, huh? Just the 4 deaths on their team. Maybe the only thing would be a gem purchase at this stage of the game, just guarantee that they've got no vision out on the map for Vici. This ward to the north of Nisha right now is the only one really that remains for the next 40 seconds or so, and then it's going to be pretty damn dark for them to be able to play around with. And of course, with the Vlads, with the Manta, with the Aegis, you can just put Mickey on the front lines there.
Yeah, but gem's boring. You know what's not boring? A blink on techies.
True. I mean, it does feel like much more of a boxy item, doesn't it? Just styling on them from pos 4.
This is already solo kill. He's 8-0 and 8. He's gonna be. He might be
They
gold.
found
Like they found
Alchemist.
Shiro.
You don't want to have to use Blink for this, but you're going to be forced to. Just one last outer tower remains in the mid lane, and Mike was already there pushing it out. So we'll be able to claim this one fairly easily, and might even have that BKB for the time that Alchemist is going to need to be trying to go up onto that that high ground there. They're even just contesting farm right now between Buck and Shiro. He's kind of changed his mind a little bit, was going to go the Blink Dagger, but trying to get into that next Aghanim Scepter for himself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB
Radiant's
purchased
middle
up by
tower
Mike
has
now.
fallen.
They've got outpost control. They want to try and find any sort of pick-off that they can, which will be pretty easy onto White.
Has been killed.
Just trying to be his distraction for as long as they can. At least gets a ward down, so good use of his time up there. And if Niche is up top, it means that he's not killing people elsewhere. The thing is, though, like you've been saying before, hold on, Ace, he's got the Blink Dagger available. They can't go for this.
He
I
knows
was about to
someone's
say
pop
Boxy's
as
just
well.
solo killing people, so you know you don't need the puck to be able to do all of that. It is a no.
Oh. Well done from Nisha. Saw that some of the camps had already been cleared previously. What's up, Reed?
Okay, so Mage Slayer nearly completed, but it is now a 7-level differentiation between the mid laners. Like that is the definition of a stomp right there.
Shiro. His BKB's back up.
Is
Change
Chemical
it.
Rage isn't. Oh, he actually pops it. That was optimistic to be popping that one. And now no BKB. Didn't use the Chemical Rage, I suppose, but no buyback, more importantly, for 40 seconds with still a minute 45 left on that Aegis. And yeah, you know what happens when a Luna gets inside the base. Everything starts melting pretty damn quickly.
I mean, this is insane. Like, this is an Alchemist lineup. The fact that, I mean, they need that is, they really need this victory. You don't know what's going on in the other streams for them, so I guess maybe they would have checked. You maybe know it's kind of 1-1 before this game started, so you got an idea, and you're hoping that they don't win game 3. A lot of damage onto Ace. Gotta walk it off though, he's chilling. But like you said, once they get in, they will not get out. So it's gonna be a full set of barracks here for Liquid in the mid side. Might be able to get the Aegis, or Mika's just baiting.
Get the Aegis. They're not going to be able to. They've even found out the Void Spirit again.
I could have put his life on the difficult position. I mean, it's a nice stun on the backline. XM actually jumps in.
His Courier's died
absolutely worth
twice
it.
now, man. His Courier's died twice. He still doesn't have an item. No Mage Slayer, no nothing.
Oh god, look at this inventory.
This is nightmare fuel, this inventory. I feel so bad for the guy. And now they're just getting dived on as well. Ace hasn't really been much of a presence in these team fights, but he hasn't needed to. Nice use of the pulverize there with the fresh BKB. So maybe this is the reason that he has been part of a lot of these team fights. Feeding, what a massive noob on Ace to just feed a big dominating streak over to Xingqiu, but it's still a 20k net worth lead. It's still an Aegis that they didn't even get expended, and still a full lane of racks now that they're going to have to consider.
They're the ones to get a gem first. Interesting.
I mean, they need a way to be able to get out on the map. You know, they're just getting picked off the second that they leave the base. Oh, please don't let this Courier die as well.
Shiro! Oh, it's a lot of damage. Okay.
They're really trying to get that Courier. It's got the second Aghanims on it, and looks like he'll be able to just get it away. So nice micro while he was running away there.
All right, Bob.
He's got something. But now, oh, I know he's given away a lot of net worth, but poor Shiro. I'm just looking at his net worth now, and I'm like,
Yeah, I
well,
know.
he's 6th as an Alchemist.
Hey, come on, bro. You're a carry. Where's your net worth? What is this? Bottom of the net worth out of all the cores? It's not the carry I want.
Game.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were farming.
don't
What is
think this Observer Ward scouted out Ace, so they're not going to be able to get the easy pick off onto him. Nearly into a Silver Edge as well.
Oh, the mine went off.
Okay.
Boxy?
I think they'll take what they can get at this point.
Ace will still be able to stun up. Fox enough to use a BKB defensively. They're also trying to get some of the other heroes, though.
Oh, he'll be able to get him. No, he waited a little bit too long there on Bark. Tried to get greedy, tried to cut the wave, but one too many pulverized slams, and well, they're just going to look to try and chase down Y, it seems. Maybe overextending a little bit too much here, though. 4 heroes into it, but the Ion Cannon's going.
Yeah, but there's also just Mickey here. Who... Yeah, no, I hyped it up too much. Or, you know, Mickey's just going to run him down, you know, but...
Maybe if he had the Silver Edge, he might have considered it with the extra damage output there, but not at this stage. Still low, relatively low cooldown. Went the Eclipse cooldown, minus 40 seconds at the 20 level mark, so still very capable of just continuing this fight. And again, it's an Alchemist draft where your net worth lead is worsening and worsening and worsening on Vici. Not what you're wanting by any stretch. At least he's approaching that Blink Dagger timing, though. And if Vici are going to have any sort of shot, it's got to be around that next Roshan.
Regeneration.
Seeing out in a couple of creeps here. Walks underneath the smoke, but it's before he was actually able to purchase it up. So not going to have the cover of that smoke when he does eventually start to move forward. Who are they going to run into? Techies.
Okay, not a bad kill. They already got that streak previously, but it's still a bunch of gold and experience. Maybe they can give them an opportunity to now try and sweep through the map to... Oh.
Gems up on Nisha now. So they didn't really... Oh, hold on, hold... Oh, poor guy.
Jesus.
Well, he had Mage Slayer finished at least.
Oh, nice fun.
Get onto the puck.
Oh, hang on a second.
All right. Shiro gets the kill as well. So maybe a way to punish a little bit.
Hang on a second, Mickey. Actually going to look to try and move in with a Rolling Thunder. Shiro responds with the BKB. Bark has already used his, of course, so at least be able to get the offlaner. Will they? They will. They're going high ground now.
Why not? 2 cores down. No BKB, no Chemical Rage. What is there to really be afraid of? Maybe just overvaluing Roshan, waiting for the next creep wave, waiting for the Frost Shield to go away. Who knows? But should be a relatively easy one for Mickey, especially with that Solar Crest being used onto him as well. Controlling the backline quite nicely there. Looking to try and get that quick pick off onto Y before he can use the Chain Frost even, and they will.
Well, XM's going to be in though. A drag back Mickey, make it a little bit frustrating to disengage. But there is no way to hold them down at the moment. Sure, now we'll try and find an angle in, but the Lincoln's just got delivered and the beams. It's just so much damage. This Scepter.
I mean, he's ready to start scaling into even more. He's going to buy the Aghanim's Blessing, realizing that, you know what, guys, we don't need to continue committing here. They will, though, and it might result in Tofu and Ace falling down here without that Eclipse being available.
Chain Frost will end on Boxy. Pulverize is not... Okay, well, they cancelled straight away. Now Box is in. Mine's not that much.
BKB in 1.
Okay, gets off. Bark should be able to step away. He actually wants to go in. Mickey's a little bit vulnerable at the moment.
Dieback.
Rock throw damage. They got him. It's not a problem by the looks of it, though, because Nisha and Ace still the 2 important cores that are left over. Just cleaning up some of the remaining Vici members. 21k lead we're up to. It'll be 2 full sets of barracks when they're done with this.
Look at the fight recap. That's the real difference there. We're seeing, like, no damage being done by the Alchemist. Void Spirit, pretty minimal. Like, he's got the BKB finish, but he wasn't able to pop it that time around. They're going to lose the gem, potentially, here as well, that Chinkyu was holding on to. He's got a Chrysalis, by the way, on this Pos 4 Wind Ranger, so clearly feeling that there is a big damage issue on his team, but not going to be able to resolve anything on his own.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's 3 times now that a Void Stone has died on a courier this game for Vici Gaming. Twice for XM, 1 for Y. And that is the last tier 3 tower that they've got to be able to play around with. Still no Luna, and they're still sieging high ground, man.
Man, what is this, like, really a 40k plus lead? into the Elk. I just, whenever there's an Alchemist, you just kind of like, you just double it, take off a little, well, take off a decent amount.
Yeah.
It changes every time. Maybe 30k, maybe it's 35, who knows? You say number, but it's just, this Alchemist lineup, it ain't working, unfortunately, for Vici Gamer. They tried to pull something out. We even see, of course, Liquid pulling a different strategy they out themselves with the unpicked, unbanned ET. Vici, they will try and maybe one final fight.
You got to. He's got to get inside of this smoke here. It's all well and good that it might be obvious that it's going to be happening, but yep, the scan picks off exactly what's happening. They got a shield rune as well, so Nisha can frontline this.
Just pops the smoke, tries to maybe take away the blink from Bach.
They get outpost control.
Well, look at Boxy as well, all the way down to the south with the high ground ward. They didn't de-ward it just yet. So it's going to be able to try and disrupt the backline. And now they're going to have, once again, the Eclipse is out as well. Shiro is fine with the BKB for the moment, but he had to stand too long to try and kill off the techies. And they didn't even get the Aegis and go back for it if they want. They can also just get Megas to it, 70 seconds. So Elk, Nisha wants kills.
Of course he does. He's a mid laner. Just the fact that they weren't even able to get that D-ward off is a big thing for mine. BKB used just to be able to get away, but now there's no way for you to be able to fight. Screw the Aegis. Who needs that? We've got mega creeps. And they're just continuing to push in here. After what was a great Game 1 performance from Vici, it seems like they're just going to be going out with a whimper here. One last attempt with that Chain Frost coming through, and even then, Xinkyu gets caught by the Echo Stomp. He's got BKB as well to be able to play around with. He wants to try and find a quick kill.
All or nothing now. One final fight.
They're in onto Mickey.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage onto Mickey. But you still got other problems. We saw this happen once previously, but it just doesn't matter. This lead is too much.
No glyph either, so they can't even protect the throne. They're getting hit at by creeps right now, and I think maybe the fountain might even be a little bit too far for Nisha. Alchemist coming back up, though, was a little scary.
Buyback as well. Tofu's a man of objectives. He knows his role. He wants out of this game, It's just like he can let everyone else. I mean, what's the ET going to do as well, It's not as much fun.
There's so many creeps in the face. And even just then, the silence, the rolling thunder, it would have been enough to be able to pick it off.
Oh, nice stun.
It is a nice stun, but surely the game still finishes.
Catapult!
They do it.
GG.
At the end of the day, Cardi is undeniable.
That it is indeed. So, Liquid will continue to bump their score up here for the group stages. They're already confirmed up bracket. Unfortunately, Nisha's just pondering, just absolutely rinsed the team. 10-1 and 17. Just looking out the window, thinking about life. Hard thoughts that are going on after a game like that. Showing for Liquid, though. Very good showing. For Vici, what does this mean now? Because I took a quick look. Game 3 just started with Game of Legion versus Falcons. But Game 3 has been going on for a little bit with VP versus Aurora. Aurora had about a 6k lead a minute ago or so. So with Vici losing, with VP losing, and then if we also get the victory from Game of Legion, we will have a 3-way tiebreaker in Group A.
Which is exciting. We want to see more Dota. We want to see kind of how these teams are adapting to the letter patch. It might seem relatively minor, but, we're not seeing quite as much Alchemist as we were previously. We obviously saw a less than ideal performance in that game in particular, but still, it's just like, how are you going to be able to make the most out of this? How can you cheat Dota? And I feel like Liquid did that very well in that game, as we see some of the highlights coming through. We're going to start with game number 1, where it was a very different story, right? This TB from Shiro, it was a masterclass, and every game beyond that, it was just one of the things that was banned out as a priority. Nothing really that they could do. On Mickey in particular, it really felt like he might have been farmed, but he didn't have much of a game in terms of influence there. And then it was very much the Nisha show this time around. Not able to catch in onto the Oracle in a lot of these engagements. It was a nice start for Vici, but yeah, right around that 20-minute mark, they just fell off a cliff. And then it was just a matter of Mickey, who we were talking about, always gets a good amount of farm. And this game, he actually used it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, it's, we saw like multiple different players were able to have kind of the limelight in this series as a whole, right? I think there were the moments for everyone. We could even, your Boxy, there was a potential for him to end flawless in this final game. It was 8-0 at some stage.
Yeah, games 2 and 3, no real weak point for Liquid. It was a very much solid team performance, and I think at the end of the day, it did come down to perhaps what we were talking about in the pregame. And we'll ask our interviewee perhaps a little bit more about it. The requirement to start playing a few more pubs just to ramp up on a little bit of that mechanical skill, because I feel like that third game in particular goes very differently if Nisha doesn't stomp that mid lane quite as hard as he did. If the Primal Beast just effectively didn't have a game for the longest time, right? We saw how effective he was when he was able to have that BKB popped in, get on top of the Luna, as we can see at the very end here, with the assistance of Xingqiu. They are able to kill Mickey, and they are able to control Ace, but it just came too little too late. They'd already lost way too much, down Megas, down buybacks, and pretty simple open throne for them to be able to finish that one off.
Absolutely. So, all right, now we get to look towards our second series, but we'll do that while we just wait really briefly for the interview that's going to be coming up pretty shortly here. So second one, of course, we're looking at Group B now. It's going to be, again, final series here of regulation. We've got Tundra vs PlayTime on this stream. That's a good one. That's high. That's very high. What are your thoughts?
I mean, any team that can beat Paravision, good in my books. And, okay. Tundra have shown that they're able to do it many a time. PlayTime, of course, did yesterday just to keep their tournament lives alive. And, I mean, they did that during Div 2, right? Went through the lower bracket, went through being right on that brink of elimination and brought themselves out of it into, let's say, relative safety. The other real big game to look out for would be that BetBoom versus Nigma Galaxy one on the mainstream, because if Nigma get the win, they've got an even series score relative to BetBoom, and then we're even in a potential scenario where it's like, are we going to get this four-way tie for upper bracket, lower bracket? Who knows?
Yeah, there's lots of potential here. We'd love tiebreakers, especially with how important everything is. Not just playing, of course, for DreamLeague with a lot of money on the line, but again, really at the bottom you can see road to EWC right there. So these teams still not guaranteed just yet, and this is now the final stop. The final stop to be able to make it there. You don't want to be playing in these qualifiers. It would be a very stressful period of time for these players. You would love to be able to use that in a different way where you're not stressed the hell out.
Well, I wonder what's better. Stressed when it's like somewhat under your control, like what is the situation with, your Bet Booms, your VPs, your Navis, your Gamer Legion, Nigma Galaxy, PlayTime, X-Heroic and Reconyx, I think, have now been removed from the potential pool there? Or would you rather be sitting in the shoes of Mouse and OG, where it's just like, well, we're not in this tournament, we can't change our fate, but there's not the stress of actually performing at this stage, Like you just need to cross your fingers and hope a few results come your way.
But that's very true. I mean, yeah, if you, in that sense of like for Mouse and OG, you're like rooting for the teams above to do incredibly well. The teams below you don't want to do well, but you're still just in the sense of like knowing that qualifiers are coming and knowing how difficult qualifiers have been for not even ever. I mean, qualifiers in general, but I just mean how competitive they really are is what I'm trying to say. You don't want to be playing those qualifiers. You would use that time elsewhere to not have this ridiculous amount of stress to be in that position. You get that direct invite, where things can feel a little bit more relaxed.
I mean, even just some of the teams that aren't even part of this tournament and aren't that Mouse and OG that are already qualified, right? Like OG, Southeast Asian team now. You got to imagine some of the other teams are cheering for some of these results to fall OG's way as well, because then that's one fewer team in the C qualifiers for the EWC. So it's just one of those things that you're hoping things fall your way. Same sort of thing with NA. They'd be cheering for Gamer Legion because they want them to get that direct qualification slot and open up something else for someone else. So the only real region that doesn't have that situation is China, with Vici already having qualified. So win, lose or draw in this tournament, it's really just DreamLeague specifically that they're playing for. And of course, the pride of it being China's year with TI in Shanghai this year as well.
So we shall see who's going to be able to take those slots in the end. But yeah, we should get this interview underway pretty shortly here. So don't have to wait too long, my friends, and then we can move towards our second and final series of the night as well here. So we'll see how they're going to be able to form. We got Mickey coming in, so we're going to get to interview the carry of Liquid. What are you looking? Is there anything standing out? Any questions you got?
I mean, the thing is with Liquid, they always tend to be very guarded with a lot of their information, right? Like they don't like to give away a lot of the strategy stuff. Not that anyone does, but I would say like Eastern Europe in particular, they'll tell you everything because they're like, look, we're good enough to be able to beat you regardless. Whereas there's a little bit of extra strategy with some of these Western European and other teams.
Yeah, you think it's like maybe Eastern Europe, they also give away false stuff. This could be something that we don't know. Maybe next level stuff, slipping some fake information out just so maybe the teams that if they are paying attention to the interviews, one when I look at that, like all the direct stuff, I mean, I understand, but some of the general stuff, like people are working out themselves. They probably already know what's going on, at least the other teams, and how much like real information comes through from the interviews. So you gotta keep them on the down low. Speaking of interviews, we do have one from Mickey joining us. Mickey, congratulations. Hello, my friend. Thank you for coming. I have one question in regards to game one. What do you think went wrong in your eyes in game one? What do you think the problem was for you and the team?
Wait, the music is really loud.
We're vibing out here, brother. Come on, vibe with us.
Okay, wait. Can you repeat the question? I didn't hear. Sorry.
Sure. Just in regards to game one, what do you think, like from your perspective, went wrong in that game?
What went wrong game one? I think it was just a classic Liquid first game of the day and a bit of a outdraft, I think. Yeah, that's it.
What can you do? I mean, is this where you go speak to Blitz and be like, come on, brother, what'd you do? Like, what draft did you give me to work with here? You didn't give me much.
I don't blame him because he had to wake up at 5 a.m. I think, or something in America. No, maybe even like 3 a.m. So he just woke up and yeah, it was rough for him. So I don't blame him.
I see. All right, Matt, or you?
So you've obviously had a very recent upturn in form. You got top 4 at Valachia, and now I think you're solidly in 3rd place in the groups. I heard a whisper that was because you had Jabs give you a pub requirement every day. Is that right? Or is that something that's just a fake news?
No, that's true. I think we struggled this year in the beginning of the year to like fix the chemistry in our team or whatnot, and like mechanics-wise, we weren't in shape. So I think we had a long talk as a team and we decided to put like a quota, so to say, and it's been working, so we've just been rolling with it.
Yeah, in that game in particular, I think you just straight up outplayed a few times mechanically what Vici were able to do, so it's definitely working. A quick question about when you do run in pubs, like, do you always just do it solo, or is there ever any sort of situation where you might queue specifically with someone that you would want to lane with just to be able to work on that aspect even in the pub sort of scenario?
No, usually we try to queue snipe with the lane partner, so Boxy and Ace and me and Tofu will try to snipe and get on the same team, and Nisha just doing his stuff, because he's alone on mid lane.
Absolutely. One last question from me. So even before this tournament, you were pretty much safely qualified to the EWC, so that must have been a bit of a relief. But how, I suppose, do you guys balance being in form for these big tournaments that are about to come up with not getting burnt out? Because you've been playing a lot of Dota in recent times.
That how we deal with it is we're all playing from home now. Usually we're at bootcamp like 24/7, but this time we decided to stay home and take it a bit more chill, so people can do their things at home. So that's how we balance it out, I guess. I mean, we're still playing Dota, but it's not so intense and focused as on bootcamp, I guess.
Cool. It's like the difference of working in an office versus working from home. I know you've been an esports athlete for quite some time, but you don't really get the comparison as much. But absolutely, and it's clearly working for you. You're in some great form lately. Any last questions from you, Aries?
I'm all good. Thank you, Mickey, for joining us. Thank you for the interview. Congratulations on the victory, and good luck for the rest of the tournament, mate.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, mate. There we go. Lovely Mickey as always, and now we look towards our final series of the night. So, who is it? We got Playtime Tundra, right?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that's good. Oh, that's got to be a good series. So this is everything high stakes, absolutely high stakes. I mean, everything else as well. All the other ones, BetBoom Nigma is going to be great. XG Navi. Paravision Reconics, I hope, is going to be good for Southeast Asian fans and Reconics fans as well. We're going to have to find out. We did see Paravision, there was a loss recently. We were even going to see where that came through. That was from Playtime. That's why they're 3-3, tied with both BetBoom and XG.
Absolutely. Just seeing if we have got any of these other results from the other streams. I still don't think they have. So, if you wanted to tune in for the very end of those last two series on the ESL_Dota 2 stream, there's game 3 of Aurora VP, and then Falcons Gamer Legion, I think, is still going on the Ember stream. But you got to multi-stream it. You got to look at all 4 if you want to get all of the Dota. It's certainly easier today with just the 2 series. So even those people from like Oz, New Zealand, C, China that might be watching this one, it'll be early enough. You can tell your boss tomorrow that this was the reason why.
Yeah, that's a very good reason, right? Just staying up a little bit late, watch some DreamLeague action here. Come on, the boss will understand. It's fine. You can pull him aside as well, and you can try and get him into Dota, and then you guys can both take time off and then watch
Imagine
Dota, and then
queuing
it's
pubs
okay.
with your boss.
maybe
I can't blame him about this.
Maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. Maybe you get fired from it. Maybe you build off some chemistry, works even better. Maybe you start playing while you're working as well. Who knows? But we're going to send to a break. When we come back, we do have that second and final series of the night. I do think it's going to be a bit of a prolonged... No, we went 3 games. Apologies. It's not a prolonged break.
15
It's
minutes.
only going to be about 15 minutes, guys. Don't go too far. When we're back, Tundra taking on Playtime.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. Something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. Voice of something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 29. My name is Bill. We got Tomo right there in the final set of series, unless we get some tiebreakers. It's going to be Tundra. It's going to be PlayTime, the not even Peru rejects, the X stack that keeps breaking down Heroic moving forward. My favorite team, my favorite new team popping up here at Tomo. They got Wits. He is this incredibly exciting Gary, as we're about to pretty much ready to get into the draft. As we get started to talk about this, Tomo, this is one matters a lot for both teams. Yes. Playtime 3-3, Tundra 2-4. You can very much easily get knocked out at this point. You can very much, you're fighting for playoff opportunities. And already, as we take a look at the bans, anything super crazy to you?
We're saying the Largo ban is a little bit unusual, but we do know that 33, we had an interview with him recently. He said, like, I still believe that Largo is a very good hero. Doesn't need the ag game, so he's actually faster than before. So that is an interesting ban coming up on Playtime.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's also one of those things, yeah, as you say, right? 33, not something you want to really worry about. A lot of focus as well on just the lane stuff. If we take a look at what 33 is going for, or Tundra's going for, right, with the Vipers, with the Pangoliers. This Doom, though, out of Playtime, is something they've been playing a lot with recently here at Tomo. They like to put it on Wits. They like to go put it on Frank. And also, not just is this something that's nice, it's a lot of damage. It shuts down a lot of nonsense that Tundra likes to pull off from maybe 33 in particular.
One nice thing about the Doom also is that we're seeing the rise of Winter Wyvern as a position 5, and because of that, you want heroes that are, do most of the damage to their spells. That's kind of Doom, right? You don't Infernal Blade allies, you don't Scorched Earth them, and even if you Doom, it doesn't matter. So it's all magic damage based, or spell damage based. It's very good to have against the Winter Wyvern. So I like the opening very much here from Playtime. Oh, interesting. Batrider coming out for Tundra. Now, I do believe that they're going to be playing this as a support. This hero got heavily nerfed in the previous patch. Lots of damage was lost, so I do think this is going to be an RE Batrider.
Yeah, it was pretty much every good thing, not every good thing, but a significant portion of Batrider's power just annihilated in the most recent patch. But still, if your terms of BKB piercing lockdown, in terms of pickoff, in terms of these things, still valuable as a support, as you say. But yeah, the hard farming power that you got out of Firefly is not nearly there as much anymore. I do love, by the way, as we're getting into the second round of bans, this BZM Tinker, right? Everyone talked about how Tinker was rewarded. Look at all the changes they've made. They fixed the sound on the new turret. Turns out, in the right hands, and BZM is absolutely the right hands, this Tinker hero is maybe not as bad as people were saying.
Yes, the stinker is back for sure, and definitely sick of him already. But Playtime, I wonder if they're going to consider taking a Grimstroke. Not a bad hero against the Bat Rider. Usually you jump in, you catch someone, then you want to go to your allies, right? It's like, I got him, come kick his ass. So putting on a Soulbind is really good. Very nice combo as well with the Doom. Not just the actual double Doom, but the Inkswell, because Doom loves to be on top of people and can do that very easily with a Scorched Earth.
Yeah, just makes a lot of sense. I don't know if we're going to see it necessarily, but if we will, I mean, this is very much something that El Misho plays not a ton of, but does play a decent amount of. The big question here, as we start to move forward, because of course, there was this whole panoply of heroes that were getting first pick, first ban all the time. Phoenix is one of those. Whitemon, I don't know if you want to say is the best Phoenix in the world, because you do have GH kind of sitting there. One of the best, certainly Atomo.
He's like, what am I, chopped liver? GH Phoenix? He's like, no, you're also very, very impressive. Now, if you're Playtime, you gotta start thinking about some very long-range spells or abilities to bring down, like the Phoenix when he catches someone, or maybe another Phoenix, sorry, the Bat Rider when he catches someone, or the Phoenix when he eggs in. You want to try and stop him. Rubik is a very good counter.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
I like it.
This is the Playtime classic. They were doing this last patch with Nyx plus Luna, where they were going and dropping an orbital cannon on Nyx's head from literally a screen away. Now Luna's not as good. Now the fastest have been removed, at least not that style of Luna with Lucent Beam stacking damage. But this Nyx hero, absolutely something that they do incredibly well. Wind Ranger, though, we have seen the Wind Ranger carry sometimes, Atomo. To my eye, in DreamLeague this season, has not looked nearly as good as it did in the past.
Agreed. And it might be a support Wind Ranger, which is weird because Nyx Assassin wants the position 4, and Schofield yesterday played Wind Ranger 4, and he was phenomenal on it. Got several shackles on like Puck that were, you're like, wait, how is he shackling Puck every time? But he does. So Schofield Wind Ranger is really good. Schofield Nyx also equally good. So some flexibility there for Playtime. As Tundra Esports, they have both of their supports. We're going to start seeing some of their cores come out. There is a chance we could see Medusa, but unfortunately, it's Doom and Nyx. So if I go heavy on life, there's a Doom. If I go heavy on mana, there is a Nyx Assassin.
That is really kind of a good thing to point out here is Invoker. We'll follow up here, BZM Invoker. Nothing super crazy, but you often, do go Medusa into a Doom because Medusa doesn't really care about the Doom damage all that much. And Nyx Assassin, as you're saying, just totally precludes that. So nice pairing of picks as we're going to go for Alliance. So now we have multiple side lanes. Although this does probably mean actually this is going to be Bat Rider core from 33. But you have tools on both side lanes now. That is that stun into the Sunstrike that will allow the Invoker to get involved fairly early on. Ember is a response. This is maybe not Dark Mago's S tier hero. It's not the Kunkka, which is fantastic in the Invoker, but very good at it. It's dive. It lets you get on top of Invoker, lets you go force an egg out early on the Phoenix, get on top of Lion. You have to be careful you're not going to get picked off with the Lion Hex Lion stun, but it does now give you these tools to just kind of run at Tundra, get that deep vision into the fight, let you do what you need to do. I do like this ban though, Faceless Void into what Tundra has. Absolutely not. Chrono into Cataclysm into Phoenix just sounds awful to deal with.
Like, how do we do that? You go, oh, Wraith King. I guess he'll just, there's no way we're going to die. Might as well take it. Tundra Esports, they ban a support. So they do think that the Wind Ranger is going to be a carry. Doom 3, Ember mid. I like your point about the Ember. He has great poke. And you look at Tundra, especially like the Lion and the Phoenix. If you can get that Sleight of Fist Shearing Chains, you can burst them down quite, well, Phoenix maybe less so, but definitely the Lion. So it's going to be Playtime, showcasing our last pick. The big question is, will they flex Wind Ranger, or is it going to be a standard Wind Ranger carry? Position 5 being picked up here for El Misho.
My vibe check says that this is core wind. And that's clearly something that Tundra thinks as well. Somehow Hoodwink has survived this deep into the draft. Number 1 pick ban in the entire tournament thus far. And it's not just DreamLeague. I mean, Hoodwink has been being played all over the place. And you talk about Hoodwink teams. Schofield on his Hoodwink is nutty. He is disgusting. So we're going to get rid of the Rubik. Also, maybe a little bit surprised it goes that deep. Hoodwink as well. And Playtime. Ooh. I mean, it is the counter pick of counter picks for the Phoenix. It's good. It just ruins Batrider's initiation. If you can get out of lanes, because these are not necessarily the strongest lanes with the Nyx and Silencer, it's a pretty good Silencer game.
It is. Actually, though, yesterday I was watching a Nyx game, like in a competitive match, and I think Playtime was using him, and Nyx is a little bit stronger now because you do mana burn with your right clicks. So trading against him is a little bit more annoying. You burn, you lose like 6-7 mana every time he attacks you, and that scales up with his right click and of course with his spells. So it's not as bad as it used to be for the Nyx. As Tundra Esports last pick carry right now, I wouldn't mind an Ursa or a TA, something like that. Wait, Laundred's banned. I was gonna say Laundred, but of course banned.
We can't let that one go through. Are you kidding me? That's just wrong. Is we will see that Ursa you're talking about, just able to go stick on top. I mean, Silencer, food, you gotta get bashed, Dark Mago, food, eventually MKB. So, importantly as well, though, we talk about this. This is a great lane matchup into the Doom. Yes, Dooms do tend to buy a little bit more armor now. You do have some movement speed from Scorched Earth, but you have this Phoenix that's a lot of damage. You do have slows from that. Ursa is just, it's a hard lane for the Doom. And it's not necessarily the best Doom target either, right? If you get Rage off early, Doom's not gonna last very long. Otherwise, Doom doesn't break until you get your Axe. So you're still gonna get Furious Swipe stacks even as you are doomed.
Does Doom break with Axe? I'll have to check that out when we go in. But yeah, it's not... I see this slightly differently, just because I think the Phoenix is not as strong of a laner as it used to, as we all kind of assume. It's usually pretty low health. It doesn't fare very well against the Nyx Assassin because all your damage are over time, so he has a great opportunity to throw the spiked carapace. And I don't believe he's going to do too much damage against the Nyx and the Doom, who tend to have pretty high health regen. So it can go Tundra favored. I'm not saying it can't because Ursa's insane, but I feel like it's very 50-50 in that one.
And back to your question, they took the Doom applies a break level 25 talent and
put in the
Axe now.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right. And they cool. And for Tundra Esports, the other one is that we're looking at this bottom lane is Batrider and Lion. This is the scary one for Playtime because Batrider Lion is a very strong duo. You're up against two relatively squishy heroes. The Wind Ranger can wind run, but El Misho Silencer, you're gonna get destroyed basically in this bottom lane unless something amazing happens.
Yeah, Wind Ranger in this game, kind of a, not that we were necessarily going to see Weaver or not, but kind of this poor man's Weaver of, you're not really slowed down by sticking napalm. You can get out of it, you can run away, you can go and kind of make that happen, which is useful, right? It does mean that you can play at the edge and not maybe be as oppressed, but this patch, not quite as much true maybe, but a lot of these core Batriders, they're just farming. They're getting to Sugar Point and Flame Break, but it's just maxing Firefly. It's taking stacks. It's getting up onto these levels, getting into these powerful items, getting these spikes. Not as much about oppressing the lane and getting kills. So we're gonna have to see what happens with that one as the smoke goes pretty deeply. All things considered, Wits will break his smoke though, and still with Tundra on the high ground, they're gonna be fine. Wow. Sunstrike, it was on target, but not quite gonna land.
That's insane that he's like, I think he's over here, and he gets it right. Like, I know we all praise BZ Invoker, but to somehow guess the guy is there, they didn't have any vision or anything. There's no ward or anything. He's like, I assume he's in that area somehow, and throws a Sunstrike. Very well done there. Mid lane, Dark Mago is going to have to do... you're kind of looking at him as the tip of the spear, him and Schofield. Frank with the Doom kind of doesn't get involved too much because you have a very long Doom cooldown. Silencer is not a great hero for starting fights, kind of good at counter initiation mostly. So it's really up to Schofield and Dark Mago to get them through the hump of the early game.
And I mean, they are, if you talk about a support duo, they are very good at doing that one. Is a little bit of a stun already. Cure is going to be fine here, but anything you do, just poke him down early. Again, this is not supposed to be the greatest lane for this duo. I know you say they got high HP regen and they're relatively fast, but that's to not die. That's not to actually have a great lane. Right?
No,
Doom
I mean,
just does. Oh.
I was gonna say, we'll see how it goes, right? Like, it's this is what I love about Dota is we all have different opinions, kind of based a little bit on our experience, based on what we've seen in the past as well. Like, it could very much be that Doom gets completely crushed, or he has a decent time and doesn't really prove anyone's right or wrong, because it's very case by case basis anyway.
And it is also one of these things where Pure has to get to level 3 before that really starts to be fun. But for now, they are going to go bully Frank out. Yeah, this level 3 timing in this lane. 2 points Fury Swipes, 2 points Fire Spirits. Frank, for now, he's trying to get as much damage on Pure as possible. He's trying to make sure that by the time that eventually this level 3 timing happens to Tomo, yeah, okay, yeah, he's going to be in a good spot, because again, that is not going to be fun at all.
And one way to deal with a lane that you think you're not going to do so well in is you just don't play the lane. You drag your creeps, they drag their creeps. Unfortunately, I think that PlayTime might be losing most of the creeps that are going in from that particular wave right now. At least 2 of them are followed already. Oh, there he is. Scofield's like, no, EXP, mine!
Look at that mana burn. It's so impactful. He's doing so much here, man. But you're not picking Nyx for the landing stage. You're not picking Nyx for his ability to harass this Ursa and cause. No. You're picking it for the mid game. You're picking it for its ability to mess with a Bat Rider, to mess with this Phoenix, to prevent some of those team fight abilities coming in, to prevent just how powerful these picks can otherwise be. So in the meantime, you're like, you know what? We're fine. Doom's not having the worst lane. Maybe not the best one, but he's going to be able to manufacture gold out of thin air. He's going to get some auras. It's fine.
And Frank is actually going for level 2 Devour. We don't see this very often. We're often seeing a lot of like 0-2-1, 2 points of Scorched Earth, and he's going for that Tornado ability as well that slows and deals damage. I love this ability, but doesn't tell you how much damage or slow it does. Whitemon.
Oh, that was out of the Icarus dive. Whitemon is just dead. Well done, Schofield. Perfectly timed on that one. And you know, you talk about going for the hurricane here. This is, the tornado. Different meteorological phenomena.
Yes.
This is one of those things where a good Doom in a bad lane, they're just going to find the right creep, and all of a sudden the lane is not as bad as it otherwise might have been. Waiting for the Lotus Shrine. Pure wants to go into this one, and yeah, Frank has to get out of here. The downside of skilling Devour level 2 is you do not have Scorched Earth, which means that you don't have this nice escape card that you might otherwise have.
But to be fair, against Icarus Dive and Earth Shock, there's a lot of slows. So I don't know if Scorched Earth would have made too much of a difference. He's like, he sees the creep. He's like, I want to eat it. I think this Tornado, Cyclone, Hurricane is really good. That's what I want to work with. And I like that each one of these is a different ability in Dota, by the way. Cyclone from Yules, then they have the Hurricane and the Tornado. Oh, cool stuff.
You know, Gabe's got his oceanography boat. Makes sense that he's into some meteorology too. As we take stock of the other lanes, Ember's having a pretty solid, not an oppressively solid time, but
yep.
Dark Mago in a decent spot as he continues to shove BZM under target. Not surprising. We talk about Schofield a little bit too far forward there.
Well, you don't expect the Sunstrike sometimes, but there's the Tornado. At least Frank is not suffering. He's actually doing better than 33, which is somewhat surprising because I thought bottom lane would go very well for Tundra. Lion and Bat Rider up against a Silencer support, like. You would think they'd be feasting right now, picking his bones every time.
Wind Ranger has a lot of damage, right? 75 damage, decent attack speed. Power Shot is a lot on top of that. And 33 is a 3 armor hero. Bat Rider is not like 800 HP, 3 armor. It's not all that tanky early on. So as he plays around the edge, as he gets close to these waves, which just continues to click him and continues to click him. And you're certainly also a hero that wants to spam spells, which Silencer, you go get a curse on.
Oh, top. Boom. Lovely rotation there by El Misho. They're going to go for more.
Absolutely. 2 heroes now that just make Whitemon miserable. Doesn't matter whether it's the last word. Doesn't matter whether it's Carapace or anything else. Phoenix is not getting out of these fights.
And Phoenix hates Silencer because when last word's on you, if you Icarus dive, you cannot cancel it halfway through. You're always going to land exactly where you started. And in general, Icarus dive very hard to use in this game against the Nyx Assassin and the Silencer. One of the worst two combinations to play against. Very good to have an egg though. Neither of them really good against the egg, but very bad to dive.
And I mean, you're good luck getting the egg off realistically. So, ooh, bottom side, they're going to fort the wave here. Whitemon shows up as well, trying to go take down this Wind Ranger who should be dead to rights. The question now is whether they can make the trade happen. Schofield TP's in, but 33 looks like he's going to be just tanky enough. They will be able to go make that happen. Yeah.
He actually misses the power shot, but he knows he can't cancel it and turn around because he is under the effects of sticky napalm. So he's like, I know I'm not hitting him, but I guess I'm zoning him in this direction. What am I going to do, boys?
Die.
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much what you got to do. But now... Oh, no. Icarus dive, last worded, goes straight back through. And again, we talked about this. This is the problem. Ooh, looks for Shackle on top of 33 into the stun as well. And 33 will fall once again. Not only, nice little bit of revenge there for which he is able to go and get a couple kills, get involved. 5 stacks already. I know, Micho, this is rapidly turning into, if not a smart Silencer, just he's in college now. He's like a sophomore. He's starting to go and get that advanced degree, and I mean, who knows?
He's like, Mom, I got 3 A's. You know, aren't you proud of me? He's like, yes, very good job.
Might enter the professoriate eventually. Dr. Silencer, at your service.
His dad will be like, when I was your level, I already had 7 installed. And he's like, thanks, Dad. But it's going pretty damn well for a little bit more for playtime. But I did expect it to be a relatively even game. Not this way, though. I thought that Tundra would win bottom and Playtime would win top. But it's kind of like Tundra is doing fairly well in both lanes, but Tundra is recovering... Sorry, Playtime is doing well in both lanes, but Tundra is recovering through the jungle. Not so much, though, I'd say, for 33. Still quite a bit behind.
Yeah, really across the board, right? Pure, yes. He's starting to pull ahead in CS a little bit. Again, you start to get multiple points in Fury Swipes, and Doom just can't really stand in the lane. You show up, you try to get as many creeps, and you back up. But Doom ahead on levels, which means he's quick in this level 6, looking for a smoke on the mid lane. They can get BZM here. This would be massive. And you do have that. You do have that jump. You do have that dive from Dark Mago. Meanwhile, bottom side, Lion will go down. Look at this, BZM shows in the water. Frank moves forward. Are we gonna get that? Yeah. Oh no, not gonna get the Doom in time. You gank the Invoker. You look for the Invoker gank as we lose Schofield, and no one's carrying a dust.
Firstly, this would have been one of the only few games where having the old Nyx Assassin in Nate would have been nice, right? Firstly, he had to be there.
Yeah.
Would have been good if he did, but unfortunately not happening. As I think this is gonna be a dead Ari. There you go. Elmisho, what's he got? 6 or 7 stacks now? 8! Holy shit! He's got PhD at this point.
And very least a master's, advanced degrees in making people miserable. Although wait a minute here. If he's gonna go, right, you get a PhD, that means you're gonna go be a teacher. You're gonna be a professor. You're supposed to impart knowledge on other people. But Silencer, when he kills you, removes knowledge from you. He makes you dumber. So, not quite sure how to not quite sure how to square that one, Atomo.
He's like, it's okay, guys. I'll give it to my friends. You know, he's keeping it for himself. Maybe he'll share it later. And ever since I got masters, my opinion of people who have masters has dropped drastically. I'm like, if I can get it, it can't be that hard.
Is looking at going on to 33 bottom side. Nice shackle with a power shot, and this is a dead fire. Yep, dead fire bat once again. It is again unfortunate that Frank not able to make anything happen with his Doom just yet, but he is still 2-0-0, still 40 CS, and across the board, as you were saying, not a disastrous early game for Tundra, certainly, but working out pretty nicely for playtime thus far. Good deep vision on top of the triangle where they're trying to get some stacks set up. And oh, look at this position from Ari though. In the Roche pit, They're just trying to set up for the rune. Not going to matter. Alicia gets the one bottom side. But Ari was set up if something happened.
Radiant's top tower is
He's thinking about going for a blink dagger. Unfortunately, he's so poor, not even finishing the tranquil boots. He's like, I just want the blink straight away. Was it you who told me that, like, the opinion about tranquil boots, where sometimes you don't want it, you just take the boots and the wind lace because you don't lose movement speed if you hit? And I was like, an interesting opinion.
That was not me, but I'll take it as now they're looking for 33 as he farms the back cams, but just a little bit too deep. But certainly Schofield does have Vendetta ready to go. What's he gonna find here? Nothing much. Just again, they're thinking about these stacks, but not quite prepared to take them just yet. Although 33 will arrive. Schofield sitting here. Ooh, it's juicy. It's really juicy. There's a two-man impale right there. Whitemon is just going to evaporate. The power of this Nyx, man. It is just, it's not just, it is playtime Nyx. They are so good at unlocking this hero.
And 33 was hoping to get firstly the stack off and secondly to farm it, but that's just not happening. Losing quite a bit of wits from a mile away. He goes, I think he's farming that area. And Thursday is just forced to go back, losing at a tier 1 bottom in the meantime. Playtime very much in control of the map. However, we're not seeing the net worth gap increase too much. It's only about 1,000, maybe close to 2,000, but that's about it.
It's enough, right? It just for them to be comfortable, to be happy in this game. And I'm telling you, man, you say these downtown. Well, first of all, they did have vision on the high ground, as Whitemon does have to be careful. This time, though, finally, BZM is going to show up with the Meteor Hammer, and Schofield a little bit flies a little bit too close to the sun. But Wits is, if I had to talk about one player that I am the most excited about in this current season of Dota 2, it's got to be Wits. And this guy comes in, Peru, or he was playing for Amaru for a while, but comes into Peru Rejects when they lose Parker. And he actually is, I don't know that he's necessarily better than Parker, but he is better for Peru Rejects than Parker is. He's active, he's got great mechanics, and he is just, you're going to see a lot more of this guy. He is incredibly good, even if this gank onto theirs is not really going to turn into too much here. But, well,
thanks. Good job. Good job, Beowulf.
What a curse, man.
You couldn't let him have 2 minutes of just like, I have a really good game against Tundra. No. Somehow the heavens just smite him right there. It's not the heavens. It's just someone with a heavenly voice, though.
Dire's middle tower is under
Sometimes you curse him, but he's still top net worth. He's still having a pretty solid game. He's still sitting here 3-2-3. Unfortunate, of course, but gonna be fine as now Invoker. He's gonna get found out. Finally, they do have the dust ready to go, and with Playtime, or with Almisho here, just not really. He almost kills Schofield. But yeah, 4 heroes rotate over. Certainly amp damage and Dark Mago. They're gonna be able to go punish this BZM Invoker, which is important because BZM, technically didn't have the best early start of his lane. Good enough, but now certainly with the Meteor Hammer done, he's starting to scale pretty well. Top 4, not all that far away, and we've all seen Tomo what this Invoker can do, but can we get the Phoenix? Yeah, apparently he's gonna go pop the egg at the very least, and Fire Spirits just cause enough damage, or cause enough slows that they're not gonna be able to kill him. But now that egg used defensively, not something that Tundra is gonna be able to play around.
Misha's got 11 stolen intelligence already. Pretty crazy. If this was old Silencer, he'd have like 22, but it's fine. 11 is still incredible at this point of the game. Frank has gone for drums and phase boost. I was wondering about this because when you play against Invoker, one thing that usually a team discusses is anyone going to make Boots of Bearing? Because that ice wall is insanely difficult to go across. For playtime, you have actually decent heroes to play around it. Doom's relatively fast. The Nyx Assassins, you can just ultimately be fine. Oh, here we go, Ursa.
Yep. Trying to see if he can get the rage off in time, but absolutely not. Almisho has the burst with Wits. And yeah, you talk about, it is such a good silencer game. They have some dive, not a ton. And this global silence just causes, really all of silencer spells just cause so many issues. They're trying to go get Ari as well as Doom continues to run him down. And while Doom may not want to run into an Ursa, Ari is not really going to be that much of a problem with the amount of damage Doom does. Cool guys don't even look at explosions. And now,
Dire's top
Ursa's
tower
dead.
is under
Certainly, they lose the Lion as well. And this should unlock the tier 1 safe lane as well.
Now, one problem that Playtime has had in the past, they're playing phenomenally, is when they take the tier 1s, they kind of take their foot off the gas a little bit. I prefer it when they continue to be, very aggressive, but they say, okay, we took all the tier 1s, then they back off a little bit. We did talk to their coach yesterday, Vintage, and he's saying we're working on speed. We want to be as fast as possible, as aggressive as possible, shut down the map. So I'm hoping, and they have been getting better throughout this Dream League, so I do hope they don't slow down just because they got all their tier 1s. In fact, they got another tier 1 just now.
Yeah. And you talk about speed. I mean, I was going to point out how Witz has his Mjolnir at 3:16 minutes, which is a fantastic timing. But look at how absolutely fed Dark Mago is. I mean, Ember Spirits, we don't generally talk about them as being these crazy farmers as much, especially when they kind of go these vessel builds.
Yep.
Witz is right there. His Lion's going to go be obnoxious, but just no damage to pump through this. So he's going to have Mage Slayer Vessel. Frank arrives mid lane as well. Now Ari's just dead. There is not a whole lot to do there. This is a crazy amount of net worth for the Ember. Again, just the way modern Embers tend to get played.
Yep.
And it's a good Ember game, right? You dive on top of the line, you dive on the Invoker, you dive on top of this Phoenix, just force stuff out. It's such a good Mage Slayer game. The fact that Dark Mago is having this game is just great news for what Playtime wants to do.
Yeah, especially if you can get on top of BZM, right? Usually this hero's not going to build BKB. There's no real dispels that he's going to get for a while. I mean, he will build a BKB later on maybe, but if you are able to just fist him, he's going to be like, all right, my damage with mostly of his dispels reduced by nearly half. Same thing with the Lion and Bat Rider. Oh.
Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. They go pop global, but Pure gets the enrage off in time, so they're going to keep forcing Ursa back, certainly, but not going to be able to go get another kill. You have other abilities though, right? Enrage is on cooldown. Doom, Frank playing around that, and unfortunately did show his blink to no avail. But you do again have these multiple tools to keep Ursa back, and we're seeing what Pure is. I mean, if you look at where Pure is playing, this is not where you want your Ursa to be playing. Right back there under your tier 3s at 17 minutes in.
When you see this in the pub, you usually see the guy also queuing up like Hand of Midas. 1, 5, and 0. Very annoyed with his team. I don't want to play anymore. I'm just going to farm here, and I'm going to Hand of Midas, and you guys deal with it. So definitely not the best situation for Pure. 33 has the Blink Dagger. He's revealing it right now, so I'm not sure if he just got it or he had a while ago and used it. They're aware of it on Playtime. But there is some nice catch coming out from... Yeah, it was about a minute ago. So I feel like he didn't reveal it to the enemies just yet.
But with this smoke, again, this is trying to be their smoke reveal, and all they really have access to for the time being is El Micho. It's 45 seconds until global, so you're not going to have a really nice bailout if they do find someone else. But this smoke is just not going to where heroes are. They're going to the north side of the map, where, in fairness, Playtime have been playing a lot of, trying to go oppress this Ursa. But Frank is way deep back. He's just trying to get his BKB. You have everyone else back in the other jungle. This smoke, this attempted blink reveal is just not going to give them anything at all, Atomo.
It's an interesting moment for Tundra. You have 2 blinks. Ari also bought his, by the way. But you're up against a team that has Silencer, which is very awkward, right? Because your value of a blink is I can jump in, kill someone fast, and get out. The global silence, if timed well, stops that. I believe Pure also finished his blink dagger.
Yes.
Now, this is slightly less relevant for the Ursa, because overall you can overpower, then jump in. Even if you get silence, doesn't matter. You just keep hitting the person. As Frank, there we go.
Oh, on top of him, but they don't have enough follow-up damage here. Ursa's not there, so it's just annoying. I don't know how much they're really going to be. Yeah, they're not going to be able to push this tower. Just back up, run away. But such a good scouting, Nix. He's going to go see that everyone, yes, running through the portal. Wit, got to be careful here. Runs straight on forward, gets on top of the Phoenix. Phoenix Global. They're going to be able to take him down eventually. Yes, the damage from the Invoker is significant. And of course, Nick will have to go down, but they get the stun. Oh, no. This was such a good scouting move from the Knicks, and Witch pulled the trigger, said we should go in. Maybe it's going to work out, though, because here comes the Ember. Doom on top of the Invoker. He will fall. And now the question is whether you can take 33 and Ari down as well. Not a lot of mana on Frank. Certainly not, but Ember Not going to change. I mean, 33 moves in. Nice flight of fist. And now the Ursa shows up. That's not really where you want to do, but a hoof
Stun.
on top of 3. Frank doing everything he needs to. And now Ember Spirit unlocked. Pure's just got to run. Well done. Didn't realize he had the War Stomp ready to go, but that just broke everything, Atomo.
That was insane. The Frank with a brilliant jump. Oh, well, he might have to lose his life, though, after all that, but still.
I mean, Ember's still here. Does not have Enrage for 22. That is not something that he wants to be. Now, the Egg's going to buy some time, but they're still going to burst this person down. And Dark Mago's okay. I mean, Whitemon wants to get this kill, but you have the Mage Slayer. It's just not going to work. Dark Mago dodges the Sunstrike as well. And all of a sudden, look at the net worth lead, Atomo. It's 9,000 at 20 minutes. They just, yeah, Wits died early in that fight, but they just blew this game wide open.
You know, all the stolen intelligence by Almisho ended up being a big difference. He's got like 90 and there's only 30 on Pure. And so when he activated that last sword, he took tons of damage. What was it? Yeah, he took like 300 damage from the last sword before he died. The Darkmoor just did 2. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Scofield loses his life early. A bit of an interesting move here by Playtime going early. But it was looking a little bit like they were going to be punished here, but Playtime says, no, we're still going in. Beautiful jump in by Mr. Dark Mago here.
Yeah, that was a wild. I really didn't think it was a great decision from Wits. Again, he just kind of runs through into a bunch of them, but he trusts his team that if they spend all their resources killing Wits, I mean, Dark Mago is just absolutely going to carry the fight. And that was tough. Oh my. I'm like, oh no, they've turned it around. Ursa's finally arrived. And then Frank stuns 3 and just breaks the fight wide open.
Got the last word damage on Pure. Just after he jumps, he takes it. And Dark Mago gets the final touch, and he jumps, boom, and dies thanks to the last word. 300 damage. And that's like after resistances and everything.
Wow. Now, while we were looking at, things have happened while we were looking at that replay. Roche taken onto the Ember Spear, which again, you're very happy to have that one. But they do get the shard on top of Whitemon, which is maybe the best support shard in this game. I mean, it is so good.
Is it really better than Silencer's Glaives bouncing? The answer is yes. Much better. Much better. Do not buy that shard most of the time.
Look at this, though. Smoke move in from the portal as well. Frank's just going to go find this. The Yules is nice. It's not going to be enough to get him on out of here. As Frank, we talked about how the lane, maybe not the best into this Ursa, and we saw that in the net worth. Ursa's certainly coming out of the lanes a little bit richer, even with the kills Frank got. But Frank's 5-0-5. He's 140 CS. He's got Blink BKB done, drums as well. He is just having an incredible game here, and it's not like he falls off. Doom. The game goes later. You get Ags if you want to. You can go get Shivas. Yeah, I mean, Shivas is so good. Maybe not on Modern Doom as much because you don't have quite as much AoE, but just the armor, right? You can go into carry style Doom if that's what you want to go out of this one. It just, there is, the oyster is wide open.
I mean, we do see the Shivas with the Ags because you self-Doom and your Doom is like whole screen, basically. Because of the extra, the Chasm Stone being added, the extra AoE, I think it's like 75. So these big Dooms are very disruptive for teams to play against. And generally, there's multiple people you want to Doom in this game. The Phoenix, the Invoker, the Ursa. So, like, why should I Doom one when I can Doom all of them?
Oh, move from this Invoker. 3 heroes bottom side. And that's a really nice scan. But Invoker's going to move in anyways. Looks for the Doom and the Global. They are really committing to take down this BZM Invoker. But can they find more? Ember on the bottom side. Whitemon tries to TP on out of here. But no, he's going to get bolused up, taken down. They knew that was coming. They got a great scan on the portal, but it was just a little bit too little, too late. RE, if they can go trade for this Wind Ranger, that seems really nice. They will be able to do so. But can you get out of here? That is the big question. BKB, TP on out of here. That does have to be the answer. And now Pure. Where you going, buddy? I'm not sure you want to be here. Yes, he does have a shield rune, so he's tanky enough. But, man, imagine if they had to spend both Doom and Global to kill this Invoker.
It was worth it though. You don't know if you're gonna find more opportunities in the future. So I applaud Playtime for finding a kill and bringing him down. But yes, that would have been pure. Really feeling bad about that if he got doomed just now. So earlier, Tundra was working on getting multiple blinks. That's happened. Now they want to get the BKB on all of their cores. Pure about to get his. 33 has his, and I think BZM only a recipe away. And that's going to go a long way towards nullifying what Playtime can do. Because a lot of these fights like, we don't want to fight, there's global. We don't want to blink it, there's global. Suddenly you can blink it, global comes out, it doesn't matter. However, Almisho's smart. He has 23 stolen intelligence after all. And he's going for a refresher. So he's like, you dispel one. What about second breakfast? I mean, second global.
I'd take a first breakfast. I haven't had one yet. But if you take a look at what Whisk is doing, or Wits is doing, we talk about the refresher on the silencer. Great item.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of expected to see Lincoln's. I think on Wits, it's good for universal heroes. Great save into whenever the line shows up, whenever the Bat Rider shows up. But he just has Hydra's Breath queued up.
Not an item that we generally respect, honestly. Like Hydra's Breath is seen as a kind of weird item in terms of damage wise. It's not super great. I almost like it more on something like an Ember Spirit, where the miasma is actually more useful. But okay, we'll see if Wits can make it work. Maybe can prove us as fools.
Dire are scanning.
Though I'm the only one who said anything.
It's gonna be interesting, right? Because it's a static proc of 2.5% for 5 seconds. It's not a every attack, right? Where it would be really good on focus fire if that was the case.
Yes, it is a bit of an unusual item, but I think that it's a little underexplored. So Wits picking it up for us gives us some good info. Like, oh, okay, see, maybe it works with focus fire, things like that. We go, oh, that's useful, sort of.
Yeah, just actually. One way it is potentially just in this team fight, just have it might actually be like the old Wind Ranger facet. Is now they're just gonna try to see if they can get White Mon. He's gonna get slowed down, crippling crossbow, but into the portal and out of there. If you think about it, right,
yep.
you have this proc on your specialist array, a 30% chance to fire a couple additional projectiles every time you make an attack.
Got it.
Focus fire attacks really fast, and obviously, you're going for the slot consolidation. The extra 2.5% damage per second is solid.
Sure.
But I mean, there's a world where this functionally kind of turns you into that AOE focus fire that we I can't remember what the fast it was called, but that you used to see out of these carry invokers. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you just target like an AOE and everyone inside it gets hit by the focus fire. I remember that one as well. But okay, here's my other problem with the Hydra's Breath is that when you take it, you're not taking Hurricane Pike. Because Dragon Lance can build one of two items. It's either Hydra's Breath or Hurricane Pike, and the Pike is very, very good. It's a very good item.
Especially into this Ursa, right? You want to be able to kite as much as possible. Keep the Ursa off. And to that level, I'm actually really surprised that we're not. I mean, it is a great Yules game. You can Yules up the Icarus Dive, certainly. But you can just... Anytime there's Ursa in the game, just being able to go Yules up the Ursa, status resist doesn't do anything to that. Purge off the overpower stacks. I mean, it's just probably one of the better counter items. And yeah, you could definitely see like a Nyx buying at something like that. They're going to go find Pierce. Schofield misses all of his spells. That's not great. But now Ursa does have to pop BKB, TP, Enrage, and get on out of there. Don't know if they kill him if Schofield hits his spells, but it is a little bit closer.
But because he didn't land any of his spells, Ursa was able to use his spells. Remember, there's mana burn, so if he had landed a few of them, they might have not been enough to get the Enraged BKB off. Because he was like on maybe 100 mana after he used these abilities.
Fair.
That's a lot of mana burn. I told you, from the laying phase, 6 mana burn per hit.
Well, a little bit more now.
Actually, no, because he took greedy, so he's doing actually only 40 damage per attack and 12%. So it's back to 6 mana burn.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, Good lord.
Sounds right, click.
Game can take us away. Is that they're going to go find the Doom on this Invoker, but get on top of him. BKB lasting quite a while, so they can't walk and lock him down just yet. But here comes the blink on Schofield, and great stun on top of two. Whitemon not going to have the time to pop the egg. They're going to blow him up as well. And now Ari running deep under tower. They can say BZ or 33. Absolutely much better target. Let's kill it. Let's kill him as well. Oh yeah, and there's a tier 2. Now, unfortunately, Roche not up for 120 seconds, or for a minute 20, but now they're just looking at the tier 3, and with 3 dead, your team fight gone. Really nothing to stop this high ground push.
It's very juicy for them to just go for it. They actually glyph as well. They say, all right, we do not want to wait. If you look at the creeps, they're just past the river, so it'll take a while for them to reach, and the glyph keeps it alive just a little bit longer until the creeps should be reaching. So Rax coming out here for playtime. Schofield, I think he's hunting for Pure. He's invis, he's pinged him out.
He wants to stop the back. As everyone respawns, he wants to see if he can go and make sure that Pure doesn't get back, and maybe they get something else. And Schofield now, Pure blinks away, but Ari, oh, he's free. Ari is so free as Dark Mago. I mean, he's not an RCY tier just yet. That game that RCY played yesterday, where I think he ended the game, what was it, 21-0 and 18?
That was very good.
He's not quite there, but he is having a monster Ember performance.
I mean, he's #1 net worth on Ember. When you're up against like an Ursa and a Doom, I mean, I know Doom is on his team, but that is, in terms of farming mechanism, it doesn't matter. He's still having a fantastic performance in Dark Mago, but he's not as gung-ho as RCY. RCY kind of dives in a little bit more, but for Dark Mago, he's waiting for Schofield to find someone. He knows he has El Misho to bail him out if things get dicey, and I believe he changes his mind on Wits, saying, I don't want the Hydra's Breath, I want the Hurricane Pike, which has been the biggest problem for Hydra's Breath. It competes against Hurricane Pike, which is just the S tier of ranged items. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Be careful. That's a great lasso on top of Dark Mago. They just don't have the damage. There's the War Stomp as well. Pure doomed up will fall. They thought they couldn't even get through the Flame Guard. And now it's just get out of dodge. Run away. 33 not going to be able to TP back home. They lose 3. And now Roshan right there, right for the tanking, and with an 18,000 net worth lead. Playtime are just running right away with this game, Atoma.
It doesn't feel like there's really much they can do here. They get a decent jump. At least they get the lasso off, right? But they go against Dark Mago, who he's got 3,200 gold. 3,200 health, my bad. Global Slants comes out. Spells aren't able to be used, and his backup is right there. Tundra Esports thoroughly routed by Playtime speed in this one. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Refresher Orb on Ember.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. But the problem with that go, they didn't know Schofield was right there. And he's been bodyguarding this Ember the entire time. He's been doing such a good job of A, giving vision for the Ember, but B, bodyguarding him. So 33 goes in, doesn't pop his BKB. So he gets the lasso off, immediately gets Spike Carapace, immediately gets impaled, and then they just can't separate the fight. And that gives time Frank to go come in, get his hoof stomp, get his War Stomp off. And it just... this stage in the game, with the amount of counterplay that they have, you have to be popping BKB when you go in for these lassos, because again, it's just otherwise they have so much interrupt that it's not possible.
I don't really blame Tundra though, because you mentioned that, and this is a very good point. The problem is they're probably using the BKB to dispel global, right? You want to jump in. Oh, we use the lasso. Oh, he throws out global. Okay, well BKB and now global has been nullified. But if you BKB jump in, yes, you nullify the Nyx, which you don't even know is there, but the global still gets you because that does pierce BKB. So it's a very damned if you do, damned if you don't there for Tundra, and they got damned hard.
Now a bit of a GG smoke from Tundra as they're looking, trying to see if they can into the Aegis, into this high ground. Maybe if they can go take advantage of the Tormentors. They're trying to, I mean, this would be a big one if they can go make that happen. Here comes Pure moving in, gets a stun on top of Frank. Frank, though, gets the shard immediately, dooms up Pure. They're just finding the backside. They're ignoring this Ursa for now because Wits has the damage to take him down. 33 with the BKB. They will pop the egg. They're just going to hit that thing down. Egg not going to do what it needs to.
Oh.
And they did get Frank at the very end, but it is not worth it whatsoever. BZM now going to get chased down. They got vision for him. And sure, they burned the Aegis as well, but that is 5 dead. for the cost of 2 in the Aegis, plus the Tormentor went down. Not necessarily the biggest thing for Frank to get, but I mean, just not the
He'll
fight
take
that Tundra
everything.
needed. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take everything. We got the Tormentor, right? Better than they get it as well. 3 for 5 trade, but one of the deaths, as you mentioned, was the Aegis kill, so it doesn't actually benefit Tundra too much, especially as Wits is already there on their base with the. Didn't he throw Focus Fire? No, not Focus Fire, but still have about 30 seconds before the Tundra cores are up. Plenty of time to go through and do some damage here.
Absolutely. And now Wit, much more difficult to kill. He's got his Lincoln's done. So if your ability, if your tool to kill this Wind Ranger was a Blink Lasso, no, it's not. Not anymore. You do need a lot more. Need a lot more team together.
Here's what we need to do.
Teamwork. Okay.
We need 33 and White and Ari to jump at the same time. And okay.
They tried. They got the Yules. They broke the Lincolns, but is able to go get Wind Run BKB off in time. And now Pure, Enraged down for 24. They're just going to back up.
I'm loving
it. They got the set of racks. They got what they wanted.
I'm loving what PlayTime has done with both of their supports. They each get an Aeon disc. So they're saying, okay, if you jump on us, like you can, sure, but you have no nullifiers, and we are going to be hard to bring down. Like El Misho with this Aeon disc, that he's guaranteed to get at least one global off. Same thing with Scorpio. All suddenly he turns on the Spike Carapace, his Vendetta, he runs away. It's very difficult for Tundra to jump anyone because the supports have done an amazing job protecting them, and the supports themselves are almost unkillable. I mean, you know, in a regular 5 versus 5 if you jump them, of course.
And now a second Shivas has hit the map. Dark Mago, he's got one as well, which, you know, this is not old Shivas. It's not the end of the world to get multiple Shivas. It used to be awful, right? But now they've changed it around. Now you have Ember. We can't see it just yet because he still has phase boots in his backpack, but your Sleight of Fist is massive. Now your Bolus steering chains range, significant. Flame Guard, the entire screen.
Even the Fire Remnants.
Again. Yeah.
With the Shard Immolation, it gets a little bit bigger as well.
Of course, you know, as well, you're able to... Ursa really is the damage to at this point, and any armor you can get to prevent this Ursa from doing what he needs to do is matters quite a bit. And the question now is, what's the next move, right? 3.5 minutes until Roche is ready to go. Tormentor, not up for 7.
Tundra's got... They've got to jump, force the Aeon discs and a global, and, you know, disengage, then jump in again. Not an easy task, but when you're 28,000 gold behind, there are no easy solutions. You know, that's basically how it's going to have to work out. Maybe 33 can get a big lasso, try to start them off.
Oh, well, Lincoln's is broken here on Wits. If they can make something happen, but Dark Mago backside. Oh, this is ridiculous. The damage Dark Mago is doing. Now, it will force the egg out, but she's go back. Now, there is a lasso, but Wits is fine. You got to BKB off in time, and the stylus means they just cannot follow up on top of this one. Yeah, Frank's being annoyed a little bit by BZM, but it's really not that big of a deal. Now, here comes Dark Mago. Will get bashed up. Does have to be careful. But Frank now, Doom on top of the earth. So they force staff him back second of the globals and now just got to run. But the slows are there. BZM will fall, burn up into the sky, taken down, and it is just 33. The captain all alone. Buyback en masse from the Ursa and the Phoenix, but they're just being... This game is over, man. They're fountain diving the buybacks. Dark Mago, he's not even going to go down. It is just pure all on his lonesome. They're gonna get megas eventually. Ari has respawned, and if you get Dark Mago, that's something. But he has buyback. He has a remnant ready to go. He's right back into it. And now Ursa, no enrage, nothing for him to do. He's gonna get taken down as well. And at this point, it's not just about this game, Matomo. It's about the next one. It's about breaking the spirit of Tundra because PlayTime, they've broken this game 1.
I mean, poor Dark Mago, 16-0-15, gets that last death from Ari, instantly buys back. I think he was pissed at him. He's like, why would you do that, man? I was having such a good game. But it's a very clear, showing here from PlayTime. Top lane, we had a debate about where it was going to go, but they proved they're like, we're just better. We're just better in the top lane. Bottom lane as well, surprising and shocking victory there. Destroying the 33 Batrider and the Lion with the silencers. And make sure 5-0-31, by the way, in this game on the silencer. think he sold 40 intelligence by the end of the game. Big factor. Those last words end up being a huge problem for Pure, who's 0-7. Oh,
yeah, El Micho, Silencer picks go one of two ways, right? There are the bad Silencer games where they are just fish food for this Ursa. Really, for the Ursa, there's not a lot of other dive heroes necessarily. And then there are the games like this, where they are just such a crazy counterpick to the entire thing that the enemy wants to do, or they enable one of your heroes so well that they do this. 5-0-31, 45 stolen intelligence. Just crazy damage. And of course, we do have to point about Dark Mago, 16-1-14. Just having Atomo effervescent game number one. I mean, this is one of his heroes, and there's a reason why people don't like to give it to him. I mean, 16-1-4. I don't know. I don't know how much more you want out of him.
He got respect more yesterday. It was banned against him. He had to play Pangolier, and his Pangolier wasn't like, stat-wise wasn't looking as good, but he's like, nah, I'm still good with it. But Ember is his most played hero so far for this patch, and Dark Mago showed us why. So incredible showing from everyone, honestly. Wits did really well. Frank, that War Stomp that he got on 3 people that won them the top lane was also really impressive. Yeah, sorry. And apparently we're not. But yeah, we are going to wait for game 2 here between Tundra as well as Playtime. Critical match, because if Tundra loses, they will be tied with Nigma Galaxy, who's playing up against BetBoom. If BetBoom wins and Tundra loses here, we'll go to tiebreakers. But if Nigma wins and Tundra loses, then Tundra's out of this tournament. It doesn't really matter too much. They are number 1 EPT points, so they're in a relatively decent spot, but still a critical match. However, we are going to go for a break here as we wait for Beomolf, who I missed the face. I don't want this. But yeah, we'll take a break. Oh, he's back! Oh, hello! But let's go anyway.
Yeah, just in time for a break.
See it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free. It's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of. Our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake,
eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Whoa!
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. Changing of the guard, and we are happy to be back at Tomo. Game 1 win for Playtime, employing similar strategies to their series yesterday. Boys are getting with the times, boys are getting with the meta, and they are seeing some good results. Can they do it again against Tundra in Game 2? What are your thoughts?
Looks like it's quite possible. Like, there were some relatively tough lanes for Playtime to play in. It's like Doom and Nyx up against an Ursa Phoenix. That's kind of debatable, but you wouldn't be surprised if Doom lost. And bottom lane, they had Bat Riders and Lion versus Silencer Wind Ranger. Like, that feels to me like a very strong lane for the Bat Rider Lion. And they still got crushed. So Playtime, speed is what they're playing with. As
Speed was on Gamer Legion.
Gamer Legion is no longer with us. R.I.P.
Yeah, tough break for the boys. But yeah, the Bat Lion lane sounds particularly menacing. Ari played an amazing Lion in the previous series that we cast, where Tundra actually won. Yeah, just a bit of a shakeup, a little unexpected, Falcon-esque drafts coming through for the boys over on Playtime, and let's see if they can keep it up. At Tomo, spoken a lot about Playtime. As for Tundra, where do they fail to execute?
It just feels like they kind of like crumbled in the laning phase. We see a part of it is Schofield playing Nyx Assassin. He was very deep in their side, but they would like get stacks. 33 wants to take the stacks. Schofield's there. He's like, hey, I've been waiting for you, buddy. And Firefly, Spike Carapace, followed by Nyx stun, followed by a power shot from a mile away, and 33 was getting sniped off left and right because of that. Mid, I think BZM did the best among all the players on Tundra, but even then he didn't look that good on his Invoker.
Yeah, I tuned in. I was watching from the sidelines, and I saw there was like a kill towards the end of the game. The fight was happening bottom, and you know what? I don't want to live in the past. I want to live in the now. We got a draft coming up. Where's Schofield?
10 seconds remaining.
There we go.
We're back. We're better than ever.
He was taking off his shirt, so they're like, we don't want you to see it when you can see him after he takes it off. Or when he wears it.
Active. Yeah, you'll love it. Look at this. Clockwork atop of the list. Contested in 114 games.
One game more than Lone Druid, but that's still quite crazy. I just suppose that the Clockwork gets more contested because he doesn't get as banned, so he sees a little bit more play. He's been very successful, from what I understand. Something like a 70+ win rate in the 15, 16 games that he's been picked on. So very good Clockwork showing so far.
Yeah. And the build of like flexibility is there. I'm seeing Vessel Blink, I'm seeing Drums Force, usually the Shard picked up sometime in there as well. A lot of options in pathing for this hero.
He's very open. Tundra Esports forced to ban out Nyx Assassin, a hero that rarely merits a ban, but then Schofield comes in, takes off his shirt, and they're like, all right, well, I don't want to be... I don't want to be smacked by the shirtless man again, so no need.
Yeah, it's plays well into the drafting style of I'm gonna coin this here at Tomo. Beef plus reach.
Beef plus reach, so that's tanky heroes that have like long range spells or vision, something like that.
A tanky draft. Well, I'm gonna extend it to the entirety of a draft.
Of course. Okay, beef plus reach.
Yeah. I want to let it before you say anything. Just let it sit.
Okay.
You're gonna see. It's gonna simmer. It's gonna stew. You're gonna experience some different flavors of it over time. And by that third or fourth pick that rolls around, you're gonna say, "Man, this is perfect. I'm glad I waited."
So I'm trying to think of ways to make it rhyme a little bit more. Beef plus reach. It's all right. It's all right.
So
I'll give it like a 6 out of 10, honestly.
Okay.
Maybe it'll grow on me. But here's some good reach coming out from the Bat Rider first pick. Now, this hero was nerfed quite severely in the last patch. The biggest loser, in fact, in terms of pub win rate. 10 movement speed, 20% damage reduced on Firefly, some damage lost on the lasso as well. Quite a lot. I think level 1 lasso went from 225 to 150 damage. So that was very sad.
Yeah.
But we're switching drafts. So they're saying, well, we like the Wind Ranger. You know,
We
it's
are.
good.
The old handoff. Now, Tomo, do you think the damage numbers or the nerfs to the bat were enough to kind of demote him from a go-to core pick? Put him in the support role? Yeah.
I don't know if it makes him better as a support now. It's just that he got nerfed heavily as a damage dealing core in a way that maybe he's just the best thing he can do is blink, catch, and get out of there. But even then, he lost 10 movement speed. Like, that is a big thing when you lose.
10 is huge.
It's like, you know, someone's on wheels and then they take off the wheels and they start walking and you're like, wow, you're not really as you know, whizzing around like you were before. You're just walking normally.
Or they take a sword and just cut the top little slice off of the wheel so you have one little flat side now. Like, not enough to really, I don't know, enough to piss you off, right?
Like, this doesn't feel the same as before. So they banned out the Pango, by the way. So that means Dark Mago won't have access to this hero. His Ember in the previous game, very good. Now Tundra bans the Necrophos, which means that we might start looking towards a Winter Wyvern. This has been kind of the surprise 5 that a lot of teams are looking into. And Winter Wyvern hates playing up against Necrophos and Doom, who only do damage with their spells, basically.
Yeah. Good setups. Good setups.
That's assuming they actually go for it here for the Winter Wyvern. It's very solid against the Batrider, right? I mentioned it to Beowulf in the game 1, but when you lasso someone, you drag them away. If you are up against the Grimstroke, the Soulbind is very annoying, but also the Winter Curse if he can follow you. But no, they go for the Ari. There you go.
How could you not?
It's like, guys, you know me, I love this hero. Now, there's a very important match, by the way. I believe Paravision has beaten Reconyx game 1, and that, if Reconyx doesn't win, they're basically out. If Tundra loses and Nigma wins their matchup, then that is it for Tundra. They are out. They will be 2 points, Nigma will be 3, there's no tiebreakers. Tundra needs to either, they and Nigma both lose, they face each other, or Tundra wins and Nigma loses, then they advance straight away. For Playtime, they are playing for a spot in the upper bracket. So proud of them, you know. So happy to see that.
Me too, man. From the qualifiers, battling X Heroic, a chance to get a sniff at the upper bracket. What a delight! But you were going to say about X Heroic?
They're also out. That's 1 and 6, I believe, or 2 and 5. I'm not quite sure, but sadly, X Heroic will not be advancing. Basically, both American teams in Group A are out: Gamer Legion and X Heroic. And I gotta say, Malibu, what are you doing to your region? How come they're struggling like this? What's going on, buddy?
You know, I think maybe I got in the game too late. Got in the game too late.
I see.
Just wasn't able to rally the troops in time. But looking back at the Gamer Legion Falcons series, it did go to the entire 3 games. Game 2, they won game 1.
Yep.
They got LD. I see. Okay.
Of course.
Falcons let the LD through. They also had speed, but they had speed Veno in all 3 games. But they got LD Frog.
I tuned in a little bit in game 2, and they were actually doing very well at some point. I think they had shut down the cores. But then Amar, you know, Timber saw recovered. Just.
But we haven't seen a Tidehunter in a minute.
Good fun line for the team. The best break in the game is already on your side with the Hoodwink. We'll see if Playtime considers the Viper, but usually Viper's kind of very hit and miss. Playtime, very good reach overall and forced movement and like global presence. Beef and reach. I'm seeing it.
There you go.
An Underlord, he's got both beef and reach.
That's right. How could you not be impressed? What's for dinner, Dad? Beef and reach. Oh, again? Yep. Winning this games. Winning this game, son.
But we had it for lunch as well. Yeah, and did you like it? I guess.
Gonna have it for first breakfast and second breakfast.
But Tundra, they get the Tusk. Great save up against both the Underlord as well as the Batrider. I don't believe you can snowball if you yourself are shackled, but you can jump in, maybe catch someone who's inside, you're a bit outside, drinking buddies maybe to bring them. I believe drinking buddies doesn't work if you're rooted though. So still good save overall against the Batrider. And there is your girlfriend, Muerta. Because she also has flowers on her head, just like you.
Yeah. Bit of a blondie as well. It works out. We could probably get a cosplay set up for old Mrs. Malibu there. But
It'll be like,
there's your reach.
certainly a lot of long distance thanks to the... Damn it, I forgot the name of her. Deadshot.
Deadshot.
All right.
There you go.
So Playtime needs a mid laner, unless they put the Batrider mid, which I'm not so sure how I feel about. And Tundra needs also a mid laner, but their draft is much clearer to understand.
Yeah, a little less room for flex, unless you throw the not the Virtus Bro, the Parry Vision. Sorry, the No One twist and take the tide mid. I'm showing my age. Old No One from Virtus Pro.
I mean, he was originally.
I know.
Yeah, we didn't say he's now in Virtus Pro. We're saying he's from Virtus Pro.
True. True. It's origin story.
8 or 9 years ago. Crazy.
Yeah. Double peaks are great, but double bans here in the final phase. Atomo, no Invoker, no Ember. You think they take out the Storm as well? It is a smile. His boy's feeling good.
He is like, I can't believe they fell for it. It's gonna be a mid Rubik. Those fools.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Dark Mongo to do that.
The problem is that the spells to steal aren't amazing, right? Like, it's kind of decent. Maybe Gush is okay, and Ice Charge is kind of fine. Like, the spells aren't the best to use. But we will see Playtime finish up their draft here. Let's assume it's a Dark Mago hero for now. That seems like the safest assumption. No Pango, no Ember, Gonka or Storm, yeah. Or Viper. By the way, he's played a decent amount of Viper.
True.
Oh, someone's paused. No wonder.
All right,
we're fine.
They banned the Tinker. Thinking the BZM Tinker might be waiting in the waters for us.
All right, so I'm thinking Viper, Storm, and Kunkka are the 3 picks that we could see. Viper gives you the break, which is really good. Generally does very well against almost every mid laner. Kunkka's X Mark is nice against, like, the Tusk and the Wind Ranger, so that's fine. And in general, Storm is also one of his best heroes.
Yeah. All right, where are they gonna go with this?
Like, someone in chat is like, Playtime could win thanks to Parker. I'm like, well, actually, buddy, we got some news for you here.
There you go. They ban the Kunkka, takes the Viper. Good call.
Thank you. All right, Tundra, you see the Viper mid. And what do you want to play against it here for BZM?
Huskar?
Huskar?
In the pool?
33 doesn't like it, does it? Does he? Doesn't he say that hero shouldn't exist? No, wait, no, that wasn't him. It was...
that was no one, actually.
No one, yeah, no one.
Puck.
Oh, Puck. Okay. I was gonna say they might consider the Storm themselves or something very elusive, because the catch-up playtime is good with the lift, but you can dodge Pit, Deadshot. You can, Viper doesn't do too much. You can also dodge the last. Like, there's a lot up. If you can just not get hit by the lift from Rubik, the telekinesis, sorry, then you're fine. But I thought it might be something like a Storm. Instead, they go for the Puck here. Very nice Puck game overall for Tundra.
It is. Now, what are your answers? Are you just gonna bide your time until Wits gets big? Dark Mongo gets Travels +1. Are we gonna go Travels Mage Slayer on the Viper? What's your preferred itemization here?
The Viper?
Yeah.
What if he wants to consider Orchid, right? Like, Orchid would be really nice against the Puck. But actually, when I think about more, there is going to be the White Tusk, so the save is too good there. So maybe you just go for, like you mentioned, like the Ags, Atos, Boost of Travel, something like that would be quite good. Okay. Overall, I have mixed feelings on this one, Malibu. I'm not quite 100% on this.
I do as well. I think the playtime draft is a bit exploitable. If you dodge Muerta outside of, or dodge Muerta when she has her Pierce the Veil up, you can kind of just hit and run a little bit. Maybe get more with 3-3 at the wheel. But expecting this Arya Hoodwink to do a lot. I think the Hoodwink Tusk are maybe going to be a little more effective as a roaming duo, connecting to the cores than Rubik Bat, but I would love to be proven wrong. We do have a game 1 or a game 2 coming at you.
Game 1 for you.
Game 1 for me. Look at all those beautiful flowers. Wouldn't you just like to lie in the grass, smell the flowers, feel the wind in your hair as you get into this game 2? It's Tundra on the Radiant, playtime on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. And Atomo, as you mentioned the stakes earlier, Tundra fighting for their tournament lives almost. If they lose this and Reconics, you said Reconics win, they go to tiebreakers?
It's there's a few conditions that have to happen, but basically, if Tundra loses and I believe Nigma loses, then they're both tied.
Nigma,
if they both, if Tundra and Nigma both win, they're also tied. But if one of them wins and the other loses, it then becomes extra spicy.
Oh yeah, you love a little bit of spice in your life. Playtime, fighting for their own spice. They could go to the upper bracket if they win this best of 3. They are 1 game away. We saw these, these powerhouse teams, these legacy teams, go down a game, and they like to dig in and go hard in game 2. I think this might be the draft to just help them achieve that.
Oh, Enigma versus Bedboom continues, by the way. Still not over. Interesting.
Oh.
All right, I will say something, though. In terms of the carry-to-carry matchup of Muerta versus Windranger, I don't like Windranger carry much. I just don't think this hero will scales as well as a lot of the other matchups. Wits won with it game 1, kudos to him. But I generally feel like that was because Playtime overall played better, not because they had the better carry matchup. And Muerta on the other side, very, very good, and very, very good against the Windranger. She focus fires, you turn ethereal, you're an immaterial girl, right? I think that's, So it's very difficult for you to deal with that.
That's the voice. Okay. Frank under some early pressure. Tag team doing a lot of work. Whitemon eats most of the firestorm, but ultimately not too bad.
Tanky boy, lots of range in as well.
Oh.
And it hurts, mommy.
Yeah, pain of the power shot with that Radiant Observer. Scouting out your jukes, your moves, and blood grenades coming out. Water balloons popping. Pure will be dropping Mr. Schofield.
They're going to try to go for more. Now, this lane does get a little bit better for Playtime as levels come in. A couple of points in the the Fate Bolt gets more damage reduction. You have also less right click coming out thanks to Atrophy Aura. But level 1, when you only have 1 spell each, you're like, it's not great for Playtime.
No.
Or at least, I mean, they just played really well on Whitemon here, using his body very efficiently.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, I'm a thick boy.
These are his bodies in that region. The damage from tag team, it's so nice. And, they're seeing that reach come out. Pure, able to see us pretty decently, sitting at 6 and 2. Frank, meanwhile, just 2. Sniffing at 2 little creeps through this lane. No way Whitemon gets that deny. Oh my god. That's so frustrating.
Oh, Tusk, one of the best bodies early game. Just so damn tanky. Is Ari.
Okay, the squirrel, however, a little less tanky. Has a fairy fire ready to go should he need. Good body block from 3-3, but it's not enough. El Misho drawing second blood here, top side.
Interesting, the range of Muerta. She still gets that supernatural. I thought she was millions of miles away, but then I saw the tiny blue dot leave the Hoodwink's soul, if she has a soul. And you're like, oh, that actually latched. Crazy.
If she does, it's an evil one. That squirrel.
It certainly can be.
Yeah.
Alright, so bottom lane though, I do expect that as time goes by, things should get better for Playtime. Hasn't taken a point in Atrophy Aura, but a point in Pit of Malice does make also a lot of sense here for Frank. Especially because you know, when you look at it, the disabled duration used to scale much better. Now it's just level 1's almost as good as max level, like barely a difference between the pit Malice.
So you think you just get that value point and go Firestorm Aura afterwards?
Yes. Early on, before it was that good level 1, but now it's like, yeah, level 1, max level. What's the difference? Cooldown, damage, duration.
It could make the snowball saves very dicey. You just get the pit down, get your first latch, telekinesis, put them back in the center, and you are in the pits for quite some time.
That's been the classic combo for Rubik and Underlord, right? You throw the pit in the Firestorm, he walks out, you say, no, Habibi, come back, we want you here again.
Yeah. The Rubik is probably the prime support there. Hoodwink can also serve in a pinch, but let's see if it works out. Oh, Schofield just a little far away from the office, but we'll be happy to bring Whitemon right back into the loving embrace of Frank. Schofield does get the kill credit. And Ari arriving. Nice bushwhack enveloping pretty much every juke point you could have had there. Frank trying to waddle his way out. Will he survive? For now, yes.
Need to be careful though. They're very low, and Whitemon will probably TP bottom very soon.
El Misho pushing deep on the top side. Chases down 3-3.
Huh.
Yeah.
Not often you see a Bat Rider zone out a Tidehunter. That is new. Does he not have any points in Kraken Shell? He doesn't. No wonder. Okay. He's gone 1-0-2 build, so without Kraken, the Bat Rider is an actual legitimate threat. And Schofield's dead.
He is. Bit of a question mark for me. Is he just playing so that Frank would have had like a good time on that pool camp?
Maybe he thought they did. I don't know. Maybe he thought they'd assume he has Kraken, but they're like, no, we want to keep damaging him.
Damage will continue. Oh, bottom and top. Nice lift. Schofield coming back off of that respawn. And Pure forced back to the wave. I cannot believe they got a full duration observer here from Tundra. Just outside of the dire tier 1.
Yeah, I see it. Right? It's like it just sees everything. But here's the question: what value does that really provide you if no one teleports in? You know, they're like, oh, look at El Misho. He's coming in for the backstab, the reach.
He is. And will it be successful? Oh no, those shards are not going to help Pure out. They do get the Underlord, but it's only after the fact. And now Whitemon bounced back to the middle of the pit. El Misho going to get another. But Atoma, regarding that observer, made the jukes early on tough for Frank regarding the power shot. And I think Pure's good enough to hit a power shot, obviously. It removed like any doubt. Just gave him pure vision over pure vision. Pasted first active rune of the game coming through. Fortunately, does not change the speed of your orb.
I thought I'd commit a bit more actually. Dark Mongo was walking around with like 350 health or something, so I thought, BZM was gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna teach this kid a lesson or two. Even though I think Dark Mongo's.
What's our TP situation looking like?
Dark Mongo has it if he wants to use it. I like what he does though. El Misho sees the lane is empty, decides, all right, I'm gonna go mid and get some experience for myself. Yes, here we go.
Team's looking to get active here with the Wisdom Shrines coming up. Shackle missed, but Schofield under the tier 1. Ari and Whitemon joining forces, but the power shot narrowly misses, and Schofield living for now. In fact, Whitemon could be on the chopping block. He will go down a TP Dark Mongo.
Ari!
Kill, but Ari, the Fade Bolt applied, and he will be able to steal the shrine. However, does he get out with his little tail intact? Bushwhack to
Great bushwhack.
And he will cut a tree, hide, and go for the TP. Oh, not enough time to sink those poisonous fangs. Venomous fangs? Into.
Venomous for sure.
Yeah.
Man, what a great move by Ari, getting the kill on Schofield and securing the wisdom. 33 took their own wisdom shrine, so EXP favoring Tundra a little bit thanks to that exchange. But when you look at it, apart from a little bit of more gold in the mid lane between BCM Dark Mago, it's a very even game. And the playtime supports, though, they're pretty rich. Elmisho's like, chase this.
Yeah. Well, the orb could help, but it will be an active rune spawning bottom. And playtime in position to at least deny it, but it will go to Dark Mago. Regen ticking will start a fight. Gonna have the ultimate onto the tusk, but oh, snowball line, plenty of time. Dark Mago, the regen stopped ticking. Just like the old Heart of the Viper, and they will lose Schofield as well.
That's 2 very good kills, and I don't think they expected the damage coming out from Ari. It's that looks like a level 3. It is, in fact, a level 3 tag team. 75 damage each. As Elmisho, he's dead too.
Yep. Killing fields being watered quite thoroughly here with the blood of playtime. Tundra waking up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Game 1 definitely didn't go for them. It didn't go well for them, but they're like, all right, we have too much of our chance of being eliminated. We still want to make some money. 33, he said, like, sure, you know, AWC, the price wasn't as big as before. You win 2 Dream Leagues the same. He's like, I might as well get half of an EWC right now. Just win this one. I'll be happy.
Yeah, to get the prize pool for 2 Dream Leagues, you must win 1 Dream League. Math. It's hard, but there you go. Look at this Viper Strike on the level 5 tide. Will Dark Mago be able to chase him down? I think so. 1 second on phase boots, and now look at that. Riverborn Kraken. He is fast. He's big and he's bad. Gets away, Atomo. Can you believe that? Still no ult on Frank, level 5 as well. Bushwhack, ooh, good spell usage coming out, and they will all land. Lasso arriving a little too late. In fact, the experience gained from the kill gives the Walrus Punch. And Schofield arriving, but is it in time? Yes, he gets the kill. Has 6 and steals Bushwhack.
Very good spell.
In the tusk, but he's going for it, and with this, he might give up his life. He does, but he gets the kill. Schofield dies with a smile on his face and a glint in his eye. Look at that.
Turns what was a pretty disastrous situation for playtime into something relatively even. A 2-for-3 trade is not bad at all, especially considering 2 of your guys died kind of before they get any value out of them. So very nice move here by playtime. This does give us a chance to look at some of the items we're working with. 33 going straight up Ags after the phase boot. Like, I just want to go fast. Oh. Ari wants the Rod of Atosk, and of course, Whitemon. Just a tranquil boots. Probably the Blink Dagger rush is gonna what we expect from him.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Well, Ari Tranquilus. I like this.
It's like, I gotta, you know, it helps you with your health, right? You need that regen.
Keeps it tough. And the squirrel can have some mana problems. I wonder if we're solving that by just clarities, or what's our secondary item gonna be?
He's got infused raindrops into Atos. Infused raindrops, 0.8 mana regen. What more could you ask for? Probably gonna get another 0.8 from the enchantment. You're sitting pretty at that point.
Sage's Mask too. There you go.
Sage's Mask, yeah, that's that. Oh, I took quickened. That's fine. That's fine.
No. Move speed is king.
Move speed is very nice. Dark Margo has gone for the first item, Boots of Travel. Very helpful item on one of the slowest heroes in the game.
Yeah, I think that if you play Viper without Boots of Travel, you just never connect to anything, and it is awful.
Ooh.
Lasso coming out with a TP of Schofield. Power shot stolen. Oh, sharpshooter to the low ground. But you're either going to die to the supports or die to the Viper. And I think you know which one you'd prefer there.
Yeah, what about Viper support who goes for Guardian Greaves? What are your thoughts on that?
Radiant's middle
Asking for a friend.
Did you say something, Atomo? You say something? Viper support with... Oh my god. I've fallen victim to a Viper support. However, I think they went either phase boots and just pressed phase boots and continued to poison attack anytime someone would show on the lane. Or they went like Tranquils into Bearing.
I see. You're giving me... Tell me more ideas. The words you say...
No.
They please the mind.
This is my culture.
Much.
This is my LMR culture, bro. You can't steal this.
Alright, fine. At the moment, apart from the offense have really struggled, but the big difference has been BZM versus Dark Mog, and we kind of touched a little bit on the draft. It's not a bad puck game. The telekinesis is very annoying, but as long as you're able to dodge that, you should be able to dodge everything else. And by that, I mean you wait for someone else to get caught. You're like, Whitemon, could you go? Could you be caught first, please?
You'd like that. Things coming out. Everybody on the damn map hunting for poor little Wits. And Ari leading the charge with BZM right behind. It's the Veil. Will die. Oh my god. And Coil was committed, so your secondary move might be limited. Just as quickly as they convened at Tomo, the map split again by Tundra. Oh, and then they can't decide. They come to the Twin Gate. They go through the Twin Gate. But Pure gonna focus his efforts here on the Tier 1 tower.
Lost there, losing Wits like that. Now, a good way to catch the puck would be if Frank has a decent game. He's going for the Crimson Guard. Very much nullifies a lot of the damage from the enemy side. You know, there's Gush you have to be worrying about, the Hoodwink's Acorn Shot, of course, the Wind Ranger, and the Tusk Tag Team. So there's a lot of things you reduce. But Frank, we need Ags.
Dumbly working his way. Will get there. Walrus Punch. Does he have a way to body him out? Not quite. And now, it's a bit of a reversal coming at you. Ymir.
Poor Whitemon. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, snowball. But you know he's going to one of you. Process of elimination. Well, if we both walk backwards. Oh, Frank's like, yeah, how about you like the body block, little bro? Come on. A big butt.
Like,
getting the use there.
I was like, have you seen the size of my body? You think I can't block your tiny little thing here? I was like, oh shit. But now he also gets the D-ward off.
Yeah, off of that play earlier with the Bat Rider. The Bat and the Squirrel.
I'm sure that's a love story somewhere. You know, so I was like, yeah. But this is I like a good one.
They're both fuzzy. Have you ever seen, you fuck with bats, Tomo? You like them? Are they cool in your book?
They're all right, I suppose. You know,
they're cute, man.
They're fine.
They help with pests. They eat bugs. I know you don't like bugs.
I hate bugs. I hate bugs. Anything that there's a video I saw of someone feeding a tarantula. He's like, oh, I found this leech on my horse, and he just gives it to the tarantula. The tarantula just takes it from his arm. I was like, good, very good.
But Atomo, to pay some fan service to the folks out there, what are the win conditions for playtime? Massive damage from the Muerto, enabling with the pit, enabling with the telekinesis, the flame break lasso.
I think the biggest factor is going to come down to Frank's Aghanim Scepter. There's a little bit too much annoying movement on Tundra.
Oh, phase shift from the Rubik. Oh, what a play. You don't see this one too frequently. And now, breaking ranks, trying to run. Beautiful dead shot from Wit. It had been a relatively quiet game from Wit. A silent game from Wit, but shows up when it matters.
Wits also, if he wasn't there, that power shot might have just cut through Schofield and killed him. So he actually takes, the power shot gets weaker every time it hits someone. So
what is that production? So
15 or 20%, something like that.
Whitemon loves this area. What the hell? Yeah, actually,
it's 15.
It's 15? Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So, Whitemon continuing to play on that side area around the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe just dragging folks away, but they will be dragging Viper to a poisonous grave.
Oh, Hoodwink. So annoying. You know, you get caught and you're a Viper and you lose half your health. You're like, yeah, what's that? What's that gonna do to me? Then Sharpshooter just straight to the heart of this hero. Oh.
It is annoying.
Check it out.
What am I checking out?
BZM, he's going for second item Lincoln Sphere. We have been kind of harping on a little bit about how valuable telekinesis is against the puck. Because all the other silences are kind of single target. This Schofield looks like very dead at this point. Even getting a coil, that's a respect coil. Oh.
It is. You got to get him off the map. Oh, but do you set your team up for success with this death? Looking for the Wind Runner. The Wind Ranger is brought down. Why do you think the change in the naming convention? Why did that come around?
I don't really know, right? Like, it was so cute that she had an ability called Wind Run. She was a Wind Runner, right? Like, that was good. And I didn't think that was copyrighted. I know, like, Skeleton King, as original of a name as that was copyrighted, but it's with what? Oh, wait.
Yeah, still Hottest Windrunner, right? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either, Tomo, but I don't like Whitemon going down. Man's been instrumental for Tundra so far.
I'll look at the replay here as Schofield. That was a great dodge. At first I was like, wait, he didn't blink. I know he didn't blink, but
I thought the same.
But like, what the hell? Did he glitch you out of the world? Great move there by Wit to bring down BZM. I actually thought this was a different. This is the one I expected to.
He has been making this play. The man loves the space shift, and I mean, can you blame him?
I'm surprised that Pure actually gets caught on the way out, right? Like he just walks in at this point, and you're like, oh, okay, that's a good drive-by for us.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought Marta TP'd in on the shrine, but there you go. The Aghadems from 3-3, leaving the top side of the map for the first time. He's ready for a revenge. Gem secured on the Schofield's courier.
Oof.
Post-mortem.
And Dark Mode did go for the Orchid. However, as we're saying, like, it's... Oh, okay, wait.
Okay.
Good Orchid reveal.
With no tusk
Can you kill
around.
him?
Whitemon! Right, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. With his icy grip saves the puck. But it is a price that he will pay with his life.
True. Not too bad though. I mean, obviously, if you're Playtime, you would much rather get the BZM. And we did mention, like, if you Orchid someone, very likely Whitemon will save him, especially because he's getting kind of close to the Blink Dagger, about 1,000 gold away. Another thing is that the Lincoln Sphere on the puck means that both Telekinesis and the Orchid are going to be removed. So earlier you were talking about win conditions, what Playtime used to do. I still think Aghanims on Frank is the biggest deal in this game. Really hurts the Tusk, really hurts the puck, really hurts the Tide Hunter as well, and the Wind Ranger. Like, it's just so annoying to play against that.
It is. And Atomo, he has gone the first item Crimson. Now,
I know.
Maybe building into the Ags, the Ogre Axe purchase. So 3 out of 4, 3.2k net to go. Not quite sure how much he has bankrolled or saved up. Speaking of to go, what's your favorite carry out?
I'm sorry, what? Carry what?
Carry out. That's how people, you can refer to you place an order at a restaurant and you carry it out of the restaurant to eat at home.
Well, it's like a delivery service.
Yes. It could be delivery. Or you go to the restaurant and pick it up yourself, touch the grass for once. And we will see if 3-3 can touch the shimmering waters of the fountain, but he will do it as a body. And I just have a feeling Whitemon will join it. Both of those kills going to the Muerto.
Very nice move for Wits. And that's also going to be a little bit of that spell amp that is added to the hero. How much is she working with? Only 4%, not the biggest deal. She's also got 2 Ironwood nuts on her. Now, no jokes.
Uh-oh. Well, no jokes about it. Poor El Micho. They lose that. They lose the shrine. Pure gets the other shrine as well. Oh, wait, no.
The way
there to take that one. Ari claims the other shrine. Sorry.
The way they're playing on Tundra is very similar to what Playtime did in Game 1, but instead of Schofield, it's Whitemon. Schofield was always in this area because they were Radiant, always in the dire triangle, getting pickoffs here with the Nyx Assassin. In this game, it's Whitemon. He's also roughly in this area most of the time. As the odd still favoring Tundra. I believe this is for the whole series.
Oh, for the whole series?
I believe so.
Checks. Keep your secrets. All per game. It's per game. Thank you.
All right.
Wonderful production staff, always ready to lend a hand.
What items are we looking at here for Tundra? Ooh, Yule Scepter on 33. Not the most common item, but he's like, I need a Dispel in case. I mean, I can dodge the Viper Strike. It's pretty slow moving, so the Yule Scepter is very good against that.
You get that, and then I think you get the same functionality as Schofield with telekinesis. Somebody blinks in, you lift them up. The Batrider blinks in on against Tundra. You just lasso him, you Yules him after he lassos, or even pre. It gives your team a chance to respond. Go on the offensive afterwards.
Pure's also going for a Lincoln Spear in this game. They really don't want to be lassoed by the Bat Rider, which is again makes me go back to the point that it's a very, very good Aghanims game for the Underworld because the enemy team is going for multiple Lincolns. You know what doesn't care about Lincolns?
Big pits. They sure don't.
There you go.
Aghanims on the under. But Atoma, I love when I see a team. Sometimes people will see 2 to 3 Lincolns, maybe a Lotus as redundant, but I see it as unifying for a team. Get everybody on board, you identify the threats, and you weaponize against them. But they sure weaponize against Whitemon time and time again here on Playtime.
Oh, stolen Walrus Punch as well. Brilliant. That is a fantastic skill for Rubik.
The range on that is crazy with Rubik, right?
Yes, it does. It also has True Strike, so even if Wind Ranger is running away with Wind Run, you can still hit her with it.
It's a low cooldown. Also.
Was it like 20, is it? Oh, it's 12.8 when he uses it. It's very low.
Hell yeah. Damn. I've been picking Rubik a lot. I'm still going to be picking Rubik a lot.
It's very fun. It's very fun. Alright, smoke up here for Tundra. Is either team thinking about Roshan right now?
It might be after this fight, depending on how it goes. Punch up on the left side. Wit's going for a soft reset, but you lose your bat. Yule's buying plenty of time. Off of this Pierce the Veil, but you need more. Yeah, that's right. I believe there was the Orchid play from Mago on the Tide Hunter. So no Ravage, no problem. A 1-for-1 trade at this point, but going in to make it more. Puck looking for a kill on Mago. Will it happen? Shards blocking the aggress. And
the snowball.
The focus fire. What the hell was that? Pulling him back in. Uh-oh. But that is a kill attempt on Pure. It will be successful. 2 for 2. The chase is on.
Schofield hoping that he can catch White One on the way out. What the shackle?
Well, that's right. Schofield's like, you took my Wind Ranger. I know how to get a second Wind Ranger. Where's that Rubik? RUB. There we go. Okay, pick that one, guys. Thank you.
Oh, and look at that. Now we have the Aghanim Scepter finished on Frank, and there is no sign of BKBs on the other side. Puck just finished. Linkus has 1,000 gold, wants to go for Aghanim Charge, so he has no counterplay for reasonably the next 5,000 gold. Pure is working towards the BKB. He has 500, but he's got no components.
Otomo, in this replay, I want you to explain the Force Staff. Who does this to Frank?
Who has the Force Staff for him to do that? Because
it's a little later in the play. It might be a second headband or something.
Check out Schofield, by the way.
Oh,
I was looking at
yeah.
I was looking at Schofield. He blinks in while he was being snowballed, so kind of gives Whitemon a way out, because otherwise he would have blinked snowball into the tier 2. But you know, he redeems himself with an amazing shackle later. It's Dark Mago.
Redemption. Spelled Tundra. Now, Roshan setting up shop. Comfy bottom. But they want more. They want a +1. Good flame break. But is it enough? Frank with the pit. Looks like he's got a chasm stone, but he doesn't, folks. That is just the size of the pit. And that Crimson putting in overtime, buying plenty of time, but it won't be enough for an escape.
I'm surprised when Dark Mago was dying, Frank didn't consider using his ultimate to save him just then and there. And this does open up Roche Pit, because you're like, all right, well, there's no Viper. Even if he respawns, he's still going to have to TP. That's about 15 seconds. And Frank might have buyback, but he doesn't, so he can't do anything. So, crazy. If Frank had used his ultimate, who knows what would have happened, but
the butterfly
effect. 2 deaths anyway. Yes. Right. Butterfly flaps its wings in Texas, and someone doesn't care all over the world. What else are they gonna do?
Never been to Texas, Mochomo. Don't think
me. Really?
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
Unless
is under attack.
Valve hosts the Arlington Major again. Then I'll go.
You hear that, Valve, right? Like, make a major just so that Malibu has an excuse to go. He's like, I don't really want to go to Texas, but I'll go for a major.
I would go for Valve, man. If they said Malibu, we need some eyes on the ground. We need a man on the field. I'm your dude.
is under
I'll do it.
attack.
Okay.
Dire's
Give me a cowboy
Dark
hat.
Mago.
Spurs. I'm on my way.
Dark Mago's got Blink Dagger on the Viper.
He does.
He,
Yeah, I saw
yeah,
that.
and a Blade Mail. Very unusual item build.
Good against the wind. But here we
Oh,
go.
here we go.
First usage of the Ags. Last up on him back, but nice interruption from Tundra. Is it enough? The tower already down, but a secondary pit has hit the Wind Ranger. Aegis claimed. 3-3 going in for the Ravage. Gets it set up on the respawn. Beautiful timing, and now Muerta trying to return fire. Brings down BZM. Holy shit. Oh, the lift on to 3-3. Snowball save, and Pure in on the backline. This is an all or nothing effort, and Wit is gonna be on top. Ari looking to clean up the scraps, but I don't know if you can approach the table. Leave that up to 3-3, the big dog. And going for the TP out, Whitemon, Snowball to buy time, draws tension away from the Tide Hunter, who does escape. Oh, Snowball to the low ground, 1 second on the blink. Does he have it? He will use it. And Ari splitting the attention, splitting the forces, but he will be suffering from a split head. Squirrel fall.
4-4-2 trade overall. As playtime, they take the Aegis out of the hands of Pure. So that's 2 lives that they killed. And you can see the value, right? Yes, the Lincolns are good, but Pure shows up, you break it with a couple of spells, and there's all these very annoying Pit of Malice. The second Pit comes up right here and catches them. I was a little bit...
It's disgusting.
This one actually went a little bit better for them with the jump from 33, and Wits loses a lot of health, but boy, the shackles from Schofield, the damage.
He's playing it so well, man.
That was Hurricane Pike, by the way, being used on Pure just to get him out of the pit. Because I know you're very focused on who's using Force Staff and who isn't.
Yeah, I'm like, who's griefing? Who's griefing me? Who's griefing me? But no, beautiful positioning, beautiful coordination. They lose the tier 2. Is it worth for Tundra to give up so many kills here to get that structure, that objective?
I don't really know, but I don't think so. I personally believe that we're entering the point of the game where it's like buildings are fine, but particularly that area, because you can just take the outpost and you'll be closer to Roshan anyway. So that tier 2 in particular doesn't give you access to the most important places of the map. So
understood.
Playtime very, very happy to take away the Aegis for what they've lost.
Yeah, buildings. So there's a certain point in the game where buildings will follow kills. You know, you don't have to. You set up your moves around your itemizations. You get your 2 to 3 hero clusters. You get your vision, your scouting, and see how you can connect. You get those kills, then the buildings will follow.
They are really going to rely a lot on Whitemon for Tundra Esports because Pure finished the Hurricane Pike instead of the BKB. So he's like, I'm still very vulnerable. You know, I get caught by a pit, that's it. And BZM as well, he doesn't want a BKB. He's still working towards a Parasma into an Octarine Core. So Whitemon is going to have to turn on that ignition.
He is. Good. Very good. And folks, if you want to fund 45, 60 seconds, go to YouTube, search Whitemon Ignition, and you will have a delightful minute. But the coil misses the mark. Uh-oh. And can Playtime make anything out of this opportunity?
Well done.
In the trees. Gets out. Oh, yeah. Schofield. He said go field. Now, no coil. Is this a move, or are you just laughing as you get money? Oh.
I don't feel like they seem very on edge on Playtime to make a move. In game 1, they felt a lot more kind of urgency. Here, they seem to be more comfortable in their late game, saying, all right, we have Muerta, they got Wind Ranger. What are we scared about? Sure. So, and Witz is having a very good game. As there you go, that's comparison. Production always on point.
Hell yeah. Damn, I need a Playtime jersey, bro. Give me that baseball jersey. I've got an OG one from back in the day. One of the baseball ones that they did for the Seattle TI. Very good. Yeah.
Tormentor. Well, this is going to be second Torm.
Yep. Took the first one as well.
Yep. I was going to get it. Whitemon, much needed. You need a way to help people pull people out of the pit. I don't believe if you're latched, it can still work. No longer castable while rooted. But there is that tiny gap in between roots that maybe can use it. But
Can you
I
cast
wonder-
it on an ally while they are rooted and reposition
That
them
is-
slightly?
that's the
think
one I
I've
was
seen that.
wondering.
Yeah.
Because I know you can't use it if you're rooted, but what about if the ally is rooted? It's not very clear.
Okay. Well, Toma, I'm gonna say yes. You can use it on an ally who is rooted if you are not rooted. I'll put a burger on it.
A whole burger.
Whole burger, no
With-
fries though. No
Dire's
fries.
middle tower is under
Well,
attack.
with
Yeah, I
or
knew
without peanut butter?
With peanut butter,
With,
banana, the whole shebang. But El Micho trying to dodge all the charge, give the vision for the snowball, and now he's not gonna be able to get out of this one. Oh, unless nope.
Oh,
Coil and
nope.
sharpshooter used. All right. What's that coil cooldown right now?
It's not.
What are we
much.
doing?
By the way, I was gonna say 75. I was gonna say 70, but 75. El Micho has got the Acceptor. Now this is very cool. If you lasso someone and they're next to a Lincoln's target, you bypass their Lincolns. By the way, which is so it's like Pure has Lincolns, but Whitemon doesn't. I lasso Whitemon. Pure is a +1.
Yeah. I love the workarounds. Just bring Underlord. Get your ags online.
Wit,
Here we go.
Wit.
Move. Witz hits the BKB a little early, perhaps.
It
Did
needs
not find and
teams.
target. The tree lines are your allies. And playtime. A swing and a miss for Mr. Witz.
What's stolen? Scurry. Okay.
Dude,
Likes the barricade.
yes. Get on, little doggy. Yeah. You ever do that going upstairs as a kid, Atoma?
Oh, definitely.
You ever
I
do
remember
it
when
as an adult?
No, I don't.
Man. You know, Atoma, I can never skip up an opportunity to go for a laugh or get someone to laugh. if I'm with like
Is under attack.
anybody and I'm walking up some stairs, you know I'm doing that. Breaking out Old Faithful. It's good for a chuckle anytime.
When we were in the UK, we were living in the house upstairs. So I did that once in front of my son. And then my son did it in front of my wife. And she's like, you shouldn't do that, son. It's dirty stuff. And I'm sitting there behind her, looking at him. I'm like, oh, don't rat me out. Don't rat me out, kid.
Dude, you baited your kid so bad, bro.
I'm like, why should I be dragged down? You're already getting the scolding. Why should I do it? And afterwards, I was like, yes, don't do that anymore. It was very bad.
Radiant's top
I'll get you
tower
ice cream.
is
I'm
under
sorry.
attack.
Good job not speaking up, kid.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Can I get 2 ice creams? No, it wasn't that big of a deal. Come on.
You didn't cry.
All right.
You're all right.
But what's also all right is the Shiva's Guard on Frank. Now, where are we on BKBs? All right, Pure's got his BZM, still doesn't want. He's like, no, it is Octarine Core. I keep telling you boys, I want Octarine. But interestingly, 33 has. Oh, here we go.
Oh, Essence Distiller. A little bit of vision.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Toma, if he has Octarine, it's lower cooldown on Lincoln's, lower cooldown on Phase Shift. What else do you need?
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
A BKB so I don't get hit by Pit of Malice.
Yeah. No, I do think that, pacing with the Aghadam's timing of the Underlord, that's like your BKB should be in works. Yeah, the amplified damage just waiting for whoever can claim it.
Radiant's top
Who can
tower
pull the
is
sword
under
from the
attack.
stone?
We'll crown him King of England, which is really no good basis of deciding the monarchy. You know, you're like, really? This is we're not having an election. We're just pulling swords from stones. Yes, that is a good way of getting government going.
What if there was a sword on the map and you had to have like a strength requirement of 100 to pull it out?
That would be very easy as BZM jumps in.
Whoa.
Oh, there it is! The double lasso!
Double lasso coming in. Can you get a rabbit on top of it? Pip, the BKP from Witty shredding, making them all dead. And Pure chasing, looking for Frank. BZM surrounding the fight. They bring down the Underlord, but for the TP out. BZM, nothing to pierce through that BKB. They will find R. Making a little bit of a last-ditch effort, but the damage arrives, and now BZM, he's cutting, hiding, running.
Oh,
and
he's caught. You have vision.
Oh, they find him. They get the lift, and he's dead. Deader than a doornail.
Oh, the Essence Distiller by Schofield at the end, giving them vision. This item continues to grow in my esteem, I guess.
Yeah.
At the beginning, I was like, oh, it's not too much, but now it's like it's that track It's a track.
Dude.
It is insane.
It's a full
Basically-
team track. It provides all its shared vision. Everything your enemy sees, you see as well. It's giga busted for a team with coordination, I would say.
Look at this fight. Like El Misho starts off with the double lasso. And Turkey does not get his ref. I believe he was broken and silenced again in this one. There's so many things on top of him. You can't actually tell that he's broken silence, but Wits does have a silver edge. They do lose Frank, but cost them a lot because he's a big, thick boy. Pure makes it out, but the rest of the team does not.
Right. Yeah. You are investing to kill Frank. What's happening in the meantime? Oh my God. Speaking about what's happening, it's a double kill for Wits. Pure. Wishing he had a bat with an axe.
Oh my God. By the way, PlayTime. Yesterday we did interview their coach, and he's like, I want to have another winners interview with you guys tomorrow. And we're like, okay, I hope we do.
What the? I don't know if I've ever seen anybody take on a double or a triple stack of those ancient frogs before. Nightmare.
The aura stack with each other, maybe.
Holy that Atomo. That is some new tech. Get your helm of the overlords, folks. Get in the pubs. Take those big ass frogs and fight in the river. Get your bonus damage.
So it's 14%. I think they do stack, by the way. Well, it says 14-14. I don't know. Would be terrifying. But right now, PlayTime are in a very terrifying position. My bad.
I would say
Position's the
Tundra.
one
Tundra are in a terrifying position.
No, they're in a terrified position.
Oh, terrified.
Yes.
One little fish. Tough. Mr. 3-3 sitting at 4-4 and 2.
Tundra is not the best game for him. And critical moment right now for Tundra. A loss here puts you at risk of being eliminated from the entire Dream League, or facing off against Nigma if they lose as well.
Right, yeah. Tiebreakers at best, eliminated at worst.
Yep. Oh, Prophet's Pendulum being picked up on the Tidehunter. Very nice item.
Okay.
I really like this Linger. Good.
Yeah. Oh, what's the cooldown on the Kraken Shell, Brock?
I don't believe it has a cooldown. It's just every time you take the damage, you hit the threshold. You cleanse.
Gotcha. So maybe you could see a couple extra procs on that. With this.
True. It does have a 7-second linger duration. That means that you have to take the proc damage within 7 seconds. But that's not really a cooldown.
Just a good factor to be aware of. All right. Tier 2. Getting pelted.
BZM is working towards an Aeon disc. I like it, but he still doesn't want BKB. MKB on Pure, but only has the Chrysalis for now. And in the meantime, they just go in, take a tier 2, and back out. They're like, all right, that's all we need.
Yeah. Greed is not good. Playtime.
And the beef. The beef is there, by the way. Dark Mago says, I want a heart. And then you also have the reach around with the Underlord.
Sir, I was happy with just reach. No round needed, drama. But they are they're gonna reach around the defenses here of Tundra and take down that Tusk. Now, Aeon Disc, yeah. Really afraid of this Muerto. He wants to be able to commit freely, knowing that he can get his Ravage off. Because you get the Dispel, so you'd be able to purge his silence, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you're not really doing too much damage anyway, right? Oh my god, you're not going to do any damage if he's dead. This BKB is ticking, get the focus fire.
Big Ravage.
They're eliminating El Misho. As he mentioned, a big Ravage, my friend, and the Bushwhack. Boomerang to follow with the Sharpshooter. Damage piling into Frank, but Dark Mago with Schofield going on the aggro, trying to create an opportunity. Low on Ari, and the Squirrel's back in the nest. Frank, I love how he is looking for BZM. He is just pump faking, canceling this pit. Any chance that BZM would get thwarted by that pit. Of course, right as rain. Full heal up on the Satanic. Kill that fish.
The fish.
Yeah.
There you go.
Easy as shooting fish in the mid lane.
Or barrel.
Saying, right?
That's the Dota version of it for sure. So in the end, it's a 1-1-for-1 trade. I think you're okay with that for Tundra. However, you can see what it takes for them to get a 1-for-1 trade. That was a 4-man Ravage, by the way. Frank, though, if they brought him down, I would have said this was a very good side for Tundra. But even with a 4-man Ravage, they trade 1-for-1. Yeah. But Aegis expires. Wits is now vulnerable if they can bring him down. Work on his.
My God, man, he's got it all. An embarrassment of riches in the inventory of the Muerta. Though I will say, high ground, very difficult for both teams. Well, maybe not difficult for both teams, but the high ground defense. Each team has a wealth of tools to hold.
Dark Mago hears your words and he says, I'll just get an Aghanim's shard. I think that's going to help me out. They also have 2 hearts and an overwhelming blink on Viper. So they're very durable.
Dude, how much you mentioned, does this Viper have?
It's not that much. 67 only.
Okay.
67. Take 7.
Don't. Oh my God. Chat, give this man. Stick him.
Oh, they love it when we repeat those numbers. Every time someone says it on stream, 10 people write 6-7 after.
Oh. Schofield wanting to be on the strong side of the Tormentor, just in case Tundra make a move.
What was Misha working towards? Does he have a BKB just yet?
There you go.
Oh,
delivered right as you mentioned it.
Because I was like,
still
he's
holding
got...
on to Greedy, right?
Yes. I mean, that's a tier 1 item he's holding on to. It must be combined with Greedy. I mean, Cobalt Cup is honestly a very good item for tier 1. 10% movement speed for your whole team for 6 seconds.
Love it.
It does have a mana cost, which is annoying, but it's still very, very good.
Dude, if you get Cobalt Cup and Drum. Oh
yeah.
Team
Surprisingly, he has
10 minutes, bro. 12 minutes.
Surprisingly, he hasn't upgraded his boots. He's actually working with standard boots.
Yeah.
I got more important things to buy.
Yeah, like a Blink, like an Aghanim.
Like a BKB.
Like a BKB. This man is... this is the bat you want to see. Straight out of
I like the way...
caverns.
I like the way Almisha plays 5. You know, he's very greedy. We see him with Enchanters, now we see him with the Bat Rider, and we see it last though.
Coming out. Yeah, BKB used, trying to take Whitemon off the map. And BZM might just fall in kind. But Pure bringing down Schofield off cam. The chase is on and it's on to this puck. Wits. Oh, contained. Sentry down. And turning around, looking for a Pure. Buyback onto Whitemon. Yule Scepter on the tide. Self-Yules. But Wits silence hits the BKB now. Going in, trying to fight through the coil. Pushing his way through, they snap it, but no problem with this BKB. And now 3-3, the beefy boy, their damage delayed, has found its way to kill on Muerta. Can they clean up? Viper Strike coming in, Dark Mago arriving a little bit after the fact. I would have loved to see you here with the Muerta, but crumbling. Playtime on the run, 3-3, playing on the far side, making sure everyone has vision. And that is a 4-for-1. Of course, Whitemon bought back, but... Big swing and a big miss from Playtime.
Yeah, I don't feel like it matters too much that Whitemon buys back. You're kind of okay with that. Loses his life very early in this situation. The last one was used. I was actually slightly surprised that he would throw it out, but yeah, the BZM was able to survive. They lose Schofield very early on. Even though he has an Aeon Disc, Pure was able to get on top of him and bring him down. And one of the big successes of these fights have been that 33 dies before he uses the Ravage. Not so in this time. He gets a fantastic Ravage off again.
Patience. 3-3. This delayed damage just really helping out. Kraken Shell, the Aeon Disc. All coming out. He's able to contribute from afar with this Aghanim's Gush. As long as he gets his Ravage off, as you mentioned to Tomo, his job's done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes. You know, it's surprising how poor Frank is. I know the supports are doing really well, but Frank is shockingly not rich on this Underlord. Yeah. Like, he's very poor compared to all the other cores. Very, very poor, in fact.
Yeah, Schofield and Almisha only about 5,000 gold behind him.
I believe Schofield also got the Aghanim Scepter, Aeon Disc, Blink, Essence Distiller, and Gem, Almisha, Blink, BKB, Ags, Force Staff. These guys are so rich.
They are kitted out, man. They kitted out of their minds. Can they hold?
Wits is, they need to hold for Wits to finish his MKB. They're still somewhat struggling against Pure because of that wind run.
I'm worried about this move. Dark Mago vulnerable, showing on the wave. And now Elmisho stepping up into the silence even. BKB used. Gonna bring down Tidehunter. Aeon Disc pops. Frank arriving on the scene. Wits ready to contribute. Will it be enough? 3-3. Still playing around the pit. And the chase is on. Bit of a soft reset coming out here from Tundra. Frank walking in the front, trying to provide the vision. There you go, lift. But the Drinking Buddy's canceling the drop down. Beautiful play. And 3-3 still alive through it all. Has another Yule Scepter to use. Will use it to nullify some of this Viper Strike damage. But the Hex applied. First one we've seen this game. Ravage coming out. BKB from Wits. He's going forward. He wants it all. But there are no targets to hit. Target practice without a target, man. Oh, what are you looking for here? Big Coil and Pure with the focus fire, but he's got to play away. Schofield playing bodyguard for the Muerta. Will do so successfully, but BZM and Ari looking to go in for round 5, seemingly. Pike from the river to the high ground, and Muerta is dead for 100. The ranks have been broken for playtime. Pure still alive through it all. Lincoln shared from BZM. Dark Mago searching for a target, but just no unification from playtime. The fights are split. And
I get Ari.
Tundra just dragging it out so nicely. They do get Ari, as you mentioned, and Schofield to fall in kind. Whitemon with a snowball to delay, and Pure has found Frank. And no, Frank surrounded by 2, by 3. And Dark Mago has to cut ties and run.
That was an amazing show by Tundra to be able to disengage that way. A lot of it came down to really good item decisions, like the Aeon Disc on 33, keeping him alive. Like they jump on him in the beginning. This is so late into the fight, by the way. This was like 1 minute after the fight began. They are able to bring down Frank. Dark Mago, he gets jumped on by Whitemon. He's like, all right, maybe I can kill him. But the snowball comes out. He goes, all right, it's not worth it. I should just TP out and go be safe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's turning. It's turning.
If we end up talking to Tundra, if they manage to take game 2 and then game 3, that's the fight that I want to ask about.
That was a very good fight.
But we live in the present, my friend. Viper Strike used, but BZM going in the base. He's trying to create a kill opportunity here. Dark Mago is Dark Lolo and dead for 100. Double lasso, making a go of it. But do you have anything else to buy back on Dark Mago for nothing? Absolutely nothing aside for some BKB usage.
I don't think so.
Frustrating moment there for playtime. You first like losing Dark Mago in that situation, then the buyback comes out. Roshan is, well, he was taken by Pure also fairly recently, so it's not like you can buy back and say, all right, at least we can go get something out of it. All the cards are in Tundra's hands.
They are.
Which makes for an odd card game if one side has all the cards and the other doesn't, actually.
Can I play? No.
But
you can look. That's about it.
We'll give you a coin while we hold the cards. Like, doesn't seem right.
Oh, man. BZM getting close to the last 2 talents on his tree as well. Level 28.
Yep, that Dream Coil cannot pierce his BKB is very... Oh, right, that was God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's...
But the damage will come out. Be kind of nice.
True. Damage is very good. 33 has gone for a Wind Waker. Now, in most games, I like the Wind Waker, but here, for him, it's very good, by the way. Like, it's a perfect item that he bought. But defensively for your allies, it doesn't help too much against the pit. Because usually if someone gets hit by the pit, you throw them in the air, they come back, they just get pit right again. You're like, oh, that's too bad. But very good for him to escape bad situations.
Wait, oh no, BKB TP immediately.
Right one? Not there in time. But that means no BKB on the Muerta.
No Pierce the Veil on the Muerta as well. And that could just be the green light for a high ground attempt. Tundra.
Jesus.
In hand. Yeah. Schofield. No range on that power shot.
Does survive, but the Aeon Disc is procced on him. So this game is going to come down to Elmisho. who can you grab and how can they kill him? And along this game, Tidehunter was a great person to grab because you break him and you lasso him. But now with Windraker and of course the Aeon Disc earlier, big problem.
They have 2 Wind Wakers at least. One on the Windraker too. What in the world? I love it, man.
I love the crazy items we've been getting this game, but they have been required. Like Tundra is very well aware that they have to do this. Now on PlayTime they say let's get a nullifier to deal with their Wind Waker that they bought to deal with our breaks, so that it's like it's so complicated the order of spells that have to be used.
4D chest coming at you. No. Oh, Sheepus used to fit down, stolen shackle, but the Ravage to cancel out every effort. Schofield dead. Now buyback. BKB on Tundra 3-3, trying to get out. Nice Aeon Disc proc, getting him out of that lasso. Banner down, but no creeps around just yet. Pure. Bring back. Chilling. See him with the coil. BKB on El Micho and Frank. What's gonna be the move here? Holding nicely. A lot of pricey cooldowns invested. Still have the Fiend's Gate on Underlord.
There's also got a refresher shot on the Tidehunter, by the way. So there's still a second Ravage to work with that PlayTime has to be worried about. And you see that situation, right? I think the last one came out on 33, and he just is able to I'll purge it off. I don't care. If I'm not broken, I gotta be broken and nullified before you can get a lasso on me.
2 more conditions than I want to meet for that to happen. It will be Underlord going for a nullifier. Anyone else?
Doesn't feel like it. Dark Maga wants to go for an Axe Scepter. Witz actually has 7,000 gold, so 6,600. So he is quite, he's quite rich. Yeah.
No, we're going for the Swift Blink. Okay.
It's fine too. Thinks that he'd rather just jump in and do the damage quickly instead of saying, all right, I've got to get a nullifier and time it with some stuff. No, I just want to kill people. Speaking of killing people.
Oh no. Long way from home. But with maintaining the discipline not to go too far away from home if he does not have BKB available. Commendable.
Very nice. 2 buybacks available on PlayTime. Arguably the 2 most important ones. El Micho as well as Wit. It's this point of the game. Eyes on El Micho. You gotta get us a good lasso, buddy. 50. This is a 55-minute game. Hasn't felt like that.
No, it hasn't. But that's because there's been a lot of action. There's been a lot of back and forth. PlayTime, Tundra both have something to fight for at Toma. This is when the best Dota comes out.
Great. Even though Tundra is 20,000 gold ahead, they are still up against a very farmed Warta. They're up against an Aghanim Scepter Bat Rider, and of course a very scary Underlord with that Aghanim Scepter. Not as much of a factor now, but BKBs are a little bit low on the timer. Can be something to worry about. Nullifier finished.
Ooh, that's good.
That's a good one.
Now, Atomo, I got a question for you. Conjurer's Catalyst on the Wind Ranger. Does the spell damage that you would get from Focus Fire proc this?
I think it does, because it counts as a spell.
Oh my god. So Boomerang from Hoodwink is also increasing this damage.
I feel like a lot of times I see it just proccing almost on auto attacks, it feels like. But no, I mean, it should be from spells and should work on the Focus Fire. And then, though, again, you can't really... You don't get much value out of that against a Morta, after all.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But everybody else, you get that on Frank. You're pelting him with arrows until Kingdom Come. Foil, now gonna be another beefy source of damage for the puck. This Aghanims.
Yeah. I think he's getting an Ag's Blessing as well. He is like, I'm full slotted. I don't actually have places to put this. So I'm just going to eat a whole Ags. Like, what's for dinner, Mom? It's the spear full of magic. Tasty. I'll have mine with cheese.
Yeah. I think PlayTime might have a good idea where BZM could put that Ags, but they're going to keep that for TI, the secret strats, right? All right.
White one. I was gonna say he's about to have the Axe Scepter on this Tusk, so now it's not just El Micho who can jump in and catch people and put them on where they don't want to be.
But I will say, You get Schofield a walrus kick. Oh my god, the range on this, dude. It's gonna be disgusting.
We'll see if we can get it though. As everyone is entering 6, 7, 8 slotted territory for some of these people. I think last time I looked at Pure, he had 8 items. No, he sold a few. 8 the Acceptor though. Okay.
There you go. Keeping it dusty. Post BKB, post Lincoln's usage, maybe. Now, he only kept a Maelstrom on Pure. Never went full Mjolnir.
What the frog?
I
wonder. Yeah, probably it's gonna be the item that gets sold next, though. I think of all his items, it's the least valuable, so I might replace it for. I don't want to say the second daedalus, whatever damage item he feels like he needs. But yeah, it's very strange they did not upgrade earlier on. Oh well. A lot of the
an access item for him.
I think that a lot of the benefits of the Mjolnir is that you get the attack speed, right? And you don't need attack speed for Wind Ranger, so Maelstrom by itself is usually fine.
I would say maybe if there's a PL in the game, you could get the Mjolnir for the lightning shield.
Yep. Oh, that's what I was thinking. I was like, imagine 33 is like, hey man, I want the lightning shield. Come on.
Yeah, I mean the Muerta attacking a lot. It could be good, but Roshan, an attempt on his life being made.
Are you seeing any Conjurer's procs? I mean, he's been hit by the thing. It's hard to tell. I think it is, right?
Why?
Like, that's tiny.
No. Wait, Muerta, she ulted there. Did someone go on it?
Can't tell.
Maybe
well, I was looking at Roshan and I was thinking like the tiny yellow flashing comes out. So I was thinking, okay, that must be from the Conjurer's Catalyst.
Yeah, she used the BKB. There must have been. Oh, did she attempt? No.
All right, our observer's telling us a story. Come on, Lassie. All right, point to the things that we should. All right,
Little Wits is in the well.
BKB.
Little Wits is in the well. We gotta help him. All right, here we go. Big smoke play coming out from Tundra.
Oh, Coil. Just all right. Expecting someone to be there, but
yeah, who?
All right, 5 seconds, and we're gonna get tier 5 items. Woohoo! Divine Regalia on Wit. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah. I feel it in my heart. It's gonna be Divine Regalia on Wit.
Okay. Angel. There we go. That's what you want, Tundra. They've already been the victim of the longest match. Can they beat their own record at Tomo? Chat, you're joining us here for this game too. Thank you for spending your Sunday with us. And we are going for a record, so give them your energy. We're trying to break that record.
We are, but we need almost an hour to get there. Can you imagine you play a game for an hour, you're like, how close am I? You're like, you need another hour, baby. Like, oh, really? Okay.
Well, I'll get a snack, get another coffee refill, and let's go for it. Why not?
Get me a chips, all right? Some Doritos or something like that.
Oh. What's your Dorito flavor? I know in abroad you get some crazy flavors.
True, but I mean, I like good old barbecue. Barbecue's great.
Yeah. Oh, nice. I saw like a steak and potatoes or steak and onions Dorito flavor one time.
So basically barbecue. Right, like close to that.
I mean, those are items you would not be curious about seeing at a barbecue. I'll give you that.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, my question. Okay, Frank, nice job. He's still playing the keys. Finger's a little slower than yesterday, but he's not playing in Enchantress, so not having to micro. But my big question: where are we on the Schofield shirt watch? Still on.
Yep.
Action hasn't heated up enough yet.
Yeah, he hasn't taken it off all day today, and we've been waiting. We're like, come on. You know, yesterday we got it from the full. I was gonna say something else, but we got the full view from the beginning. Now it's just like, nah, he's being modest.
Pay-per-view.
Stinking this later, by the way, finished on Pure. We're going to look at some of the neutral items. Fallen Sky Timeless. What's the one for Pure? It's Vampiric. 30% lifesteal. Very good. Cool. It is Witchbane on both Whitemon as well as 33 and Fleet-footed. So they really like that movement speed. And what does Ari have? Also Timeless Minotaur Horn.
Okay.
Other side, Divine Regalia on wit.
There it is, baby.
I told you.
Evolved Stygian. Very good. Note your 5.
No, we're gonna wait.
5, yeah.
I told you, man. I feel it in my soul. Wits was gonna get Divine Regalia. Nothing else would have worked for him. Exalted as well. Jesus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the tier 5 for the other 3 should be picked up right now, as they all have. Oh, Museum.
Going dancing with the stars. Oh,
Triple Fallen Sky.
Oh my god. They can just chip down the buildings with this, but Whitemon is zipping away and a big blast will pull it into 2. Bye-bye, Ari. Bye-bye, Pure. Well, Aegis, at least. Can you get him a second time? Shards, but those shards are dangerous. But BKB gonna get him out.
33.
Beautiful Venn diagram. Look at the damage coming in on the bat. Bringing him down, and on the left side of the fight, you're gonna see a Ravage. And a kick to the low ground. Oh, can you steal it? Can you save him? No. Dead for 2 minutes. The Mage of Darkness will not return. Shackle.
We need buybacks.
We do need buyback. And we see a buyback. No fortification before the buyback. Not bad. Pulling it back. And did they blink forward? Yes, they did. Oh, bring down Schofield. You might just save yourself. Cheese eaten, but that will be Whitemon to fall. Still have the T3 up by a sliver of HP. The buyback's coming out. 3 done for the Dire. Looking for Pure on the far side of the fight. He's so low. The Wind Ranger hits the focus fire, but will not lifesteal. Goes down for a minute and a half, and the chase is on. Schofield looking for 3-3, but gets the blink out. That Wind Waker saving grace of the tide temporarily, perhaps, but a double lasso coming out from the Batrider again. Isn't it enough? Lifted up into the air, silenced out of the tusk. No save, no problem. Oh, Schofield to die. Where can your damage come from here, folks? Dark Mongo on a dieback. He is going all in, whole hog, but he does die. Wits buys back, but it's too late. Cannot get to the fight in time. And now Tundra, a full fighting 5 alive, will be able to bring down Frank over time. And their sights are set on the high ground, folks. These respawn timers looking lengthy. A buyback on Frank. But 2v5. Tundra finding some late game motion here.
The great kick, by the way, early. I mean, there's so much happened in that fight, but Whitemon bringing down Dark Mongo for the first kill. Then it comes out to the Aegis advantage. Even though they bring down Pure very quickly, the second life proved very problematic. But however,
they want it all. BKB, pierce the veil. The damage is just not accessible. That's the problem this Muerta runs into. If you can't bring the fight to her, she can have some issues, and there you go. Bringing the fight back, and GG is called. And Tomo, we're going to a game 3. This is what you want. This is what you love. Look at that. All smiles. 3-3. Smiling, cheesing. Pure, very happy. So is BZM. Wow.
The delight obvious on their faces. You know, there's like, boys, stop the partying. There's still a game 3 to go. Like, there you go.
All right, a little chipper. You love the lad bringing you a smile. 46-37. A little over 60-some minutes. The triple Fallen Sky, not enough. And the disgraced Regalia as Wits hangs his head in defeat. Folks, we got a game 3. Aren't you happy?
Yeah. I feel like the itemization from Tundra won them the game, particularly the Aeon Disc on 33, because early in these, like I say early, the first half an hour, he gets into the fights, he's broken, he's silenced, he can't do anything. Then the Aeon Disc comes out, and you're like, wow, I just remove everything and survive. This is amazing. And it is a good item. An Underlord has to get a Nullifier. It's not an Underlord item. He doesn't like it on Frank, and it feels like it really hurt them. So just kudos to 33. It feels like one item purchase may have been the key to winning the whole thing.
Absolutely. And I want to commend the Aghanim Scepter on Whitemon as well. Helps to break apart the last base defense that PlayTime managed to put together. Maybe, I don't know, a later Lincoln Sphere on El Misho or on Schofield could have been preventative, but that's a tall ask. And, you just have the ball rolling so well in your favor. That's not really a consideration you're making. You're not expecting to get booted down to the low ground. But at Tomo, we got a game 3. What do you want to see happen? What's going to
Another one of game 2.
Even. Yeah, another game 2.
That was really impressive by both sides. Like PlayTime was playing really quickly, and you can feel like they pressured Tundra a lot. But they're very patient, and they're able to make the comeback. So I'm hoping PlayTime plays even faster. Tundra is even more pressured, and they pull out another miracle, or PlayTime wins. Both happy, both good with me.
All right, same here, brother. I want to see some more zany itemization. The Wind Waker approach on multiple heroes. You'll love it. It's a little unorthodox, but it gets you the dub. That's what you want. But folks, we know you want a game 3. You're going to have to wait until after this brief intermission. Stay tuned.
watch right by my side. They're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
Welcome back, folks. We got a hot steaming cup of Dota 2 for you. It's a game 3. It's Tundra. It's playtime. What more could you want? I'm Albujeans, joined by my pal Atomo, and we are happy to have you here with us. Atomo, more of the same from game 2. What else do you want to see? You want to see some more wombo combo, some more long-range shooters? What do you want? Some bruisers?
I want to see more, but I do think there's some heroes you have to start banning out. Playtime, the Hoodwink was too problematic. While later in the game, I feel like Hoodwink was the least annoying hero. You look at the first 20 minutes, Ari was getting so many sharpshooter kills. And of course, the break is very annoying to work with. So if you're Playtime, you gotta get rid of Ari's Hoodwink. That's gotta be like priority number 1, along with, of course, the standard Clockwork, Lone Druid, and things.
Yeah, there's just so much you got to account for, man. If you ban the Hoodwink, then maybe the clock gets through. Maybe you have one less ban for 3-3, for BZM. And it could be choppy waters awaiting for you out there.
10 seconds remaining.
And by the way, now that some of the matches in the other stream have concluded, we can confirm that regardless of what happens, there will be tiebreakers tomorrow. We're not exactly sure who the contestants will be. If Playtime loses, they will be having tiebreakers, I believe, with like Tundra and Extreme. And if Tundra loses, then they will have tiebreakers with Nigma Galaxy and potentially Reconyx. Reconyx is 1-1 with Paravision, so we could have...
Oh my god, man. Can you imagine the Discord if Paravision lose to Playtime and then Reconyx? People are going to be mauling. I can't wait. But these bans are running through. The teams have swapped sides. Playtime now on the Radiant, Tundra on the Dire. I believe this was what we had in game 1, right?
That is what we had in game 1 as well. Now, Playtime, again, they're going to have to consider if they want to get rid of the Hoodwink. Reminder that Tundra has first pick, so it's a very nice opportunity for them to snag it up if they can. There it is. I know Ari, he had interviews where he's like, I'm expanding my hero pool, I'm adding like Coddle and things like that, but honestly, his Hoodwink still remains in my eyes the best hero. But Tundra Esports, they have access to it if they want, but no BZM puck.
BZM puck. Also, banning out the Necrophos in the first phase. This is maybe the first time in my tenure working in Dota, that I've seen Necro taken away before you even get a pick on the board. But you.
Yeah, he seems to be in a good spot. Yeah, I'm also surprised to see it, but no, wait. If I remember there's the Clockwork, there's the Wind Ranger. If I go back 6-7 something years ago, I remember when there was the green meta. You pick Death Prophet, Necrophos, or Viper, and you put a heart on them, and they can't die. This was back when heart gave you 2% health regen per second, regardless of whatever happens.
Yeah.
The green
the old
meta.
Heart Blade Mill.
Oh yeah.
When Earth Spirit was still relevant. Oh, I don't even play Earth Spirit, and I love watching them, bro.
It can be very fun. So Tundra, they decide to go for the Clockwork, and Playtime start off with the Wind Ranger. Could be for Schofield, could be for Wits. Nice flexibility there.
Yep.
I am a little surprised that they prioritize the Clockwork over the Hoodwink. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Clockwork, but if I had to pick the better 4, I'd say that Hoodwink gives you a little bit more later in the game, right? Easier to get your spells off. Bushwhack is fantastic. Just overall feels like a safer hero. But Clockwork's got a lot going for him. Cogs, Hookshot, Rocket Flare, all very useful spells.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tomo. Also, I would say you have to add in the fold of taking away Clockwork from Schofield. Just that in itself is like the third factor that weighs heavily in that decision. While Playtime can play the Hoodwink, it's not quite on Ari level, I believe.
Agreed. No, you're very right. Schofield prefers more melee 4s. You know, generally that is the heroes that he likes, like Nyx Assassin, Clockwork, Marcy. I mean, we saw his Rubik in the previous game, which was incredible.
Yes.
But I feel like if he can choose a melee 4 that does the same job, he'll go for that over the ranged 4.
Yeah.
Because he's a strong man, wants to be in the front lines.
Sure. Any strong-willed person can play Clockwork. That's right. But also Clockwork wears armor, not really a shirt, so that fits in with the old Schofield identity quite nicely.
True.
Oh, actually, we need more shirtless fours. Who we got? Spearbreaker?
True. He is shirtless. Oh, Laundry. There you go. Laundry comes out. Laundry gets banned. Nice move by... I feel like at one point they were like, what do you have? And then they're like, oh shit! Laundry was there.
You need to have one member of your team dedicated to LD watch. Who's keeping eyes, making sure this hero is banned or picked.
Now, the nice thing about the Hoodwink is suddenly 33 is Tidehunter feels a little bit less useful. They have kept it in the pool, so they are thinking we can deal with this. It's not too big of an issue for us. And what do you want here for Tundra? I believe you can take Invoker. I think you can spell Windrun. Still, I'm gonna have to check that again, but I believe you can still dispel it.
Yeah,
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna check right now because there've been a bunch of changes with that skill.
I don't think she got any changes. Oh, okay.
I'm fairly sure it is dispel, but yeah, it is. It's one of the reasons why Largo was such a good hero against her.
Yeah. She used to have Windrun is undispellable, but
yep.
Does she get that with Ags?
That was with the Ags, yeah. That was with the old Ags, yeah. The new one's changed. It's where it makes your innate undispellable or something like that. Ugh, what a loss. Alright, Tundra though, they have Techies and Clockwork. Nice combination of heroes as you are able to keep people in the cogs, followed by Techies jumping on top of them, doing tons of damage. I wonder though, who will be playing the Techies and who will be taking the Clockwork? Because both of the... I think, White Spawn is probably going to be Techies and Arya on Clockwork. Yeah, that makes more sense. And Kez comes out for Pure.
Great Kez player. Good win rate to boot here in DreamLeague Season 29.
Do you still want Windranger against the Kez? I feel like you can give it to Schofield at this point. Nah, but you also have a Hoodwink. Annoying. Hoodwink comes in and is like, well, there goes our flexibility in the draft.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of telling, right? What you're gonna be working with here. Notably, Vardar is still in the pool. Can kind of punch through the Kez on occasion.
Yep.
But Techies very nice at dealing with him in lane. Get that double disarm going and blast off on top of all the Kez damage. Could be enough to deliver you through the bashes, but...
Okay. I think Playtime could consider a Pango and an Axe. I wouldn't mind seeing both of these heroes. You would like the Axe
Pango
for
bend
Frank and... Oh, Pango.
Unfortunately,
yeah, right.
Very first. And it happens so early, man.
And... Oh, Tidehunter. That's not an Axe.
No. No, it's not. Okay. So, Tide, Hoodwink. Maybe Playtime. They saw Tundra play it last game. They're like, huh, you know what? That is a good combination. Let's do that.
Wait, so what counters a Tide is a Hoodwink, and if you have it on your team... Oh... That's very clever, Tundra. And they go for Enchantress for El Misho to get a bit of damage coming out here. I'm slightly worried of late game damage for Playtime. Early on, it's no problem. Of course, you have Hoodwink, so you never have damage issues. But later, I'm wondering if they have enough to deal with the Kez, because you have also indicated that this is going to be a carry Windranger. Dark Mago gets last choice, overall last pick in this whole draft, as Tundra should reveal 33 or BZM's hero right now. Invoker. Oh, Timberson.
Disgusting. Okay, I'm calling it for Tundra here. Unfortunate. What's the win rate on this Timbersaw hero? It's gotta be good, right?
Give it a few seconds and production will hook us up. They'll be like, I'll show you the win-loss ratio of this hero in the tournament. Alright, so are we saying it's definitely mid Timbersaw? 47%.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god, that's like your recent pubs. Like,
Yeah,
oh.
it sure is. It sure is. But with Amar, I wonder. Different.
They're like it's voice.
Completely.
They're like it's 47 in general, but it's 82 for Amar. You're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright. But we are going to be assuming there's going to be 33 playing the Timbersaw mid lane's last pick here. A slight advantage for Dark Mogul because he'll know exactly what his matchup is. So Tundra, I still like the idea of the Invoker. The Dispel is good against the Wind Ranger, and the Mana Burn is great against the Tidehunter. Why break him and nullify and whatever? If you can just take away his mana, he becomes a big watermelon who does nothing.
True. Big watermelon walking. No Viper. No Snapfire.
Unusual. Snapfire is a core role in this one? Because
I think it's been played.
Yeah, and BZM has played it actually. He has. Alright. BZM, what are you going to be taking?
Could it be a decent Invoker game?
I mean, yes. That would be a good one. Nice call, Malibu.
Yeah. They played a game one.
That. I was there. They go for the storm. Okay. Feeling like Playtime's catch is not amazing.
Water bottle for a little guy.
I was gonna say, he's chugging that thing. Yeah. Good job. 33. And Kunkka comes out as the response for Playtime.
Okay. This is the final draft for this series, folks. And a lot on the line. The stakes are high. Tundra trying to stay out of, well, they're not going to be able to stay out of tiebreaker territory either way. They're trying to stay alive in the tournament, out of a possible bottom bracket berth or elimination following tiebreakers. But the winner of this series, a lot rides here.
Yeah, guaranteed tiebreakers no matter what happens, really. It's just the people involved who will make a difference. Now, I believe this is the third time Wind Ranger has been picked in this series, and it's won game 1 on Wits, game 2 on Pure. We'll see if Wits can work his magic again. Despite what we say about it, we're like, it's late game. How good is this hero? Apparently, very, very good. Very, very good. And yeah, Mar is 5-1 in Timbers, which is 83% win rate. We said 82, but it's 83. I knew it'd be something like that. No.
Yeah, it's Omega high. I wonder how often. I mean, he's got 6 games. Oh, that's a lot.
Someone rolls up. I think I could beat Amar Timber. You're like, sure, bro. Here you go. It's coming for you. All right. So looking at the 2 drafts, I think I like Tundra's one a little bit more. It's a bit more durable, more mobile as well. You are up against the Kunkka, though, who can catch you in decent team fight coming up from Frank. But I don't know if it's enough. Like, just the damage coming out from the Kez should overwhelm the Wind Ranger. We were wrong game 2, but I believe that this time, the Wind Ranger shall fall.
Well, she hasn't lost yet. Let's see if that streak continues here in our final series of the day on Dota 2 Storm. We got a game 3. This is what you wanted, folks. This is why you're watching. Playtime on the Radiant, Tundra on the Dire. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. And we are happy to be here with you today, folks.
Yes, we are on very likely our last cast for this DreamLeague. I don't believe we'll be doing tiebreakers tomorrow. That'll be on the mainstream, which is good on them. That deserves to be on the mainstream. But it's been a joy to watch a lot of these teams. And I mean, I'm heart roots for Playtime. We talked to them yesterday. They're so happy. They're trying their best to improve, and would be a nice fitting end for them to win. If Tundra wins, of course, well deserved. But they already have EWC. They got. Why do you guys need second EWC? You're going.
Oh, okay. Sticky Bomb level 1.
Unusual.
Yeah.
we're often seen maxing out of the taser as well as the jump, but he wants the sticky bomb instead.
The battle begins.
I will say, if well, hold that thought. Bounty, a little cog action coming up, but Bushwhack very good at interrupting the blast off. You can pull him out of it, no damage, no stun applied. Very annoying to play against. And then taser level 1, Tide can still CS.
Ari?
With Anchor. Oh yeah, Ari is in danger.
Will he?
We'll have to use it one hit, but he's on the run. Oh, TP. If he dies here, it is. Oh, see, I told you those trees, they don't latch sometimes, Atomo.
I'm not sure if he, but he might have like picked the wrong trees. Maybe he thought he was deeper in, and he was like, no, close to the edge. Unfortunate situation for Schofield. And Tundra started off with 3 bounty ruins, so they're walking very happy. Now, this does cause Ari to go all the way back to base to heal up. So, you know, there's going to be some time where 33 is in the lane by himself. Laning phase, bottom. Oh, wait, actually, laning phase, top. My bad. They have moved El Misho. We're seeing this a lot from PlayTime.
Yep, a bit of flex coming out across multiple days of play here for PlayTime. Getting with the times, and Pure eating a lot of clicks, but Frank under half. You know, speaking with Gunner a while back, he said in an off lane, if you are below half, your life is miserable. You do not want to get redlined.
That's when you ask your support to give you. There you go, El Misho with a soothing balm.
Get that damn range creep out of there, though. Oh, healed back to full. What the heck?
The range creep is like that friend you always. Oh, white one, big jump, but just for the creeps. And I was like that friend who you're like, hey man, it's like 12 and I'm yawning, so could you leave the house? It's like, no, I'm just gonna stay here. What do you guys want to do without me? Like,
I'll use a pizza box as a blanket. It's okay. You remember those sleepovers as a kid, man? You just wake up in the middle of the night, sleeping on the floor, no covers, no nothing. You pull like the rug on top of you.
I feel like that is not the way anyone should experience a sleepover.
No, but I mean, you get the boys over for a LAN party. Your parents are not expecting company, and you're just like, well, this is what we got. And you have all the boys at your door. We can't turn them away.
One of them wakes up. The covers smell delicious at this house, I must say. They're really good.
Dreaming of pizza, just chewing on the box. But now level 2 for El Misho has a creep dominating that little frost armor. Remember when this was like the best in the game every time?
It was also much better numbers though, like 8 armor lasts. I believe it still lasts for like 40-45 seconds with a 5-second cooldown, so it's still amazing to the situation, but less armor than before.
Yeah.
And right now he's got the 80% heal reduction from the Envenom thing. That's insane, by the way.
It is. That affects your tangos, right?
It affects everything, all your regeneration, because tangos is regen, it's not heal, which is very important differentiation.
We love the Vools. We love them. But trading, interesting seeing the cores trade while the supports trade. And 2 1v1s happening right in front of us.
So far, it is PlayTime coming out a bit ahead in terms of CS across the board. But a reminder that Tundra did to get 3 bounties. They're working with a little bit of wiggle room in that department.
Yeah,
Dark Mago
making their way mid, Atomo. Oh my, here we go. X marks, pulling BZM away from the water rune. It did go to Schofield, and a nice bushwhack. Schofield out of danger. Eats a cog bounce, and Dark Mago with the ogre. Can we get the ogre smash? I don't know. It's gonna dive Dark Mago to get first blood on BZM. A blast off, not enough initially to bring down El Misho, but the chaos thereafter does.
Who needs ogre smash when you have Mago smash right there with a Tidebreaker?
Right.
And a big kill starting him off. Mago's itemization is going to be very important this game. Will he consider going for Orchid first to silence, anyone on the other side? There's no dispels or saves. The previous game we talked about Orchid. Good against the puck, but not super valuable when they have a Tusk. In this game, much better to get an Orchid quick.
Yeah, waves in white mod. Right. Hi. Hope I don't ruin your entire game. Oops, my bad. I did.
Oops, I did again.
Oh, sorry about that kick. Hiya.
Well, in the meantime,
Yeah,
they're gonna go again.
Dark Mongo, a little low bushwhack, providing plenty of damage and control. Blast off a little late, but the cogs pushing Mr. Mongo under the tower, and the continued kick does the job. Mid for a mid. But of course, you know, Kunkka, the main benefactor of that Storm experience.
True. I mean, and the fact that, again, like you mentioned, is just that BZM is dying first. So Margot is very happy with how this is going. I mean, he would have preferred to live, of course, but still good. And I like that they brought a wolf over. More damage for the Tidebringer, more damage for the Acorn shot. Just a lot of extra bonus damage from Mr. Wolfie.
It is. Adds up nicely. And folks, just to zoom out a little bit of a lull in the action here as the Dire supports run on the map, getting the active rune. Might make a break at the bottom lane. But for your post-game interview, both coaches have agreed for the interview. So if you have questions for either side that you'd like answered, please put them in chat and we'll keep track of them as the game progresses. And as Wits now under threat from the invading Dire forces, well, it'd be enough to get him away. Cogs deployed, but no threat of death directly to the forces of Playtime. But yeah, get those questions in chat for either Moon Meander or Vintage, Tundra, Playtime respectively, and we will be happy to oblige. But back to the action. Tomo, Wisdom's coming up.
Will anyone try to actually go for anything to try and like steal a Wisdom? Schofield's gonna lose his life. There you go. I think it's gonna be just 1 for 1.
Little trade, you know. Finally, so just some pleasantries exchanged and shrines respected. Dark Monko level 6 now. Beating BZM, forced to retreat to the jungle, and El Misho invading. Enchants another creep to make the remnants not necessarily worthless, but it doesn't deny. Nice try.
I like how he had the Marsh Mage just following him around, ruining his life, and being like, bro, come on, it's evening. I'm just trying to chill here and have some fun, and you're ruining it for me.
Yeah. Now,
bit of a struggle.
Tomo, are you a Mini Ravage Marsh Mage fan or the Bubble? Well, the Marsh Mage is the Bubble, right?
Yeah. Come on, like no one. Have you ever seen any caster go, "Oh my God, Bubble"? No, it's always, "Oh my God, Ravage." Yeah. Who cares about the Bubble? As Whitemon,
I care about the Bubble.
No, you don't. You care about this.
That's right. The battle of the Metapods. Dire Creeps joining, but 3-3 walking up, wants another kill, and he will have it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Tundra's plays have to center around 33 this game because he's having a fantastic performance, whereas BZM is really struggling. He is going to be mostly jungling. I think that is he going to go for Kaya after the power treads? Probably. Just stay in the jungle, get as much mana regen as you can, and jungle efficiently.
The damage potential is there if Playtime decide to make a dive, maybe with the Zamp damage rune bottled up. But Frank, I like this move. Dragging the wave, denying the bounty runes, just trying to sap away any chance at a free net worth that the Dire could have here. But Ari and BZM, I said he was trying to dodge and deny net worth, but you might just give it to the Dire. Pause in time. Frank will fall. BZM, the benefactor of that aggression. Now 3.
Galvanized.
On the galvanized. Yeah. Galvanization applied.
Frank chooses not to ravage in that situation. I believe he would have lived if he did, but he's thinking, all right, if I use it, I won't have like any sort of threat potential I can deliver to the enemy team, and I'm going to save it for that. It's an interesting decision to kind of throw your life away instead of using Ravage. Speaking of throwing your life away,
baiting with El Misho, throwing your life away, maybe for the chance of greatness here. Going in, disarmed, and hook shot on the back line as the Raptor Dance just hitting Frank. But We're back where we started, folks. No one dead. The TPs have answered. But what are we going for here? Ari, a little clockwork for 3 heroes? Not bad from Tundra. Oh my.
Making them work for it as well.
He is, dude. Ari, the man of the hour, drawing 4 heroes. What? Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Does that in the end. By the way, Dark Margo has shown us what he wants to buy. It is going to be the Orchid, and Schofield wants the Rod of Atos. So they're focusing very heavily on shutting down BZM, either through his no mobility or just a sign so he can't jump away. I like this, but a big factor is how quickly these 2 items come, because they're both dispellable, you know. And BZM could go just Kaya BKB, and he'll have a really good timing of that.
Yeah. Absolutely. We've even seen early Lotus picked up on these storms on occasion if they want to, build towards the mid game, keeping these late game BKBs in mind. Not as bad now. Only go down to 7 seconds, but it's a big zip and the aggression. Ari, the poke shot, the cogs on top, a couple bounces coming the way of Dark Mongo. Does get the X off. BZM low mana. And El Misho trying to drag the fight away from the rest of his team until they are ready to strike for round 2. Techie's brought down. BZM picking up a double here. Now,
that's good.
You stay. Oh my. Oh,
boat.
Bill, he's got his boat coming in. Is it too late? Atomo with getting bounced around still on the cogs here. Ari with the patience.
That's it.
No land on the bushwhack. As you mentioned, he cuts it right down. Parry from the low ground and a reversal. Pure still alive. Ready to probably get the hell out, right? He wants to go back and hit some creeps.
Well played by Pure. He's like, my katana can slice both heroes and enemy and trees. And he just gets it off with that situation. A big problem for Playtime has been the supports not getting the levels they need. You look on them, you don't have, like, Elmisha's level 6 doesn't matter, and you don't have Sharpshooter active. So we're really not seeing the value of the Hoodwink. And on the other side, we've seen a couple of really good hook shots from Ari, and of course, Whitemon's also level 6.
Yeah. Whitemon, unfortunately, been a little sacrificial. Yeah, throwing his body in. Oh, last second parry. Do you like the forced positioning or forced facing of the parry? The block in there?
It's kind of like Mars's shield, right?
Yeah,
I think it's kind of nice. Yeah, I like it. I like that some abilities are directional based. Like Bristleback has that too, right? I have to show you my behind.
Yeah, with the Ags. Are those? I think those might be the only 3 heroes or abilities.
Ricky attacking from behind.
No. Sorry, that block you facing a position while you can still.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Wait, no, Gus. No, the shooting thing from.
Oh, 4
from Drow.
There we go. Do we have a 5?
Do we have a 5? Facing one direction and doing an ability.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm thinking. Give me a moment. You were confident at 3. I'd love to get you wrong twice. Schofield? What are you thinking about? That's a BZM storm. It's scary.
He wants creeps. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Schofield. Not going to be able to scurry your way out of this one, but maybe you create a kill opportunity here. Pulling him back in. Zip. With a little bit of space, but not a big dodge. And the Tidebringer and the Wind Ranger arriving.
All right.
Shot to safety. Oof. Can you imagine you get X before that hook shot just rips you right back?
Like, oh, come on. Dark Mongo has finished the Orchid, but the scary thing continues to be 33, by the way, with this massive net worth, threatening Wit, who is level 9. He's level 12 on this Timber Saw.
That's an issue.
That is a very scary boy. That is a very, very scary boy.
Yeah, it looks like his Largo build as well, right? Kaya Sanj.
BKB. Yeah. A little surprised about the Rod of Atos, but it is very good against the Wind Ranger to ensure. And of course, like the Hoodwink, these heroes can get a lot of distance on you, and you don't want to be able to. You don't want to be chasing them all over the map.
Yeah, and eventually, getting the extra AOE with the Gleipnir. Very nice.
Tower is under attack.
pull in more trees with the whirling death to do more damage as well.
Going back to check if there's any.
Are you sick?
Of course. How can I ever leave you? And I was wondering if there were any questions for the coach. And I was like, because you were like, oh, we're gonna write them down. I was like, were there any?
I didn't see any.
Why,
I guess no one has questions for the best brains in Dota, but pulling him back, looking for a kill on Clockwork. No hookshot out this time. Yeah, actually not done yet. Zipping him.
Vice back.
Bot back on Ari. Bushwhack containing and 3-3. This is the first major fight that he's shown up to. Hookshot to interrupt the TP. They get the tower, but need to cut tail and run before everyone else shows up. Focus fire on BC. Big Bushwhack from Schofield doing the damn thing, looking like Ari out here. And Pure looking for revenge for his fallen Storm Spirit. Tell me, show
2 for 2
next. Slicing, dicing, looking quite nice, but will it get the kill? Tower armor, the regen, the attendants all getting El Misho right as rain.
Very nice fight for them as they fought 4 versus 5 and to trade 2 for 2. And there is a buyback by Ari. He's forced to use it.
Whoa. Did you notice this fortification coming out? Keeping the creep wave alive, getting some extra damage on Whitemon.
Whitemon, will he ravage for it?
Oh, leave the fish. Get the hell out, Frank. It's not worth it, man.
That wasn't the leap from the techies, by the way. That was his Kraken smash, just sending him flying. Look at that. It hit you so hard, you're gonna fly across the river. Like, really?
I thought Slugger was on Earthshaker. What the hell?
And it's going to be
Oh no, he's got to get out. Flare giving some vision, but so slow.
What? Tower is under attack.
In general, they had vision in the area anyway. And it's the flare slow is like 100%, by the way.
Yeah.
It is a big slow. Now, what are we looking at? What we're looking at in terms of items, I believe Frank wants to get a Blink Dagger, so focusing very much on getting those big jump-ins with the Ravage. Quite different from 33, who went for the Aghanim Scepter first in the previous game, I believe. So but Frank's like, no, if I can initiate, that'll be really good. And can we look at Frank? Because I saw his fingers moving really quick. I know you love when his, we see the, oh, look at that. Look at that.
Not bad. Pretty good.
Okay,
good. Also the flats, a little bit of survivability, extra R to help out these early fights around your Ravage.
He's certainly not like using the keyboard as intensely as yesterday. Let's go with that.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite clips so far. But Ari invading enemy territory, getting some deep vision, does get pinged out. Uh-oh.
Ooh, this is going to be an early Lotus Orb coming out from BZ. I think you pointed out as a great counter to the Orchid. And this is a scary thing. You're supposed to get this Orchid. Lotus, Orchid, my bad. Yeah, this is
Malevolence. Yeah.
Yes, you want to get this early and get some value out of it. Similar to like a Spirit Vessel. You buy it and the person gets Manta, you're like, oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Right. Yeah. Good counter coming out. 3-3. Did not quite get over the leap and pulled back in with the bushwhack. The boat coming out. Hop aboard the SSFU. Oh no. Under the tier 2 tower. Last minute timber chain coming out. Ari playing bodyguard, making sure no one strikes back at 3-3. And he's back to farming.
Wow. Boat, focused fire, break, and an Orchid all on top of 33. Very scary moment to see that. You're like, oh, wait, we can't kill this guy in that situation? That does not bode well for us.
No, it does not, my friend. Gonna need some big damage coming out from this Wind Ranger, but focus fire means a lot of armor stacks, which necessitates that break coming out preemptively. And big smoke move coming out.
I was surprised he charged the break for so long. He's being charged right now.
Oh, yeah, he is. CP response, but I believe it's just going to be a little too late. Cogs from a distance. Ari doesn't commit the body. BZM, logo low, but Schofield to fall. El Misho buying some time here, healing up with the Wisp. They do get the Storm in return. Now, Ravage coming out. Supports from Tundra will be eliminated, but Pure arriving just in a nick of time to clean house. Dark Mago to fall, and you gotta imagine Frank's gonna be next to the bird, pecking away with this katana. A little bit of life for that anchor smash, but just buying more time from the inevitable. Pure picks up a double.
Scary, scary game for Playtime right now. As you can see, like they're having some damage issues right now. And this was, it's unfair to judge it from the fact that Witz dies first, but if you look at the kill earlier on 33 when they tried to go for him, it's only the Wind Ranger who does significant damage. Dark Mago's going for a little bit more utility. Frank as well as a tight under. How much damage is he really going to do? It's El Misho who's almost the secondary source of damage on this Enchantress.
Yeah.
And on the other side, Kez, Storm, and Timbersaw. Sure, Kez is like a decent... Oh dear. Screw that. Whitemon. There he goes.
11.5 thousand. Damn, what the heck? Oh, you gotta love the blast off. Gotta love the mines, the disarm. 4 points in it.
That is a lot to work with there. So, yeah, you have Techies, highest damage, of course, followed by the Kez, the Storm, and the Timbersaw. So there's a ton of damage from Tundra. And that is the most worrying thing about the two drafts. I just worry that Playtime later on won't be able to deal enough.
Yeah. Tomo, I think you meant Tundra damage? Tundra damage? But
okay. Get it out while you can.
It's like, it's a sickness, folks. I gotta, back in the old times, they would bleed people who had like, blood
leech them.
infection or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's me with my jokes. I just gotta get them out while I can.
And unfortunately, like me and Malbo won't be casting maybe for a while. So he's like, I gotta get it down. I don't know when I'm working next.
Exactly.
He's gonna build up.
I cannot keep these jokes bottled up until our next show. But KB on Timbersaw coming up next at Tomo. I think it might even be flying out. How are they gonna kill this guy?
Well, they haven't been killing him before, right? It's not like they were killing. They're like, oh, they were killing him before. Now things have changed. Like, we weren't killing him before, and we're not killing him now.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a big damage issue. All right, Almisho Moonshard. There's.
Okay. Oh, might need to pray to Salamene here to get you out of this one. But a blast off from Whitelon. Make sure not even the moon can save you. And Schofield silencing. BCM Lotus applied. They are fine. Going for a reset.
Net worth is getting worse as well as Tundra continues to just pull further ahead from Playtime. Look at that. Ari, fast force staff. The fact that it's one of the fastest ones at 23 minutes tells me that no one's buying this item on Clockwork.
Yeah. Now, great utility item. Is there a reason why no one's buying it? Just people going blink and silencing.
Silence.
Just claimed on Pure. They are multitasking so nicely. They blast off and another kill goes to Pure. Toes coming through. They do bring down Ari on the Clockwork. A little bit of gold, but you are going to likely lose wits on the back line. You bring down both supports, but it costs you the Wind Ranger. And the Hoodwink on top of it.
Okay.
A little bit of life left in these bones here for Playtime, bringing down the Storm. But I think 3-3 can just kind of do anything he wants right now.
Except get kills, though. He realizes that it's really no point for him chasing Frank around. I mean, he is level 18 on 33, but Incredible Ravage and Dark Mago also goes from behind. So far, Witz is the one who's getting caught a lot and not really delivering for the team the way they need him to. Not having... What is he right now? He is 3, 2, and 3. That's not bad. I thought he died a lot more, actually.
Yeah. What's struggling in this one?
Like Schofield, he's saying, okay, I have the shard. I'm going to go straight up Hex. And you think, yeah, I think that is probably the best thing you can get for your team right now. It's expensive, but if you get like a cheap ride, like a Force Staff or a Glimmer, it's not going to make any difference.
Yeah.
So the only solution is this very expensive item.
Right. It's like they will kill you 800 units away just as easily as they will kill you now.
but a hex. You know, sheeps never hurt anybody.
Top tower is under attack.
What game has exploding sheep in it?
Cult
There's like
of
an old
Lamb.
Flash game, right? You ever a big Flash game kind of guy back in the day?
Oh yeah, it's all we had at one point, right?
That's right.
You go in there, it's like all these websites that had like 1,000 games, of which 80 of them were roughly 80% of them were roughly the exact same game, but you know, reskinned. Now,
Whoa.
wait.
Speaking of reskin, you're gonna need a new Wind Ranger after that collision. My God, look at the damage.
From the supports, by the way, they did all the work.
Supports get it done. And Schofield trying to get undone. And the middle lane under the tier 2, Dark Mongo's BKB used for naught.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. It's started to unravel. Has been unraveling for a minute. And now you're seeing El Misho pull the Paravision special, making space, but stacking magic damage increase from the proximity mines, contributing to dead Enchantress.
Dirty game right now. It comes down just to such a strong draft. Okay, there is an Orchid.
Tumbler toy to dodge the torrent. Are you kidding me? Little crow hop. Oh my.
Radiant's middle
Power shots to lands, and Pure is like, I think I've lost a little bit too much health from all of that, and just decides to go back.
Yeah, gonna be an Aghanim Scepter soon for Pure on the Quesito.
What can change right now for Playtime to win? So With's gonna have a BKB in the next fight. That's good, because apart from hookshot, nothing else will really bother you during your BKB. That's nice. But BKB allows you to deal the damage you have, and the damage you have is already not enough.
Multiple hexes. Here we go. Oh, dodges the sharpshooter. And zip it in. BZM looking for an opportunity here. Does not have the Aegis. That's on Kez. Raven's Veil used.
Shackle.
He's quite separated from the team. That shackle might be enough. No. Looks like Pure with a reset afforded to him. And we see El Misho trying to cut waves. But it will not work out. Now, Playtime. Down to heroes. Looks like he got buyback on one of them. The Hoodwink.
94% for Tundra to take this one. And what a hook shot!
Yeah, separating, cutting off any hope of escape here for Wits. Has to commit the BKB, but a bash coming through. Believe the stun from the Kez, and oh my goodness. Wits trying to get out. 3-3 deep behind enemy lines, but Timber Chain, no X, no problem. That BKB still ticking. And he is free. Toma, was that the shard? The shard on Kez to stun through the BKB on Wind Ranger?
No. Nope. I think it's one of his basic abilities has like that if you hit him it's the mark or something like that.
Yeah, he was with the mark, okay.
Yep. There you go. Now in UC33 he dives in to 3 cores on Playtime and it doesn't make a difference. Like he just walks out there just fine. And it's super worrisome.
It is running the map so well here. Tundra connecting across multiple points. Go field scrambling. Frank nearby, but fruitless chase for now. Just really squandering. Oh my god, Dark Mongo really showing on that wave. I mean, you gotta do something, but this is scary. Expect a BKB TP coming out.
Shadowblade, very good in ensuring that he's going to be able to get out there. And yeah, this is the show dice time mark that has a guaranteed crit and stun.
There you go. Apply it with the Raven's Veil. Yeah.
I doubt myself for a second. I'm like, he doesn't have Basher.
Oh.
But Dark Mago losing a little bit of mana, being kicked around here by Ari. He's like, you're kicking me in the game, dude. You gotta kick me as well with the cogs.
All right, you kicking me the tiebreakers?
Yeah, that's true. In fact, both of these teams would be involved in tiebreakers if Tundra wins, because they'd both be 3 and 4, as well with Extreme.
A beautiful kill going the way of Playtime for 70. Does have buyback. So do not let false confidence betray you, Playtime. I hear a Raven's Veil used from Kez somewhere. What?
It was just for himself to be safe. I don't know if he was worried about anyone being next to him, but he was like, all right, I'll just Raven's Veil. No one was really around him. But very good kill on BZM. It's cuts the deficit down by 2,000. By the way, I like
Gym too.
Yeah, no wonder. Because I was like, they only got like 1,000 something gold. How does it go down by 2,000? They go, the gym. Yeah, I like the way that the net worth is arranged. For a second, I was like, wait, Dark Mago's at the top? What the hell's happening?
Yeah.
And they go, oh, right. He does have a Silver Edge now, so a little bit longer, I believe, duration, or lower cooldown, which is nice. Gives you a bit less downtime, and the break, of course, is really good. So a nice bit of extra damage. Quite helpful, actually.
Yeah. I mean, you need anything you can get to help you weave in and out of these fights. Oh, wait. Maybe spawn it out. Going for the TP in the tree line. Makes it safe.
Ooh. Frank actually has a Hex with the Blink. Not too bad. If you can... Oh, on the side... Tormentor falls. BZM gets it.
Boy. And it's off. BKB for the storm as well, coming up soon.
Radiant are scanning.
This all falls in the face of the Hex on the Tidehunter. Because you can Hex someone, you ravage them yourself. Guarantees about nearly 5 seconds of stun. Mm-hmm. That's plenty of time to bring down anyone. Except 33, you must ensure that you break him.
I was going to say, what about this guy? 4.2k HP. Got an Aghanims as well.
Is under attack.
Could be tough.
But we break the Timber Saw and then we kill him. Yeah, okay.
I must break you. That's pure if you had a little bit of extra muscle.
And a mask, maybe.
And a mask. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, get this white mine. Oh, no. Okay. Able to get the kill, but can they escape any consequence? Got Mako pulled in. Will try to get away. And BZM relentless, but will be disciplined, staying up to the high ground. Turns his attention to El Misho. Support for a support. Dark Mago with the break and the BKB afterwards. Gonna get the boat coming through, but Ari at the last minute shot. And he's gonna have to get out of bounds. They do get the Kunkka. Big question mark from me there, Tomo. I don't know if they're all on the same page, and now we might just see the Save Your Friend Syndrome come out here. Yeah, it even forces the BKB TP on Wits. Oh.
Definitely doesn't feel like they were, right? Frank has been somewhat conservative with those ravages. He jumped in, they bring down Ari, uses the Hex, and he's like, all right, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore. Because we mentioned the combo, right? You Hex someone, you Ravage, it's 5 seconds of lockdown basically, and you can kill anyone with it. And when he doesn't have that, he's like not as willing to engage. Quite frankly, I don't really like his uses of Ravage this much this game.
Thought I was getting my jokes out.
I was gonna say.
Nah, folks, he just had a second child. The dad buns, they are at an all-time high. You are seeing Otomo at his most powerful.
It was very powerful right now.
Do you think fatherhood's like Dawnbreaker innate? You know, it's strongest when it first happens and then fades over time?
No, I feel like I get more involved as they get older. Like there's,
Dad buff.
it probably, it probably starts tapering down when they enter the teenagehood, and you're like, hey son, you want to go see a movie with me? No, Dad, I hate you. You're like, I'm sorry.
I'll see myself out, thank you, and I'll see this new Hydra's Breath on Wit. I've got some feelings about this item. I only want to see it on heroes with a built-in form of mobility. Windrun will help out with that.
Yep.
Do you think it's the right call? Good percent base damage against the Timber, right?
It's sure. I mean, it's 2.5%. Is that really a lot? That is 40. I need 40 procs of that item to kill someone. Is a way of thinking about it without them regenerating.
Without you dying.
But Wit does like this item because in game 1 he queued it up, but he changed his mind last second to get a Hurricane Pike. So he does want the Hydra's Breath. He's like, guys, just trust me. I do believe it works with the focused fire. So you might be, Beowulf was telling me, he's like, oh, it's like an AoE, the old fastest where you just do focused fire in an area. Schofield.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Murdered.
Trying to make space, get some information. But they take your ward out right away.
Dire's top tower is
Take your
under
gem too. Like, bring it back. It's ours. Thief.
Oh my. Nice dodge from El Misho. And a TP after. Burning all of BZM's mana. On the prowl.
Dire are scanning.
You know, Dark Mago has really gone for damage items after the Orchid. It's Orchid
yeah.
BKB, cool, Silver Edge. Then Chrysalis. I'm like, buy Battle Fury. And we're back in 2012. When the
Attacker?
one shot.
Is that you? How'd you get here? I didn't know you spoke Spanish.
Like one shot, 3 dead.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that meta
Dude,
with Kunkka.
Okay, I'll take my shirt off with Schofield if that happens. I'll rip these buttons apart, brother. Okay, here we go.
Radiant's middle tower is
Aegis
under
power play. Still got about 3 minutes, and even the banner keeping these cards healthy. There you go. It's a slow bleed here.
Radiant's middle
Playtime.
tower
You know,
4K down. How do they do it, Atomo?
well, they don't have the tidal
Heck.
wave from Kunkka. Huh? Good Hex. But tanky boy.
He's just baiting with his Ags, saying, come on, yeah, go ahead and fight me. Do it.
Yeah, the thing is, because you go for this right-click damage on Kunkka, you don't have Tidal Wave, which is very useful in situations. Oh, shit!
Breaker Ravage on the back line, trying to bring out the supports with the boat on top after the torrent. They get 1. Can they get 2? Slicing Dyson with a Raptor Dance, Pure with a BKB active, still has the Aegis under half HP. Going in, looking for Frank in the tier 3 tower, dwindling in HP. Those catapults still belting, but a big pushback on the right side, getting 2. They do get the Aegis. Playtime punching up above a weight class. Can they do it again? Parried, Hex apply, BZM with the BKB, low mana, but with lower on HP goes down. Need a buyback. Dead for a minute over, and 3 down in total. As Tundra, led by Pure here, going to take down their first lane of barracks.
What a great Ravage to start us off with, but they only bring down the supports in the end. Dark Mago. Just thinking about it. They have buybacks on 2 people for playtime. If they decide this is a chance for them to turn it around, they could go in, but very risky. Very, very risky. Oh, we're doing it.
Cores, high mobility here. Low mana on BZM. They might just be sacrificing. Well, you see an X here, folks. Oh, the Tidebringer doesn't hit, but the Atos lands afterwards. Can you bring him down? Yes. Jim should be down as well. Clockwork back, and a big whirling death coming out. Dark Mago, can he be saved by the boat? The Raptor Dance will cut him down. Wit's looking for the bird. Ooh, but I don't know if it's bird season. Kestrel season. Oh, the chase is on, but Wit going back to his team. Looking to bring down 3-3, the big bad Timbersaw. He's not a lumberjack, Atomo. It's personal. But for playtime, it is also personal. The BKB might be enough to get him out. Glimmer of Light with Magic Sandwich Berry, but the impetus will land. It's not enough. He's in the river. Extra move speed helping him get away. Throwing the torrent. Maybe a BKB on Dark Mago active, and they turn their attention to Pure. Establishing a pecking order with a big blast off from Whitemon, continuing his damage. Look at that. It's a team wipe. Playtime is over. It's GG. Tundra. Do it.
It was a bold decision to buy back there. They didn't have Ravage. They were like, all right, we could buy back on Wits, on Schofield, try for a last run. And they did, but it was still a very risky move to do that instead of just letting them go back and hope you make a comeback another way. But Tundra Esports, a victory here. They've guaranteed themselves tiebreakers, I believe, with Playtime and Extreme for a chance to go for, I believe, the upper bracket, and the other 2 will all go to the lower bracket.
Wow.
Ooh.
So, with that, does that mean Enigma and Reconyx are out? Regardless?
I believe Nigma's 2-5. There's no chance for them, and Reconyx is 1-6. So Tundra, that 3-4 ties them up with Extreme and Playtime. Is going to be a chance for upper bracket between these three teams. Sorry.
Not a problem, my guy. But yeah, wow, what a series! Look at that. We get another full 3 games. You'll love it, man. But that does mean we have to say goodbye to Tundra. Or sorry, to Nigma, to Reconyx. No, we'll only say bye to Tundra after our interview coming up here when we speak with Moon. So, folks, we're in the future. You won't be able to hear this in time, but Moon Meander will be our interviewee. Taking a look at the series highlights, Atomo. Game 1 win for Playtime.
They really respected Schofield's Nyx Assassin after this game, by the way. In game 1, they let it through, and then they just decided, nope, we're never going to play against this again. And overall, it just felt like it was really great adjustments by Tundra in game 2 and 3 in terms of the drafting stage, right? This one was quite close in the beginning, but this was itemization. We saw, right? 33 gets that Aeon disc against the break and the silences, and suddenly you can't do anything to beat him. It was nice moves by Playtime, but just not enough. Nice kick there by Ari, bringing Dark Mago down.
Yeah. Itemization, discipline, and comms, and then dragging out the fights with long resets, kiting abilities, kiting timings. And then I think game 3 is just the Whitemon show. The Whitemon and the 3-3 show, specifically.
I was gonna say it's a bit of a stomp there, unfortunately, in our 3rd game, which you don't want to see. But the stomp does work in the viewers' favors, as now we have a 3-way tiebreaker tomorrow, and 3-way tiebreakers means infinite possibilities.
That's right. And the way the tiebreakers work at Tomo, it's you play until you get 2 wins in a row, right?
Yes.
Best
That's basically it. Yeah. And if each team wins and loses, then we run the whole thing all over again, and we all make predictions on how many of these are going to happen. But
I don't know, man. I think Playtime, they might be the team to be hungriest after this. XG, if you've been watching those games, it's been a little crazy. Look at the Whitemon damage. My God, I play a lot of techies. This is a game for me to go back and study. How does he do it? How does he maximize his potential across every engagement, every interaction? And most importantly, how does he get those damn bombs down? My hands, I'm just too old to tell him I can't do it.
He did the highest damage in the first 37 minutes of the game. He's the highest damage dealer. 20,000 to pure 17 and BZM 16. I'm well. That's how it works. And that was really the main problem for me in the draft. I looked at Playtime. I think, okay, you have Wind Ranger for late game, but the rest of the draft doesn't do much damage-wise, and Dark Mago tries to solve it. He's like, I'll get Silver Edge and crit. And you go, sure, you'll get a big hit off, and then what happens?
Right. And that can work when you are even or ahead. But whenever... Oh no, the crown is dying, fitting for the last day, right? But whenever you're behind so much at Tomo, it's just like these items, they're just being drip fed to you slowly, and the problems pile up faster than the solutions arrive. Unfortunate for Playtime in that game 3. But for you out there, for us here, that means tiebreakers tomorrow, and what a delight.
Yes, and before we go for tiebreakers, we still have to talk to someone's very special, someone we haven't had the chance to actually talk to. I don't believe anyone's talked to Moon Meander in this Dream League, so we're very lucky and fortunate to have him at the very end and see what he's going to be telling us.
Tundra's in a nice team, didn't you know, Tomo?
I thought Falcons as well, because they have snaking, right? Yep. That's how it works.
That's right. That's right. You love to see it, bud. Oh, man. What a game.
I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, they did lose the first 4 games on Tundra. That's something we can touch on. What actually changed for them since the beginning of the tournament and the second half as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So their wins. Tundra's wins have been against Reconyx. Wait. No, so sorry. Betboom.
Okay.
And Nigma. And now
Okay.
Playtime. Betboom, Nigma, Playtime.
An odd group, right? Losing. Did they lose to? Yeah, they lost to Iconics. Ah,
Yes.
don't see that. Well, I think that's the only team that that Iconics beat. Wow.
BM and your regional brethren, Atomo. Come on, you're above that. Well, BM's aside, we do have a phone call that we have to take. Moon Meander, hello. Congratulations on forcing upper bracket tiebreakers.
Well, thank you. It's been a ride.
It was a ride. You guys started off with 4 losses in a row, and then you ended with 3 wins in a row. Well, what happened after the 4 losses that kind of switched and enabled you guys to get come back into the tournament?
Just told my team to stop the cap, stop being retarded, doing retarded shit, and
Sure.
yeah.
And did they say yes? They'll be like, we'll do no more stupid stuff, or was there some resistance?
Yeah, everything changed because after we started like being more open with our hero pool, because I think we were too stuck on the last patch.
Yep.
Like things got nerfed and we just kept picking it, and then you gotta stop. We're losing, guys. We gotta actually play like the good heroes. So
Embrace the change, embrace the meta shifts, and maybe see the results you want. That loss against Reconics was the last straw, and now it's been a streak of 3 consecutive series wins. Moon, I've got a question for you regarding the performance in Game 2. Around, it was the 47-minute mark, there was a huge fight where Tundra, you all were, you started in the
being
bottom
chased
lane around the Lotus pool, and you just kept dragging Playtime, baiting them in further, hooking, putting 3-3 out on a hook and dragging them back. Itemization, the double Wind Wakers and a couple blinks came out. How is this communication built? How is this coordination built? Are these things that the players just feel, or do you focus on this? Hi, Pierre. Congrats on the win, buddy.
Well, the communication for this kind of stuff to happen, first of all, there has to be a very chill atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
If everything is very chaotic, if people are screaming in team fights, this is not possible. So we tried to create a chill environment for comps, because everything has to be very clearly talked about. Like, I have 4 staff, I can save you. People who are actually in trouble will say help, and they get helped.
Gotcha.
Okay. So screaming at each other in the middle of a team fight is a bad idea?
Oh yeah, and you'll be surprised how many Dota pro players just non-stop yap in the team fights. It's crazy.
Who is the worst yapper you've played? Or who's the worst yapper?
Who's the worst yapper I know?
Who's the worst yapper? Uh-oh. He's looking to his left. There's someone over there.
I know. I don't know why I just say this, but it's definitely Nightfall. He's a great player.
Oh, really?
He yaps a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to bring into my stacks less talking, more walking. Get to the points on the map. Stop talking. Just get there and play. Yeah.
All right. Well, who's the best to have in communication then? We already know Nightfall's the worst. Who's the best person you played with or coach where you're like, wow, this guy's always focused on what needs to be said?
Best communicator in a team. I will probably say Whitemon. Whitemon, when he will say what needs to be done, and if you're not sure, he'll ask questions. So, and he's always a good listener, so that's very important.
I had a feeling you'd say Whitemon as well, because every time I see him, he's like, he doesn't talk very much, but it feels like everything he says is very insightful, and that's just the impression we got from him. So makes sense that Whitemon would be the guy who's like the most sensible.
Yeah, he might be very sensible, but he's also a gooner, so watch out for that.
Yeah, keep your distance. Bring some hand sanitizer, some wipes when you can.
He looks so innocent, though.
No, he's not.
That's a trap. It's a trap. Now, Moon, we talked about Tundra adjusting to the times, discarding, ideas of the past, trying to adapt to the meta. So just for the players out there, can you name 3 dead heroes that were previously like in the fold that you are just hands off now, off limits?
3 heroes that are dead, like hands off, like no one playing.
Or I would settle.
It's tough.
One or two.
Maybe probably Morphling.
Okay.
They just dumpstered this hero completely. I don't even think it's possible to play it anymore.
Yeah.
Like we used to love this hero, and now it's gone.
A puddle.
Abaddon?
Muddy puddle.
Nobody wants to like play, even look at his hero. I don't know what's wrong with him. And another one I probably would say Marcy.
Oh yeah. So there were a couple of times where you all had stolen the clockwork away from Schofield. Schofield notably plays the Marcy on the 4 a lot, or had in the past, and I was wondering if he had been saving it and was going to break it out, but dead hero from Moon.
How we know,
folks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. And I want to ask you about motivation in the team. Now you guys are doing really well. You won Birmingham, and you have your number 1 EPT points. Does that make it harder to get the team to be hungry for victory because you're already qualified for very likely the biggest events of the year anyway? Or is it like, now we still want to win, we still want to make as much money as we can?
I feel like motivation from this team, as with all humans, goes up and goes down.
Yep.
I try to push them, set an example. But I feel like the best way to motivate unmotivated players on this team is just to lose, because when they lose and lose and lose, they get really mad and really angry, and then they want revenge. So when you get like win a lot of stuff, you get fat, you get comfortable.
Yep.
And you like what in the Bane, what he said about Batman, where like winning cost them everything.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can speak to that too. Back about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years at this point, ESL Birmingham ESL 1 Raleigh in North Carolina. I was there, and I think this is when Pure was still on Bet Boom. But the day they got eliminated from the tournament, like 11:30 p.m., I see him trying to get back into the convention center to go play pubs. So he just lost that motivation super high, hoping that is now paying off with Tundra, with you guys. But Moon, thank you so much for the interview. Are you a basketball fan before I let you go?
New York Knicks.
New York
Let's
Knicks,
go.
they're in the running. Yeah. So who do you think's going to win, Cavs or Pistons today?
I would say the Cavs.
That's right. I'm in Cleveland, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Cavs, and then I think I hope OKC loses to fucking Spurs. I hate the OKC for what they did to Lakers. I hate them. They
got swept,
They have the refs. They have the refs on their playroom. They're the most dog shit team. There's a superstar. Get this team out of this league. Get them out.
All right. Well, we love seeing you fired up, Moon. And best of luck to Tundra moving forward, like a wrecking ball through those tiebreakers and then through the playoffs. But congrats on forcing those. And thank you for your time.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. I love how he switches from coach to fan when it's a different sport. Like when you ask him about like esports stuff, he's like, I guess maybe Nightfalls, he's the biggest yapper. When you tell him about basketball, he's like, this team sucks. They're the shit. He's the kind of like the Twitch chat that you see. Like,
it lives.
He's like,
it lives inside of all of us at Tomo. Just like the beating of our heart, the beating of the mauled, just dum 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 dum.
Like, I gotta flame him. I don't care. But yeah, shout out to Moon Meander for being here, giving us some insight on the team, and like telling us, hey, the best way to improve is to lose. I was like, that's cool.
Right. Yeah, learn from your mistakes and make no mistakes about it, folks. We got a lot of points to earn for the EWC here, and taking a look at what can be earned in DreamLeague Season 29. A total of 28,600 for the EWC coming this summer. And looking at the current standings, who do we got?
Well, Tundra, no surprise, at the top with nearly 15,000 points. Team Yandex also qualified, followed by Extreme Gaming. Oddly enough, 2 of these teams are in tomorrow's tiebreakers, Tundra and Extreme. Then we have Aurora, Paravision, and Team Spirit. Team Spirit defending champions. Regardless of points, they're still going. Then we have Falcons, Liquid, Mouse, and OG. Mouse and OG not here. So kind of looking at everyone else, be like, please do not get more points. There's BetBoom versus Pro followed. Navi, Gamer Legion, Vici, and Nigma Galaxy. I believe Nigma is out, and same with Gamer Legion. So OG and Mouse a little bit more secure than when we started.
Yeah, absolutely. And as far as our group stage standings, these should be finalized, folks. Group A, we got Team Falcons, the only undefeated roster at 7-0. Team Spirit 6-1. In second, Liquid 5-2. In third, Aurora 4-3. Fourth, Virtus Pro and Vici Gaming heading it off at 5 and 6th place. 5th and 6th. Of course, X-Heroic, Gamer Legion, both 1 and 6, have been eliminated from the playoffs. And Atomo, what about the boys over in Group B?
Navi and Paravision shared first place, 6-1. I believe Paravision beat Navi. I'm not sure who Paravision lost to. Oh wait, no, forget. They lost to Playtime yesterday. Right. BetBoom 4-3. Then we have a 3-way tiebreaker for 4th spot between Extreme, Playtime, and Tundra. I want to ask actually Moon which of these two teams he's more worried about, but he's going to be facing them both tomorrow, and one of them will advance. It's going to be a 3-way tiebreaker, best of one. First team to win 2 games in a row will advance. Unfortunately, to the upper bracket,
lower
bracket. But 2 teams that won't advance are Nigma Galaxy and Reconics. Last chance today to actually get anything, but not enough. It's the 11th hour. It's too late at that point.
Yeah. They had a good shot, but they blew it. Disappointment. Just kidding. It's a tough field out there. You were playing against the top 15 other teams in the world right now. Maybe 1 or 2 kind of sat out. I think Yandex might not be here. They're also doing quite well, as you've seen. But folks, what a wonderful Sunday of Dota 2. Just 2 series today. But tomorrow, you will have some tiebreakers to keep you entertained. But I don't think that'll be our responsibility. You'll probably be with the folks on the mainstream for those series. But Atomo, any closing thoughts before we sign off?
Just very grateful to be here. This is the first time I did 3 Tier 1 events in a year, so I'm very grateful to ESL, and I'm very grateful to Malibu, actually, for working with me throughout all this. And also the viewers. Oh, come on. Don't make it weird. But also the viewers. There's been a lot of good feedback and a lot of feedback that's also to improve, and I appreciate all of it. We appreciate all of it.
Absolutely, folks. We love the engagement, love the feedback, and towards the end of the tournament, usually ESL will put out a little link to a survey asking what can be improved on. Casters, we love to get that not positive feedback, but we love to get constructive feedback. So let us know if you have any suggestions. But we suggest that you keep tuning in for the rest of DreamLeague Season 29. It's not over yet, baby. Just the group stage. Signing off for one final time. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, and we'll see you next time.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.